So I think you two know, but I haven't talked to you yet. I have some set questions for you guys.
Okay.
But like, I'd be super down. Like, if we just end up having a conversation, like if it just becomes more conversational, and like I don't even need my questions, that'd be sweet. So, but I do have some questions.
Check.
I guess,
One, two.
Test.
Check.
Hello.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
I think we're all good.
Would you
If you
believe
lose to
your
Joven in
eyes?
bracket, you suck.
So true. If you are worse than Joven, then you're actually the worst player in the venue.
Is there a Joven
Damn.
here?
Joven!
Joven. I can't
This is
hear
going to
that
be the
too loud.
loudest panel, isn't it?
This is going to be a really loud panel.
Yeah, we're all TOs. You got to be
All
loud.
yelling.
It's going to be a really loud panel.
I'm probably the quietest one. I've gotten all my yelling out over the years. I don't have much left in me.
No, we are.
Oh, we are live.
Yeah, we laugh.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, no.
Oh, well, what a great segue.
Yeah.
That was all caught. You just caught insanely flaming Joven.
So let's get started. Welcome. If you're in Twitch chat or in the venue, you're more than welcome to listen in and come up with any questions of your own while I'm asking some of my questions, while I'm going over a couple of the topics that we want to talk about. This is our first English panel of the day. Behind the scenes, the life of a TO, what it's like TOing a major like Battle of BC 6. So I am Sherwood. Joined with me is Firefly, got Cube, and then Red X is on the far left there. So why don't we, let's just jump into some introductions. Why don't you tell me when you first started TOing, and then maybe a little bit about what your role is at Battle of BC 6 this year.
Yeah, sure. So I guess I'll start since I'm just next to you. We'll go in order, I guess.
Go in order. Yeah.
That's cool. Okay, my name is Jake. My tag is Firefly. I attended my first tournament in 2009 and ran my first tournament in 2010.
I just want to say I was 9 when that happened.
Yeah, I know.
You say 2010?
Yeah, 2010.
I was 7.
Yeah, that was my first year of university. But yeah, I was kind of the main brawl TO. I was running our like 15-person monthlies and like 30-person regionals between, I'd say, like 2010, 2013. There was a big growth period, and I was running a bunch of different games for a while and kind of burnt myself out around 2014. So I've kind of seen myself as sort of like a stopgap TO, if you want to call it that, where I basically just do whatever needs to be done. Like, I would just kind of go to weeklies, and if someone needs help, I'll just be like, hey, I can give advice, or I can fill in for pool captaining here, or I can help you with logistics there. And I've been kind of just doing that for 10 years, and it's been a lot of fun. And that's led me to my involvement with Battle of BC. I kind of just started with like a stream running role with Red X as well. We were kind of on the front lines at Battle of BC4. That was a hell of a job.
That was actually awesome.
Yeah.
We were running like on fumes by the end of it though.
My God, yeah, that was one of the more exhausting jobs I've ever had. But Battle of BC5, I was kind of like the stream running lead, and then Battle of BC6, I'm doing kind of a project management stuff where I kind of just am helping organize miscellaneous things. Helping Arnaud to not have to have his hand directly in every aspect of the event is kind of how I've been thinking of it. I've been taking care of a few things, but it's, yeah. I've been doing stream running alongside of that, but it's whatever needs to be done is done, kind of like what I've been doing for the last however many years. So yeah, that's me.
Yeah, awesome. I can go next. I'm Cube, and it's so weird for me because like I come from like the most non-esport / video game background. I always get like made fun of by my friends because like, especially during the pandemic, like realistically, even in Smash, like I don't know where 90% of the characters come from. Like never played any of those games ever. Like played Mario, like Call of Duty, and like NHL. That's all I ever played my entire life. And then now I play Smash.
Didn't you want Master Chief?
Yeah, I also played Halo. I loved. Yeah, I was really sad that they didn't add Halo. But yeah, so I just literally I'm as like new to the scene, I guess, as probably as it gets for a TO. Like I started helping with my university tournaments in 2020 because it just so happened that I was on campus on Tuesdays and the local was also on Tuesdays. So I was like, oh, this is a fun thing to do, on campus. So I would just go, and because I was a loud hockey player guy, I always helped the quiet TOs, like, make sure people understood what they were saying, make sure that you could call matches, something that people that are more shy tend to stay away from, and especially early on in Ultimate, there was a lot of people at events, so it was hard to kind of get people's attention. So I started with that, just because I was a loud voice, and that was something that I didn't mind helping with. And as kind of things went on, it's like help here, help there, and then I slowly went into the tournament organizing aspect of it. So because I was helping them with the actual tournament, they asked me, hey, do you want to do you want to play for the school team? Do you want to help us run the weeklies? And I said yes all the way through. Again, just because I was already going to be there because I had class on Tuesdays. So that kind of translated into, I then went on to start Mountainside Games with Zarango, which was awesome. Or not start, but continue it, I guess, with Zarango. And then we continued that momentum throughout the pandemic. Most people would know me from being the P&W TO, because I feel like Zarango and I and Mountainside Games in general, we kind of pioneered P&W Smash to really come together with some invitational tournaments that we did during the pandemic. Our main goal was to get everyone involved and everyone connected as much as possible. So in doing so, I feel like P&W in general was the only community in the world during the pandemic where we had locked tournaments only. None of our players ever really entered coin boxes or any of those international Wi-Fi tournaments. It was all P&W ran, P&W player owned, tournaments, full grassroots style, and that's something that I'm super proud of from just across the board. And then coming out of the pandemic, we wanted to run in-person events, and we were kind of the first ones able to do that. And so it's kind of brought me to every step of the way. I kind of, try to take a step up, started running weeklies, ran our own tournaments, into running, regionals, into running majors. So this is kind of just the next step forward. I've been It's funny, Battle BC 4 is my first Battle of BC, and that tournament was awesome, and we've tried to make it better ever since. So for my role for Battle BC, again, because I'm a Zoomer, I don't play any other fighting game at all, ever. I only play Smash Ultimate. So I will look after everything Smash Ultimate. And it was funny, I was talking with some of the Melee guys. I've only ever touched a CRT three times now. I touched a CRT for the third time today. So
nice.
Are you counting?
I don't know anything about running Melee at all. I will help in terms of the organizational standpoint, but man, I was plugging in wires to CRTs today, and I was like,
what is this yellow thing?
Yeah, I don't even know what that is.
Yeah.
So it's that's kind of my story. And so ultimate wise, I just want to make sure that Ultimate is the forefront of Battle VC. I know this year we've kind of lost a little bit about that, and Melee being so predominant at Battle VC, but I'm still excited.
Hi, I'm Christopher RedX. A lot of you know me for doing a lot of UBC esports stuff. I started out TOing at UBC. I basically started in 2018 as a TO, where I just slowly came up. So I did a lot of bigger things, and then basically when the pandemic hit, I kind of just stopped doing stuff. But then as soon as it was out of it, I came right back into it, running.
Wait, I want to say you were gonna quit. I swear.
No, I did quit.
You did quit. I had to DM this guy to come out to the first tournaments back, and he went under an alias.
Yeah,
he came back. He's like, I don't know if I want to
Nice.
come back. This guy came back under an alias.
Yeah, no, I literally didn't want to come back to tournaments because I don't know if I actually want to keep playing once the quarantine hit. Online tournaments actually wanted me to actually made me quit. It's crazy.
Dude,
I hated
I've
it that
quit
much.
so many times.
Yeah.
I literally quit for 2 years over the pandemic. I thought I was done.
Yeah.
And then I just
We drag you back.
This cave series thing sounds pretty cool. I'll check that
Exactly.
out. And I'm like, oh, maybe this isn't so bad anymore. And
Yeah, but I quit out. I came back for a little bit. I was testing the waters a bit, but then once UBC started up again, I'm like, you know what? This is what I feel like I remember. This is how it actually feels like to TO. I want to keep doing it. I came back. I basically, the biggest tournaments I ran that I really liked a lot were Heroes versus Villains. That was one of my favorite things to do ever. Coordinating all the teams, coordinating all the rooms, or coordinating all the stuff around that. That was all a lot of fun. Obviously had its ups and downs, but basically everything I've done up to now was there's always things to learn, there's always things to do better, but just got to keep progressing, and leading me to now. Well, I also did Battle BC stuff, but again, as Jake said, I did the stream running on that end. That was a lot of fun, but also super tiring. And all of this basically led me to learn how to do all the stream stuff, everything over there, stream boards, streaming soundboards, all the quad stream over there, all the mainstream stuff. essentially all of that I know how to do. I've had a lot of help along the way learning how to do everything and progressing with that. But I think it's like I'm very good at doing a lot of things around this stuff, which basically led me to being able to lead this entire pregame event. I'm also doing the run back, but that's my job at this Battle of BC. So if you enjoy this event that's happening right now, I don't want to say it's all me because there's a lot of other people that helped out, but this is essentially my creation. Also, by the way, last year I also did the pre-locals for Battle of BC at UBC. A lot of fun, but also like really condensed rooms. So going from, by the way, a 128 player event in basically 2 really small rooms that one of them I had to rob from people. That was a study room that I technically shouldn't have used. But I robbed it, took it, put 2 pools, 1 64 pool in a place that technically should have only had about 50 to 60 people in it max. Ran a 128 person tourney. I mean, it was, for what it's worth, almost no one complained about how the venue was. Like, honestly, I would be complaining, but it was actually
I've
not
seen
the worst.
so much worse.
Exactly.
And so much worse.
And sometimes it just is like that. And I think a lot of these lessons have just made me want to do it more. And now I'm in a hotel ballroom for, I think, 300 plus people signed up right now. This guy's seating it. He knows more than I do about the attendance numbers.
But again, this is the pre-event that we're talking about.
This is
the one that's in
pre-event.
the ballroom with all the nice,
this is just today. Tomorrow we're in a convention center with thousands of people, which is crazy.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Sweet. Oh, thank you. Really appreciate it. Why don't we talk a little bit about, the pregame Battle of BC6? What has it been like for all of you so far this year? Is it different compared to like last year's? And just give me a little bit of give me some insight about what your experience has been like in preparation for this weekend.
You want to start?
Any of you can start.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot different in a lot of ways. I mean, last year was Ultimate Melee, as every year has been prior, right? And how I mean, for me, I only ever TO Ultimate, so I'm actually branching out and, trying to help out with the other FGCs and everything. And so going towards more of an event, the Elgato went out.
Goodbye.
Going out towards an event experience and convention compared to just a Smash Bros tournament, definitely a big step. And it took a lot to get this far and everything.
Yeah.
And the Gallant team itself is very good, and they're very supportive. And so, they can pull together tons of people with lots and lots of experience that can help put on an event of this caliber. So in a lot of ways, it's been a lot different, and a lot of areas that I've had no experience in, which is fun. In a lot of ways, there's been less that I had to do than last year, because last year the team was a lot smaller. So it's a good experience for me. It feels a lot off my plate in terms of stuff that I have to do. It's like I feel like this year we were like such a fully functional, like almost like a company, like. We were meeting every week, like kind of like a stand up as like you would do in a company. It was like you have deliverables, we have each section like channel like you would have in like Slack or something. Like it's literally just like we might as well have been working like a 9 to 5. Like it's crazy. But and that's just the efficiency that we have here, and this is why this event has gotten to where it is.
Yeah, I went from my 9 to 5 to my like 6 to 8 every night. It's kind of been my last like 5 months of my life. But yeah, it's been interesting for me. A lot of my Battle of BC6 experience has been kind of making that transition from like last year the last couple years I was like senior volunteer, kind of was more my role, to now being like a fully fledged staff member. And it's not the first like major that I've staffed in that capacity, so it wasn't like brand new and overwhelming, but it was interesting because the biggest tournament that I was kind of staffing for was Don't Park on the Grass, which was a series based in Washington. There was 2016, 2018, those 2 events, and I was like kind of core staff there. But they're very much not the same, and like being still part of a large Smash event, it's still like in a lot of ways kind of grassroots in terms of like there isn't like Cube was talking a bit about how the vibe of how everything's put together, it kind of feels like a company and how we're all organized. But every event series kind of does all of that differently, and it's really up to how like the event is built from the top down. Experiencing Battle of BC4 and Battle of BC5, I've already seen what this series is capable of and what the people behind it are capable of, and it's more of a matter of like trying to figure out how I fit into that larger kind of machine, like how I can make things easier. So I've been, doing a combination of trying to like be proactive about the things I'm confident about needing to get done, and also like observing and taking notes and how like Arnaud and Kevin and all the other core staff do things and how they like to operate, how they like to delegate, all that kind of stuff. And so what I'm sort of like thinking, like forward thinking, like if I were to come back in the future, like what else can I do to kind of affect this like group to make things a little more smooth and maybe catch on some of the things that we might have missed behind the scenes this year. But I mean, it's kind of just like anything, right? Like if you jump onto a team in a full capacity for the first time, there's a lot of learning involved, even when there is a lot of responsibility. So that's kind of what the feeling has been like for me.
Yeah, for me, like even last year, I technically wasn't part of the team as well. I actually barely did anything last year for Battle of UBC. I ran the pre-locals, but that was like as a UBC student and as like the UBC TO to like run it at our place.
A lot of work, but just separate from the main
It was just separate from the actual event. And like at the actual event, I still helped out with stream running and stuff, but that was basically my job. So going from that into just straight up, by the way, the thing you did last year, we're expanding it to this huge thing.
Yeah.
It's all yours. And I was like, you know what? I'm really glad to do that because like this is the kind of thing I enjoy doing. But
I just want to shout out like our scene in general, like the fact that like we had like week-long tournaments, leading up to a major. Like it's kind of like surreal. Like we had it last year, which again is like another like thing for like not very many, if any, scenes do that where it's like, okay, we have the major Friday to Sunday. If you want to come a week early, we will have a tournament for you every day of the week.
Exactly.
Like, that's pretty crazy.
Cool. It's just like,
I think it's really awesome.
Microspacing TOs. We're doing this circuit. Are you gonna if you host one Monday and then SFU runs one Tuesday and then
the connections are super cool. It's
UBC
super
Wednesday,
awesome.
and it's just like, yep, we're down. Let's do it. What do we need? What do you need help with? And then like all of them are helping with. Like pool captaining here as well.
I was also gonna just mention that. So what we worked on was to have, all right, so here's the 3 days of tournaments, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, macrospacing, SFU, and UBC. And then in trade-off where I would help them out running their tournament, bringing the quad stream around, which, by the way, we had a quad stream at all of our locals, which is kind of crazy, too. Which is really crazy, really awesome. They had like 200 to 500 people, depending on the stream, per weekly, which is insane. And then the trade-off is we have them helping out back on our end on this tournament for as TOs. And it's like we all want to help create an amazing like community of BC players. We're all really helping each other out to like just keep growing. And that's like the biggest thing because I've heard from other regions that's like, like even if we have like a Friday weekly, another person that wants to run a weekly is like, that I want that day too, and sometimes they'll just try to overlap to like overtake the other. And like we don't want to do that as much as possible. We try to make it so that hey, every day is like your thing, and if you want to like slide in there, we'll figure out a way to compromise and like get a way to have things work out. And I think that's like one of the best things about BC in general. We just want to make sure everyone gets to be improving on like their stuff.
Our events have always been like that. Even like in the super early days where it was like Melee and Brawl and we would both have events. Like even though like Melee hated Brawl and vice versa, it was still kind of seen as like a crappy thing to do to have one tournament hosted on the same weekend as the other. So we wouldn't like bend our backs over to to accommodate the other, but we would make an honest effort, and that culture has persisted all this time.
Yeah, I feel like it's extended to the PNW in general as well. Like I know for this weekend, like we overtook Beak Bonk. Right?
Yeah.
I think so. Like, shout out to the Beak Bonk people for being, like, so understanding of everything. But just in general, the PNW, like, our regionals and majors, I mean, I ran the most successful regional, in BC, being Grand Slam. And, like, everyone was super understanding in terms of, like, I'd be looking forward to dates and be like, hey, guys, like, I need to reserve a potential of, like, 4 weekends because our venue is pretty unreliable. Like, hey, can you, like, and then they would plan around me. So it's like, and then, sometimes I'd have something, like, planned that day, and then, they'd ask me to move in. So we have that communication there. I'm glad it works out very well because if it didn't, I mean, it would just, there's always, there could be problems. But we, in general, in the PNW, we're all so connected and we're all, I don't know, we all love each other, realistically.
Yeah.
Realistically, we just want to have it all improve. That's the big thing.
Except for Oregon, as soon as you become a As soon as you become a good player in Oregon, that's when you'd quit.
Oh my God. That's another thing that hasn't changed in 15 years, just ragging on Oregon. Like,
name a top player in Oregon you probably retired in the next couple of months.
yeah. Oh my God.
All right, perfect. Thank you for that, especially that last remark. Next question for y'all. You've all been TOing for a decent amount of time, for however long you have been. Just give me like one of your favorite or most memorable moments. It could be something funny. It could be something that means something to you. Just give me something that's memorable, funny, something that you really like, fond memory of TOing.
There are a lot of fond memories and a lot of funny memories and a lot of some funny for the wrong reasons. But I think the most impactful memory that I have was the first major that I was the first national scale event that I was really involved in Doak Park on the Grass 2016. As I had mentioned, I was the main TO for that period between 2010 and 2014. I did a whole bunch of work in 2014, burnt myself out, and then I was kind of just doing whatever I needed to do. But during that transition happened, I was running really small brackets, but I always had this thought in the back of my head that I'm comfortable enough with everything that goes into running these events that I think that I could do this on a much larger scale too. We just didn't have the player base for it at the time. And so shout out to Aiden. That was his series. He reached out to me and added me, asked me to be a part of that team, and I was happy to do it. And Don't Park 2016 for me was sort of my opportunity to prove to myself that I could run an event at that scale. I was the head TO for Smash 4, and we were there was a core team of 5 or 6 people, I want to say, between Melee, production, all the other big aspects of the event. And we ran a damn good event. We had some heartbreaks in terms of other events getting booked over top of ours.
The P&W curse.
Yeah, that was kind of where a lot of the concept of the P&W curse kind of strengthened. Mm-hmm. A lot of the top players that we were finally starting to get top players to come out for what was pretty much the first time, but a lot of them bailed last minute. But we still had a 200-plus person event for each game, I think. I could be totally wrong on the numbers there, but it was a national level event. And not only did we run everything on time, but we ran it, everything finished early. And I helped to put together the team of the volunteers, pool captains, and everything else to make that event happen. And being able to come out of the other side of the event, look back at it and say, I was capable of that and I proved it. Kind of, it gave me that sort of closure and let me feel like I didn't have anything that I had to prove to myself with Smash and with TOing anymore. And at that point I could have just said, screw it, I'm done, I'm retired. I've done all I need to do as a TO.
That's boring though, that's boring.
But, I'm still here. I just kind of that's given me the freedom to just do whatever I feel like I want to take on. And apparently I'm still here 8 years after that. So,
Did you ever make a retiring tweet? I'm no longer TOing?
I probably did.
Was it a twit longer?
Yeah, the longer the twit longer is, the faster you come back. That's what they say.
I don't think I made a twit longer in December saying that I was the primary purpose of that was to say that I moved to Nanaimo, and that as a result I would no longer be coming to locals. I did make a few tweets once or twice.
Yeah,
about
you totally
quitting.
did.
Yeah.
One or two only.
Yeah, I think those were mainly focused on quitting as a player because I had a lot more strong emotions about quitting as a player than I did about quitting as a TO.
Mm-hmm.
Fun fact, I actually retired this guy back in Pinnacle 2019.
Okay.
I was an absolute pooper at the game.
This random inkling?
And I beat him, and I didn't even pop off. I didn't even pop off. I just said, "Oh my God, I just won!" And then this guy said tweets. I didn't even have Twitter at the time. He tweets "I think people stop being excited to beat me." And then he didn't enter a tournament for 6 months.
Yeah, I had my golden age at the beginning of Ult for 6 months, and then I just kind of I tried to get into it, I really did, but the motivation tapered off pretty quickly, and I remember the young Link just got me.
Don't worry, we've all had to fight Jose too.
Oh yeah, God, Jose was my demon. I've actually I've played more individual characters against Jose than anybody else. Like I played him at the very first Ultimate tournament, and I was like, I don't want to play Yoshi against this bullshit. I played like Ike, and then like the second time I played him, I played Wolf, and it was like I would have a different character every time I played him.
I don't think I've ever seen the Wolf ever since.
He played Wolf against me at Pinnacle.
Really?
Yeah, Pinnacle. He played Wolf against me. Yeah.
That for that first year or so, it was like my counter pick. I was like on the Wolf. I was on the Wolf as Broken Train before anybody else was, and then by the time Ouch became like as the stable Wolf player, it was like, okay, that niche is taken. I can't.
Ouch didn't make top 16 at that event.
Yeah.
He like won amateurs bracket.
Yep.
Like at that tournament. Oh
Yep.
my God. Time flies, man.
Yeah.
Speaking of time flying, my favorite like kind of like event or memory. I mean, I feel like this resonates a lot with BC people and in general like PNW, because this is kind of the event that put PNW/BC on the map. Battle of BC 4.
Yep.
You know, I had a good part in organizing that and helping people come out and making sure, you know, because it was kind of it was like the first, or it was like maybe the second really big tournament because we couldn't go to port because of the weird border laws. But it was kind of like that first hey, we're back from the pandemic. Like, let's get everybody out here. And, you know, everyone was so gung-ho about going to events. And then, of course, Ouch, you know, went crazy. And as, like, a spectator, as, like, a friend, as, like, a, you know, someone that wants to see BC succeed, like, that, to me, was, like, that will never be beaten, I don't think. Like, that was so insane, like, compared to how low I had to seed him versus how good I knew he was like, unreal. And then, on top of that, it's just seeing, you know, BC in general just do well, like, Big D going to Summit, getting second or third, like, oh my God, like all the BC guys were in call, we're all like screaming, like in call, like it's like I love the fact that we're so connected as a scene. Like I fly out for Grand Slam, you know, I fly out, you know, a bunch of players from all over, you know, the country, all over America, and I don't hear very great things about their relationships to their like local scenes, but like BC and the PNW. Like, we are all so connected. We're all so loving with each other. Like, it's so awesome. Like, you can go up to Big D, like, as a, you know, BC player, random, and just, you know, ask for friendlies, ask for advice, ask for whatever, and they will be so nice to you. And I know that's such a human thing to do. Is like, oh, just be nice. Like, but like, it's to the next level where like we're all just friends. We all after we play Smash, we all go out to eat together. You know, of course we have like our specific friend groups, but like you know, it doesn't matter if you're good at the game, bad at the game. You know, you go out for food afterwards. Go out for food before. You know, like I know at Battle BC, everyone like already at BC, like the Fraser Valley guys are going to here. You know, these guys are going here. Like everyone always goes out for food, and I don't want to shout out a particular scene that doesn't, but I know there are a lot of scenes where, you know, they show up to the tournament, they play in the tournament, and they go home.
Yeah. And
that is just not the culture here. It is, you know, you hang out before, you come out, you hang out each other on weekends, you know, when there's not a tournament. You know, it's just like such a friend environment, and that's something that I just am very proud of and very like glad to be a part of it. And it brings lots of memories because these are a lot of my friends as like now is like some of my best friends are from the Smash scene.
I mean, I think that's just like how we are, because like so many people just want everyone to be staying together, and then that's why a lot of people stay around even if they aren't like amazing at the game, even if they aren't like the best player in their region. They all just want to keep hanging out because, hey, even though I go 2-2 sometimes, that's my friend and I just want to hang out with them afterwards. This is my, like, one day a week I'm off work, one day a week I'm free from school, or like it's a Friday night, I get to chill with people I like to be with. Yeah. And that's like the best part about it sometimes.
Yeah, I would not be here if that, like, I would not still be participating in the community if it didn't still have that vibe. It's a big deal.
I guess for me, like my favorite moment, I mean, I talked about it a bit both times, but Heroes vs. Villains and then also Battle BC 4, that's been talked about a lot. For me though, it's like Battle BC 4, it wasn't about like the tournament itself, even though it was amazing. It was just like doing the work. Honestly, doing the work with Jake, it was like just a lot of fun because like both of us knew that we knew what we wanted to do perfectly fine, and that was like the most in sync I think I've been with someone like working together on something I've never worked on before.
Yeah.
And it was like
really
we
cool.
didn't even like need to talk sometimes. It was like this, all right, check it off, go. And it was so smooth.
I remember because I was like, you know, I was the one coordinating with you guys, and you guys were killing it. Like it was so awesome. That event in general, like it was so packed in that venue.
Oh my gosh.
I don't remember if you guys remember how hot it was.
We capped out.
We had to like
insanely.
open it up, and it was like, oh my god. But like, goddamn, you guys are running around like holy.
Yeah. So that was that one's funny because the vast majority of the work that I've done for Battle BC 5 and Battle BC 6 for stream running has been basically about making what Chris and I did at Battle BC 4 not like that ever again. So for context, we were kind of just like our stream running job at the time was basically like we have a main stream and we have, I think it was just a dual stream at the time.
Yeah, it was a dual stream.
So we had 3 setups and we had to put matches on there. And we were the guys that were going to do it. We were basically just kind of trading off shifts. Like I would do that job for one shift, you would do it for another. And for the longest time, it was just, you know, when you, like in Smash tournament running history, when there's only one stream, you don't need really to have more than one person doing that, especially if it's only like 4 pools. But as you scale that up, multiply the number of setups you do, that task becomes way more complicated really quickly. Because now you've got three streams that are going, and you have to pull this from like 4 to 8 pools. And you have to, like, once those queues start to get longer, you also have to deal with like players having to wait and not wanting to stand in one spot the whole time and wandering off. Yep. And it gets crowded because people are like watching one of the sets, and because there are 3 of them, there's always like a bunch of yelling going on around one of them, so you have to like yell over each other, and it's just basically just chaos in pretty much every way that you can think of. So after that event, I was like, okay, this is not sustainable. This can't happen the way that it's been happening again. I'm going to try to like section things off and delegate so that it's a little bit less of a mess next time. And that kind of led to Battle BC 5. I had that mindset going into it, as well as Kevin Deere asked me to like, would it be possible to commit to streaming all of Top 64 for Ultimate? And I was like, yes, and I'm glad you asked, because I actually already wanted to like organize this a little bit better, and I have some ideas about how we can like affect the schedule and that kind of stuff. And then I got to hear a bunch of really awesome feedback about how cool of a spectator experience.
And then we streamed all of Top 64 except for one set.
Except for one set, because they were like, nah.
It was because I didn't want to put them on stream. Well, it's because they didn't want to play on stream.
They said they didn't want to, and like,
and then it made the bracket go a lot smoother, I will say.
Yeah, it was like expected to be a pretty long set, and like I think there was some worries about.
It did go Game
controller.
5, so you know, Pac-Man.
It was a Pac-Man ditto.
Do people really want to watch that? I don't know.
Yeah.
Also keep in mind, when we were doing it, we made sure that it was actually like pretty on time too, and there was no like stalls in between sets at all. Yep. It was all so smooth.
Yep.
And I think what we did was so magical that like I think
we just kind of pulled it together, and like I could not have done that with just anybody. Yeah. Like I had to have someone who was like on top of things and capable of just like being able to handle whatever bullshit gets flung at us.
Yeah. He's pretty good. Okay,
he's pretty good.
Yeah.
It's okay. We were all just amazing that day.
Yeah.
But it's just like how it is with us.
We're the GOATs. Yep. BC TOs are the GOATs. That's all it is.
Yep. Hey, he said it, not me.
I actually think that's all the time we have.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. No, we're.
Okay.
Yeah.
I love talking.
Yeah.
That's a lot of fun.
So, no, thank you so much for joining. I really appreciate it. I know it was fun to hear about some of the stories that you guys had for sure. We will be swapping soon.
I got to get back to seating.
I got to go back to running.
I got to get back to whatever needs to get done. I don't know. But I also need to eat. I haven't eaten today, so I should do that too. And then I'll get back to doing whatever. Yeah.
Whatever's required.
This is the life. What one common thread is we all kind of just accumulate responsibilities. You get into doing one thing, like you start yelling for quiet TOs, and then all of a sudden you're running a 200-person regional. Like that's how it happens. It's like the boiling frog.
You get sucked
effect.
in.
Yeah.
And there's nothing you can do to get out. Yeah.
You could be next.
Yeah. It could happen to you.
Any one of you in chat right now, you could literally become one of us if you just try hard enough and get dragged into the right scene.
Yep.
If you're from BC and you're not here, you should just come out also.
Yeah, Trade Ward and I were talking about the slippery slope of, let me just report that score for you. Like,
oh my God. Yeah.
Let me just report that score for you is the slipperiest slope.
And so it begins.
I'll just enter scores while you're playing your set.
Yeah. And then it's over. It's over for you. If you're already at that point, it's over.
This set's not called. I guess I'll do it over there, you know? And then it's just all downhill. Or maybe uphill depending on how you take it.
Yeah.
All right, thanks for having us on, Sherwood.
Yeah,
yes,
perfect.
Thank you so much.
This has been Firefly, Cube, and Redx at your Battle of BC 6 Prelocal. We're going to have a couple more guests coming up not too long from now, so stay tuned. Thank you.
Cool.
Fun.
Yeah.
You guys are awesome.
Testing, testing. For the people in the chat, by the way, the stream is going to be streaming the Prelocal very soon, but also we have one more panel for you. It'll be the top player panel, which will happen in about 5 minutes.
Maybe Arno, do you have access to the Gallon Twitter?
Can you put a tweet out? Or can somebody put a tweet out?
Ask Trevor about it.
Maybe Dawson's on it. Who knows, Peckham? But yeah, so we'll be streaming the Prelocal. The stream will be at around 5:30. We will have another panel at 4:30-ish, give or take 5 minutes. And yeah, we'll see you soon.
Hello, hello, hello. Okay, perfect. You can hear me. If you're in the venue hanging out, we've got a top player panel that we're about to kick off here. We've got Big D, Lemon, and Chag, and we're going to start in a little bit. If you're interested, feel free to come up and have a seat or just continue listening while we're playing. We're going to start in about a minute or so. What's the latest I can go? Like, when's the cutoff time? 5:15?
5:15.
Okay.
That's the latest I want.
I'll cut off at 5:15, 5:20. So like I'll like wrap it up 5:15 and like hard cut off 5:20. Yeah. Okay. You guys ready? Yeah. Sweet. Okay. Gallon's gonna tweet it. You can tweet it as well. That'd be sweet.
Should I wear these then?
Yes. Yeah. Those microphones work. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. We just didn't have 2 or 4 handhelds, so we're using the headsets for a couple of them. But yeah.
You guys were sharing a mic? No, this is yours.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. 2 microphones, 2 headsets.
Yeah.
I'll see Wi-Fi.
Okay. You send the photo to Trevor?
I sent it.
Okay. Brando Sherwood. Are you guys all tweeting?
Brando or Brando?
Brando. Brando Sherwood.
Give it simple for now.
Is Dawson also tweeting? So I need to give tweet time?
If you feel like you want to, go ahead. But keep in mind, it's only for another hour, so like all that work you do it for 20 minutes, then that's another 30.
I literally just copy it and like put just
Huh?
If you think you have the time for it, go for it. But
It's good. I'm enjoying it.
so hang on, studio mode, and then hang on.
Are we good?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. I think it's just Gallon. What's our Twitter? I can find it for you. I think it's just Gallon Gaming. Yeah? Okay, sweet. You ready, Dawson?
Yeah.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Battle of BC6 pregame top player panel. We're about to get started. Alongside me is Chag, Lemon, and Big D. Venue's really excited. I'm also super excited to get this started. First of all, thank you all for coming. And why don't we kick this off? So, give a little introduction for the camera. Name, maybe player, character if you want. And then first question, as you introduce yourselves, how did you get started into competitive Smash Brothers? And how long have you been playing for? We'll just start with that.
I guess I'll start. So I'm Chag. I play Palutena and Min Min now, I guess. I've been playing since 2014, right when Smash 4 came out, like in the 3DS. And it was because I found out that my best friend, who also was my neighbor, used to like Smash too. So we were like super competitive, and we were like, oh, I'm better than you. And we were like, oh, we're really good at this. We should like look for tournaments. So we went on Google and looked for like Smash tournaments in Mexico City, and we found a Facebook page called Liga Smash DF. And then, so they host like the first 3DS tournament, and it was like on a ballet place. And we went there, and I got like 17th out of like 65. So I didn't go 0-2, but it was fine.
What character were you playing back then?
So my first tournament was Diddy Kong, like Smash 4 Diddy Kong. And then I didn't like the character, so then I changed to Switch. I changed to Chic.
Yeah, my name's Taylor. My tag is Lemon. I've been competing since about late 2016. I grew up in the North Van area where I played very competitively alongside my other North Van friends like Nuke, Alex, aka PSI Metronome, and a bunch of others. So we held our own little house tournaments, and eventually, you know, classic, best of the friend group wanted to venture out, and we all did want to venture out. So we found our little VSB tournaments where we competed for the first time there. I was playing Captain Falcon to start, but then moved on to Zero Suit and eventually Bayonetta. And that was where I landed myself for most of Smash 4. Now playing Joker, of course. Yeah, so I guess that puts me at competing for about almost 8 years, I think, because it's late 2016, almost 8 years. So it's been a long, fun ride. I wouldn't do it with anyone else besides the BC scene I have here. Thank you guys all so much. And speaking of the BC scene, no one can represent it better than the biggest D.
You're too kind, Taylor. Those are some heartwarming origin stories, fellas. As for myself, you know, I watched Ken and Isaiah back in the day. I went on Smash boards. I was a lurker. I was the guy who argued in forums that were attending events. You know, but one day I got the itch. I went to Maple Ridge Home Video, traveled all the way, and that was it. I kept on coming back after that.
So you're telling me you went to Captain L's hometown?
I did.
You invaded Captain L's hometown in Maple Ridge. Ooh, I didn't know this. The plot thickens.
Perfect. We can get into our next questions here. So Battle of BC6 coming up. Huge tournament for BC, huge tournament for PNW. So I kind of have two separate questions for Lemon, Big D, and then Chag yourself. So I'll start with you, Chag. Coming to Canada, what has it been like so far? How have you enjoyed Vancouver? Is this your first time in Vancouver? And just tell me a little bit about what the experience has been like competing in Canada and getting to visit Vancouver thus far.
Okay, so I'll start for coming to Canada was easier before, but then like the visa regulations changed, so it is like kind of harder for Mexicans now to come here, so that kind of sucks. But it's still easier to come to Canada than to go to the US, so that's cool. This is my third time here. I came to the last two Battle of BCs, and I've been in Canada like 4 times because I went to Montreal once. And Vancouver is beautiful. Like it's probably one of my like favorite 5 cities in the world. I visited, like I stayed this trip for like 2 weeks now. So I visited like a couple of places like Van Dusen, Queen Elizabeth Park, Deep Cove, and that stuff.
Nice.
So this is such a pretty city. I love Battle of BC. It's one of my favorite events too. So I'm always glad to be here.
Sweet, yeah. And then for you two, since you're both from the area, tell me a little bit about what it's like and what it means to you to have so many international players come out. And just tell me a little bit about like how much fun that is for you, having the competition come to your hometown instead of having to travel elsewhere.
Well, I think I can speak for both of us when I say the first thing that comes to our mind is grappling with the idea of regional pride and doing our home country right. And so at all costs, what we want to avoid is a top 8, a top 16 without any representatives.
Yeah.
So obviously that's one of those things you let it completely take over your mind. You know, your tournament run might be shot. So something we're thinking about. But it's not too often that you get to have all this incredible, varied competition come to you. And I really, really cherish these moments because, you know, there's so much that can go wrong when you're leaving your own area to travel for a tournament. So immediately I have respect for everyone coming out and doing that. And that just makes events where we're able to, you know, comfortably leave from our house, be a lot more flexible with how we go about our days. I value it really, really highly. So I'm thankful that, you know, all the Gallant members and everyone who came together to run the event were able to do so. I know a lot of them traveling outside from BC, you know, with Arno, everyone. So yeah, I'm really, really excited to see how this one will turn out. And like I said, hoping for a top 16, top 8, whatever. You know, I'm not going to shoot for the stars. Full of BC representation in Canada as a whole.
Yeah, well put. I mean, my thought, hey, I'm thankful. You know, every year an insane amount of work goes into these things by the TOs. A lot of volunteer work. You know, a lot of sacrifice goes into putting these things on. And hey, I'm really thankful for all the international people, anybody who really came out to this. You know, traveling sucks. You know, everyone's like, hey, why don't you go to this? You know, there's flights you got to book, hotels, scheduling, vacation days. So like, hey, you're here. You know, that's incredibly flattering. So we're thankful to have you out.
Sweet. And then I just want to quickly mention, for those of you watching in Twitch chat, if you have any questions and you're watching in Twitch chat, just type them in, and then we'll save them for the end. Maybe if we have a little bit of time, we can answer a couple of questions from Twitch chat. Next question, however, this is actually kind of leads on from what a couple of you were saying. Let's talk a little bit about mentality. How have you been going about preparing yourself mentally for big tournaments in general, or maybe like Battle of the BC? Is there stuff that you do outside of the game, in the game? What are some of the things that you do, and then maybe share a little bit of insight on like tips to having good mentality for tournaments in general?
For me, I'm just like trying to enjoy as most as I can when I play. Like sometimes I hate the game. Like we've been playing this game for a long time, and there's like Steve and that stuff. So I'm just trying to enjoy as much as I can, and I just try to remember that like I'm already here, so I need to like make my best effort so I can do like well, or like not regret that I didn't play good. So I just try to enjoy and do my best, because I really love like the life that Smash gives me, because I can travel a lot. So, and I'm also, I remember the word in English, but there's like a huge sacrifice when I leave home so I can come here, so I just like need to do, like, make it worth.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing I put into preparing to events is honestly just like listening to the people whose opinions I care about in terms of like what's affecting me the most in my play. Basically I'm asking people to call me out on my BS. So if I find that like whether it's a mental or in-game block as to what's like stopping me from improving the most or stopping me from winning in situations where I should, I really just appreciate that, straight to the point, effective advice that I get from friends. And I've been trying to focus on that as much as I can. For this event, I've been playing a whole lot. I'm very glad we had like the pre-local circuit. Really, really incredible talent. Been out to all those. And I think it's been helping me improve my my confidence going into the event. I've had some decent showings. So yeah, I think everything's coming together really nicely for our scene. Like I said, with the circuit, with pre-locals, and I think all of our BC players are in a really strong spot. We had lost lots of upsets at all the brackets this week. And yeah, anyone coming out to Battle BC should be afraid.
I like it.
Yeah, very afraid. No one should be more afraid than you if you have a BC opponent. Yeah, preparation. I just play. I'm like, hey, what needs to happen? Entered a few tournaments, and it's clear that I'm a little bit behind. I feel like people are a little harder to hit. People deal with pressure a little bit better. I'm getting a little. I'm giving too much a little bit away for free. So hopefully we bring a few of those things down, and we'll be good to go for the weekend.
Sweet, yeah. And then let's talk a little bit about kind of when you thought you might be able to get to like this level of play, because all of you are obviously fantastic players. So I'm just curious, was there like a moment or a specific set or maybe a specific tournament where it kind of just clicked for you and you realized, hey, maybe I can do this sort of thing, kind of like that realization? Or maybe was there just like a specific point in time where you just had a little epiphany, things clicked, and then it took off from there?
I think that for me, like during pandemic, I was able to play like with bunch of top players in tournaments.
Yeah.
It was like Wi-Fi, but still I had the opportunity to play like with, I don't know, Sonics, doubles, Twig, whatever, and I was able to beat them on Wi-Fi. So when like pandemic ends, I was thinking that I was like able to do it, like to do the same. So the first major that I went was Riptide, and I did really bad because I was really nervous. So the next major that I went was like 2 weeks after, and it was Glitch, and it was my first top 8 on a major.
Wow.
So when I got that top 8, I was like, okay, now I know that I can do this. I'm good enough to do this. I just need to like play my game. I don't even need to play good. I just need to play the game that I know how to play, and I will be fine. So that was like the point where I knew that I was like good, I guess.
Cool.
Yeah. Improvement in Smash is not a linear thing. It's something that is different for every person, and it's something that will change every tournament, it feels like. And so knowing that and knowing how fickle the confidence that is required of being a good player can be, recently all I've been trying to focus on is just trusting myself. As soon as I let something else get in the way, then I know that, you know, a decline of results will come with that dip of confidence. So yeah, learning to trust yourself is a really, really tough thing in the game. There's a lot of situations that you can't be prepared for. You know, like Chag was saying, you know, you don't have to play perfect all the time, but you just need to be prepared to respond confidently. Yeah, and I see confidence come and go with all these different players, and you know, when you have an on tournament, it's something that you really see, and I love seeing that from all my friends especially. So I gather a lot of inspiration and confidence from watching people that I enjoy watching. And yeah, recently I've been getting better at channeling that, and I hope to continue that going into this weekend. It'd be wonderful to show off in my hometown.
Yeah, this guy's scary. You better listen to him. Yeah, you know, I think the three things that probably helped me the most is, you know, one, you know, I stopped trying secondaries. You know, that wasn't working. Everybody was getting better than my secondary Captain Falcon way faster. You know, second thing, I started watching Baki. And, you know, Baki, you know, teaches that, you know, crotch shots below the belt, you know, get hit behind the back, all the cheap shots, all those are legal, and if you get hit by those, that's on you. So you take the same mentality with Smash, every annoying little thing, you get hit by it, that's on you. And then third, I think after I lost, I didn't start feeling sad. I was like angry not at the game, but at myself. Yeah, I'm angry at myself. I gave myself a pep talk.
That big realization.
Went up from there.
Yeah, it's all about how you channel that anger, I guess. Oh, yeah. Has Baki taught you anything about channeling that anger?
Well, in Baki, they hide their anger very well. They talk all pretentious like, but then they have like bursts of it at the right times.
Well, as long as you're still getting your fist bump out at the end of the set, I think you're doing all right.
There you
go. Let's talk a little bit about some of the favorite parts of being a top player. So for all of you, I guess we'll just go in order again. Is there a specific moment in your career? It doesn't have to be in competition. It could just be like being a top player. It could be maybe a set or something like that. But is there a favorite moment from your career that really sticks out for you?
For me, it was when I qualified to Summit. So when I beat Gluto at main stage, that's probably my favorite day of my life.
Yeah.
It was really cool. But also, like, there's so many things that I've gotten because of Smash that I'm super grateful. I've traveled to so many places just because of Smash, and like every trip that I go, I just like keep it on my memories, I guess, and I love it. So probably like those two things are my favorite things about like this kind of life.
Sweet.
Yeah, that one's a bit hard to answer for me. I think particularly because I haven't had any like crazy standout performances. I've had a good number of performances that I'm really happy with, but those are typically more in the P&W area with like Keep It Chill over Loaf. I thought that was a really good highlight for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think what it comes down to for memorable moments for myself is just being in a state mentally where I really know that I can do it. Because just recognizing that allows me to approach scenarios where I'm not able to do it with at a different angle. So I recognize the lack of preparation, and I recognize, you know, the evidence of preparation and how, like, where those two results land me. So yeah, when your confidence gets shot down from a performance that you didn't want, when you're able to see it from a higher perspective with like a highlight performance, at that point for myself, I feel like I'm able to tie things better together and, you know, see a good future for myself in the game. And yeah.
See, I expected it to be like every time I beat Big D, but, you know, I probably got tired of that at some point.
Oh yeah, Monday.
The first time.
Macro spacing actually was my highlight.
My favorite moment, if there's like a moment in time, like 5 seconds, was definitely the Akola win. He kicked my ass last time, put an insane amount of work. The stakes were high. I had MK Leo and losers if I lost to him. So when I pulled it out, I was pretty damn happy. That was a good moment.
It must have been different just in like the stream room for the matches, hey? You don't have a crowd to turn around to.
It's quiet in there.
It's just you and him.
Just you, me, and him. Oh, man. Fun.
You made my Leo number so much smaller, so thank you for that. If you had like any advice for you could do your past self or just for like people who are trying to get into competition today, what are some of like the tips or like some of the things that you found along the way that you think would have been really helpful for like either for you knowing like if you were to know when you were just starting, or for anybody here in Twitch chat that might just be starting and wanting to get into competition?
I guess my main advice could be like take care of your health, like be a healthy person and try to do like as much as you can to like eat healthy, sleep well, don't fuck up your stomach basically, because it's so hard to live. Like now that my stomach is not working the best, it's like really annoying. So health first, then competition later. And the other thing that I would say is just like go for it. Like try to go to every event that you can, so you can like get as much practice as possible, and then you gain confidence and like trust in yourself. I think that those are like the 3 things that I would say.
There's so many ways you could go down a question like this, but I'm going to try and focus on efficiency. I think the most efficient thing you can do for yourself as a competitor is recognize where repetition works itself into your competitive career. So if you're consistently getting frustrated about a thing and then not finding the wherewithal to do anything about it, then that's something that should be at the highest priority for you in terms of tackling. If you are consistently feeling unprepared for a specific scenario within the game, the most efficient thing you can do for yourself is just have a way that works for you for being able to take note of that and remember it. Because consistency is a positively orientated word. Like if you're consistent, for the most part, you're probably in a pretty good spot. Like your results don't stray too much. But then there's also stagnation, which is kind of like a similar word, but in a more negative perspective. So, yeah, you wanna find where those consistent aspects work their way into your competitive play, and just do your best to take note of them. Not necessarily remove them, but just like factor them into your priority.
Yeah, I think our camera. No.
All right, that's good advice.
Our camera's trolling a little bit here. We're gonna get Red X. Hey man, Christopher. He's busy. He's coming. One moment, and we are back. I'm magic. Okay, go ahead. Sorry about that. Yeah, we're back.
Hopefully the stream caught that. It was a good answer.
Yeah. I think we got all of it. They just paused in between, but we're good now.
Yeah, I don't do a lot of online myself, but when I go into bracket and I'm round one against a guy who's never attended an offline tournament, but I know he's got like thousands of online tournaments under his belt, that guy terrifies the crap out of me. And if that guy got that good without attending a single tournament, then I feel like online's a really good way to go to get better. I don't know.
Is that what you would tell past Big D, or just people in general?
Maybe past Big D. I remember fighting Magister for the first time, and I lost him at his first offline tournament. I was like, oh man, that was way back in the day.
Yeah, what do you guys?
I think online's a nice resource if you have it. Instead of just like always looking down on it, look at it as like a good practice tool.
Yeah,
it's there. There you go.
Yeah, I think a lot of people, you see a lot of complaints about Wi-Fi, especially in this day and age. What do you guys think about Wi-Fi? Do you think it's necessary, or do you think you can avoid it to get better?
I think that it's annoying to play on it, but you can learn a lot from Wi-Fi. I think that almost every good player that was playing in pandemic and doing good and getting top 8s, like is better in offline now than like before Wi-Fi. So I think that Wi-Fi is really good. It's just really annoying to play.
Yeah, no, fair enough.
Yeah, I think it's a bit hard to encapsulate Wi-Fi as a single concept because there is Wi-Fi in the coin box when you are playing against someone who is across the other side of the planet, and that might not be so fun.
Yeah.
And then there is Wi-Fi where you are utilizing some modifications that may not necessarily be in the game to begin with against a friend of yours who is very close by. I think that stuff's pretty cool, and that's what I endorse.
Yeah.
Not officially. But yeah, that's the only kind of Wi-Fi I mess with for the most part. But I haven't had the best track record with it. I had many a salty moment with JDB. He humbled me. For better or for worse. It was for better. I needed that. Thank you, JDB.
Cube told me to bring that up.
Appreciate you. Wish you were here.
Oh, man. I think it's nuanced. You know, if you want to beat Spargo and Sonics one day, I'm going to say yes. If you want to get, pretty good regionally or even nationally, I think then you have to ask yourself, do you live in a good region? Vancouver, international city, millions of players. I don't really think you need it here. If you're, Alberta, I think you would need it.
Where's Alberta?
Could you point to Alberta on a map for me, please? I think we have time for a couple more questions here, and then we'll start to wrap things up. Let's talk a little bit about thoutside of the game. I know you were mentioning mentality earlier, and how you have to do things outside of the game, stay healthy. What are some of the things outside of Smash, like hobbies? I know Dawson was a baller. We were talking about basketball yesterday. I know you do a lot of calisthenics, right? Yeah, for sure. So maybe give me a couple things of what you like to do outside of the game, just when you don't have to worry about Smash Ultimate.
So I like doing calisthenics. That's probably my main hobby outside Smash, I guess. And then I enjoy a lot going to concerts, like big concerts, small concerts. I know a lot of music artists, so I just try to go to their concerts and then meet more people there and then go to more places. So I think that those are the big two things that I do when I'm not working, I guess.
Yeah. Cool.
Sorry, could you run the question back to me?
Yeah, so what are some of the things that you enjoy, just hobbies in general, outside of the game, when you don't have to worry about the Smash Ultimate?
Yeah. Recently, I've been, taking or talking to my friends a lot and trying to work up my confidence going to the gym. Shout out to Matt Snow, my old roomie. He's been helping me get back into that aspect of life, and it's been really enjoyable. Really my week does revolve around work and weeklies pretty heavily. I'm taking some slow steps into trying to be more involved in the scene. I know you said things outside of Smash, but Smash is a really big part of my life.
Well, the cafe
and
thing,
it's my biggest passion.
We were talking about the cafe, right? And the breakfast sandwiches.
Yeah.
I got a breakfast sandwich from this guy, and it was amazing.
It is amazing.
So I've been doing some catering for a local SFU from my cafe. So that's been really enjoyable. I think that's an aspect of the scene that I've been missing out on for a decent bit. Is just that I haven't been actively participating. I've been participating. I'm one of the most active locals goers. So
Absolutely.
I'm sure TOs appreciate that, but there's always more room for improvement, and I've been trying to step outside of my just typical week and see how I can improve on that. So I'm trying to reach out to TOs a little bit more. It's usually just been in person, casual conversation. What would be something that you would appreciate a weekly? Had some cool little things at the that one UBC tournament where I wasn't able to enter, but I went in there for some in-person coaching. Still have to work on that a little bit, but I think the ideas are there, and something I want to try and harness more going into this year.
Very nice. Yeah, I do quickly just want to mention, not to cut you off, Dawson, but it is really, really nice how involved, especially in BC, our top players are. I know TOs and players really, really appreciate it. So just one of the many reasons to come out to BC. But yeah.
All right. It's like, you know, I feel like in a year you'll have some really, really interesting hobbies. Yeah. So like, not like those are interesting, right? I feel like you're always looking for more. That's like a book, a scrapbook. Yeah, you know, a lot of people kind of treat me as this really interesting guy, but when you hear what I do in my spare time, I'm pretty bored. You know, I go to work, you know, and when I got free time with my girlfriend, we'll literally like watch Netflix or like Prime Video, whatever. And then, you know, before I go to bed, I'll just hit up the Anytime Fitness, and we're working towards that next bench goal.
He's looking,
as always.
He's looking buff right
Rinse
now.
and repeat until the next tournament.
You just moved, right, as well? That's a pretty big goal. Good stuff.
Thank you.
I'll see you at Anytime Fitness sometime there.
Yeah, no, I saw Tommy, but not you. Hopefully I'll see you there soon.
These guys, we were talking about taking care of your health earlier. These guys are all really buff. They're making me look small right now. So I think we'll do probably last question here. This one's actually from Twitch chat. I think it's a nice question to end on as well. It is a little bit similar to what I mentioned earlier, one of the questions I had earlier. But what is your proudest moment as a Smash player? Or doesn't have to be as a player, could just be in the scene in general.
So I already mentioned it, like when I qualified for Summit, beating Gluto. One of my main goals also was like getting top 8 on a major, being like top 50 in the world. And also, so like I reached those. I was like top 16 or something in 2022. But there's like the thing that I enjoy the most about Smash is doubles. So playing doubles is something that I really like. So like winning majors with Spargo is something that I really love to do. So like that's one of my proudest things for me.
Sweet.
Love to see some doubles love. Doubles is very underappreciated these days, I want to say.
Yeah, it's so fun.
Yeah, I think the thing that brings me the most pride in terms of my most self is just anytime I'm able to handle difficult moments well, typically losses. It's an ongoing project for me, but at the end of the day, I know how important it is. But those sort of things are so hard to think about in the moment. So I have tons of respect for people who are working on that actively as well. Very difficult. But yeah, for myself, I think whenever I'm able to come out of a loss, not feeling utterly destroyed, and looking into the future more brightly, I think that's the times I feel the most proud.
Proudest moment. That's tough, Well, I'll say I feel a lot of pride in, our scene, great culture, great events, I don't know if that's captured by a moment, but, it's a lot of moments, a lot of time. In terms of myself, I think when I was, kind of scared to go to Ludwig's because, I hate Vegas. And it was like a LCQ kind of thing where it's like if I don't do well on Friday, then, if no one does well on Friday, then we're stuck paying for, a motel that's, crappy and also expensive. And also, that weekend just shot. But I went because I believed in myself, as we all did. And the fact that I believed in myself, I'm proud of that. Proud of the fact that I believed.
As a guy who is sharing one of those about to be paid for rooms, how proud I was of this man when he told me that he talked to Aiden and was able to get us a room that we didn't have to pay for and also was an upgrade. I almost shed a tear. My God. I was so happy to wait in that smoke-filled, shitty Vegas line. Thank you, Dawson.
Anytime.
That was due to the fact that he made it into the top 32 or whatever. Crazy run, obviously. Everyone remembers it. Yeah.
Sweet. And that's all the time we have for now because we have to get started on our pregame, the Battle of BC6 official prelocal. So Thank you all so much for coming. I genuinely really appreciate your time. I know you're all very busy and probably want to get to playing, so thank you so much. This has been Chag, this has been Lemon, and this has been Big D and your Battle of BC6 official pregame pre-local. Thank you all so much.
Thank you, guys.
For those of you in the venue, for those of you in Twitch chat, don't go anywhere. Pre-game, the pre-local, the moment that you have been waiting for will be starting soon, so don't go anywhere. We'll see you around. Thank you.
And we're back.
Are we live?
I think we're live.
Hell yeah.
I'm going to, you can speak into the mic real quick while I get things working. Chris, you have my phone from when you called Brandon.
Do you want me to do an intro or do you want me to?
Yeah. Test.
All right. What is up, chat? Welcome to the official pre-game Battle of BC Prelocal. Am I coming through the headset? Am I coming through the speaker? Can you shuffle slightly to the left? All right, we are just getting some of our players started. As you can see, we have a stack lineup if you check out the Smash GG, or the Start GG. Right now, Glutonny on stage against Kenshiro. As you can see, really quite a lot of very, very strong players traveling for Battle of BC, and many of them right here for this Prelocal. I believe we're getting right into it. Kenshiro on the Lil Mac, Glutonny obviously on the Wario, and we are about to get the first game of the Prelocal started. Figure out some difficulties. All right. At the moment, but all right. Recording at the moment, if you're having a little bit of a stuttery time, don't worry about it. You can watch currently Kenshiro kind of getting destroyed in slow motion. Down to his last stock while only putting 27% on Gluto. Gluto's so good at interrupting this little Mac off stage and making it so he can't come back. And that waft is going to close out the first game. Thank you. All right. Heading straight into the second game over here, got the switching characters to the Richter, hoping that'll have a little bit of a better time.
Please let us know if the audio is able to be hearable by stream now.
Yeah, stream, can you hear us, by the way, in chat? Give us a quick heads up if you can hear us. While this second game of the set starts, already 63% on Kenshiro, not looking so good. That first game was a little bit of a stomp, but switching characters hopefully will switch the result a little bit as well. I mean, but also, this is Gluto. This is one of the best players in the world. And right now, that bike, just about dodgeable, but how do you get it back to stage here for Kenshiro? Dash attack, not quite enough yet, but still a terrible angle to have to come back from, while Kenshiro can't really get anything started.
Chat, we're so back. Sorry, I was figuring out so much audio stuff. But hey, it's me, Spence. We're joined by Osprey, and we're here commentating the first part of Battle BC Prelocal, the pregame.
Yeah, we like to just get right into the action. We can do introductions later on. This is a fast-paced tournament with fast-paced players, and we're just going to get it right into it as Gluto looks to quickly end this first set. Finally, that first stock going at almost 200%, but Gluto barely even scratched so far.
Yeah, I think Gluto is kind of listening to us about having a fast-paced tournament going on because he's 3-stocking Kenshiro on the first game, and the second game is looking to be similar in pacing as that's already the stock.
Yeah, you never want to be there as Richter. That whip it'll get you a lot of places, but unfortunately it's not going to get you back from that angle. Grabs the bike and just holds onto it for a second as he's like, what do I actually do with this?
We're seeing in the next 10 seconds, Waft is going to come out to Gluto, ending the first game with a Waft, I think, and is looking to take that soon with all these up air combos. Kenshiro looking a little bit scared, maybe going to try to take off this edge guard soon. Not able to do it. If this edge guard can come out, it's going to be a bit rough for Kenshiro, but able to make it back, getting a down air. Getting back stage control quite nicely.
120% on Gluto right now. Could be able to lose this stock, but that forward smash may be a little bit of an aggressive option to try to get it.
Gluto kind of playing with his food a little. Seems to be very adamant on getting the bite. Wants to get a little bit of health and that Waft. Teleporting Kenshiro to the blast zone.
Yeah, I didn't even see him go.
That's like when you get the Diddy Kong barrels and he kind of just flies off in the distance super fast.
All right, that's going to be our first set. We're doing the start of this stream a little bit backward. Well done to Gluto, really quick. Welcome once again to the official Battle of BC Prelocal, the pregame. But the games have already started.
Yeah.
I'm Osprey. I will be one of your commentators for this pool. And I'm joined by...
I'm Spencer. I'm going to be at least doing most of the mainstream stuff, so even if I'm not commentating, I'll still be watching everything you guys say, so better keep it safe in there. If you guys can see in chat, we have pinned all the streams that are going to be happening today. I think that is one of the reasons for our slight delay. This is actually not the correct pinned stream. We're doing Melee stream on HBox's channel.
Might be familiar with him if you like Melee. A bit of a popular figure in that community, from what I've heard. But yeah, we have so many streams for all the different events. Ultimate has like 4 streams, including a quad stream. Melee has a couple of streams. We have Tekken, we have Street Fighter. There's a lot going on. Just because this is a pre-local doesn't mean that we aren't going all out to make sure that you can see all of the action. How are we feeling in chat? Anything you're really excited about for Battle of BC? Anything you're really excited about for the pre-local? Some of you might be going on the boat. Yeah, there's a lot going on this weekend.
Yeah, like for today, like past few days, we had Macro Spacing Mondays, SFU Tuesdays, UBC Wednesday. Not Wednesdays because it's a one-off event. Today's the pregame. And we got Battle of BC, the actual event, coming up for the next 3 days after. And then we got the after party. I don't remember. The wind up. I don't. Yeah. We got a Monday event happening. There's so much Smash content to consume.
So many events. It's hard to keep them straight, but hopefully we will have you join us for all of them.
Okay. It looks like we are the ones that are in charge of calling the tournaments or brackets. So we're going to take a look at bracket coming up right now.
So we're running a little bit behind schedule, so just making sure that we get everything running right now. If you have any particular sets that you would like to see in chat, let us know and we might be able to make it happen.
Yeah. We're looking to get some interesting games. Oh boy. Got this one. We've got 4 pools on. If you guys do exclamation point bracket, you can see all this stuff happening. You can also see that there's Street Fighter and Tekken. In the future, there will be some Street Fighter and Tekken happening. That's going to be on twitch.tv/microspacing and twitch.tv/SFU Smash. Both of them are pinned right now. We will change it when they switch. In the meantime,
I've already clicked on stream one.
In the meantime, we're looking for something good to play. I I think we could get Rafo versus. If we're okay to play winners round 3, I think this would be an interesting set to play. Rafo versus Maida-kun. I think that's a Zelda, if I remember correctly. And Rafo is Palutena. Yes. Okay, in the meantime,
How do we call this?
I think we just abuse the fact that we have a mic. I'm not sure. Can you call this? Can you call this? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Next up, I think we're going to take it over and call Rafo versus Maida-kun. And now we can pay our attention back to chat. How are you guys doing? Schmixtape or you'll actually die. Schmixtape will be probably coming on soon. The problem is I just believe that that upcoming set that Schmixtape has will not be as interesting. Maybe a bit biased.
Hey, I don't know. We've really seen this week. Min Min can be really hype.
Yeah.
You know?
Min Min Yoshi, I guess, does have some merit to it. But in the meantime, yeah, we're going to have Rafo and Maida-kun. Palutena Zelda, not a matchup you see that often.
Zelda, just a character a character you don't see very often. Despite the popularity, I mean, the legend is about her. But despite all of that, you don't see that character because honestly, she's generally regarded as not all that good and kind of weird. You see the chic version of her a little bit more, but even that, well, you have WebJP today, so you might see that.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is a rare opportunity to see a pretty good Zelda player. And then Rafo needs no introduction, has been getting better and better recently, doing so well at a lot of recent tournaments. Beating MK Leo.
Yeah, I was about to say, recently having that tournament win with the MK Leo, I think very hype set to watch.
Incredible set, so close.
MK Leo, I think, did get the run back.
Yes.
In a post set. But yeah, interesting. Interested to see what we can get from this. At least BC ourselves, we have Mr. Sherwood for our Palutena representation. We love him. Probably not to the level of Rafo. And then Zelda, we kind of just have not a lot of Zelda. I think we have 1 or 2 on the islands maybe, but definitely not the level of Maida-kun.
No, absolutely. So yeah, this should be, and this is such a cool thing about Battle of BC, right? You get players from all over traveling. Canada and BC in particular have the advantage of being kind of convenient to travel to for a lot of these players. Less so the European ones, but we appreciate them making the trip anyway. A lot of Japanese players, it's just across the Pacific. So thank you for coming out. And you get to see really cool matchups that you might not get to see normally. French player versus Japanese player on a Canadian stream. It's cool out here.
Yeah.
And that's kind of going to be the theme of the weekend. People joke that Battle of BC is almost a Japanese tournament with how much Japanese representation we get. Of course, a good few French players. You saw Gluto earlier, Rafo. Canada, a little bit of the French dimension, depending on where you are. So yeah, you know, there's a lot to look forward to, and there's a lot that you don't just get to see at other times, which is what I love about this tournament.
Yes, I agree with all the statements you said. Starting off, I think it was Small Battlefield with the Pokemon music, playing one of my favorite songs, at least from Pokemon stages. But we're underway with Game 1, winners round 3. So we're quite far into bracket already, but we're going to have some amazing Palutena versus Zelda gameplay. Looks to maybe be a quick button check. I guess we didn't have a lot of gaming happening originally, especially with the interviews and all. So both players just looking to warm up the hands a little bit.
He's down tilting.
Yeah. Definitely a good move, at least to a non-Zelda player. Seems a little bit oppressive, able to combo into forward air, able to try to just add some shield pressure. Maybe a tiny bit punishable, but I don't know what Palutena does against it personally. You can try and go for Nair, but Zelda's going to be crouching from the down tilt, so...
You might just be able to invincible your way through it with back airs and dash attacks. All right, looks like we are getting started. We do have the pause on, somewhat surprisingly. Hopefully that doesn't come up.
Yeah, this might be one of the new switches, I'm not going to lie. We didn't turn pause off for any of the switches that we had to train. Thanks to one of our sponsors, I do not remember the name, but they will surely come up during Battle of UBC. We're able to get a large influx of switches to be able to prepare for this tournament. UBC was tasked with unlocking at least 25 of them. Fortunately, that does mean I think Team Attack and Pause were left to the respective standards, but
yeah. Shout out to your TOs, by the way. You obviously you see so much of what goes into it, but you don't see so much of what goes into it. For example, things like sitting there playing against the AI for hours and hours and hours to unlock hundreds of characters over and over again.
Shoutouts to Justin, one of my favorite people there, just able to grind them out, getting 3 switches done at once with just a single Procon. But we're finally seeing game 1 actually underway. Button check is over. You see the fist bumps. We're going to get a good set.
Yeah. Can you pull up the like bigger screen? Oh, never mind. All right, here we go. Getting started with game 1. I do wonder how much experience Rafo actually has in a matchup like this. Zelda, like we mentioned, such a unique character that really doesn't get a lot of play. I think is actually one of the few, like the lowest played characters in the game.
Yeah, compared to like, I guess you have the really low guys like DDD, Mii, Sword Fighter, and then Zelda's not that high up either. I think Zelda pretty big online. Japan big on online too. I'm getting word from chat that this is actually the TO for Maizuma, which is, at least to my knowledge, a very big major, biggest major outside of Tokyo. I'm gonna pretend that Kagariba is in Tokyo, probably.
Yeah. That's the MAE at the beginning of a stag for Maizuma, or vice versa.
Yeah.
And yeah, strong start here by Raflo, big damage. And that's something that's really interesting. The Zelda up B can be such a strong tool, but it can also be punished if you use it too much.
Yeah. I think he was not able to react on time that the first hit of up B hit the shield, and as a result, you're kind of in the sky. Being able to die to that up air, but still keeping it close, at least compared to last set.
Yeah, almost lapped him in percent now. Raflo looking very dominant.
Yeah. Just a bit of very oppressive playing from Raflo, able to get the teleport cancels out, just stick as close to the Zelda as you want, which I think is good against the Zelda. That's the second time that's happened now.
Yeah, you might want to stop going for that at this. I mean, hey, who's to say? But that one might not be catching Raflo off guard at the moment.
Yeah. However, still keeping it close. I think we're at least going to see a stock taken from Raflo inbound, or Raflo stock taken inbound. Zelda, with all the kill power you can get up air, you can get forward air, back air. We're seeing the back airs start to come out, and the up air as well. Being able to take the stock.
Yeah, that up air is so strong if you can get the sweet spot. All of Zelda's are real so strong if you can get the sweet spot. So far, Raflo being able to avoid it pretty well, but you know, it comes to you eventually.
Yeah. Especially on stages like the Battlefields or the Animal Crossing stages, that up air is just able to poke below ledge, sort of scaring you to hold your shield, maybe getting a free recovery back. Which something that Marakun probably needs, just because we're seeing the recoveries be a bit crazy sometimes, and that is a third up air to take the third stock.
Great, just down air, bouncing Zelda up to get that up air. That Palutena up air did work in that game. Did a ton of percent, got all 3 kills. It's a good move.
Yeah.
Yeah, Raflo probably feeling pretty confident after that first game. Maybe a little bit fortunate to get some of those up air kills as early as he did in the first 2 stocks, but I mean, hey, if they're going to give it to you, you take what you can.
Yeah. Marakun hoping to adapt, not to go for those up Bs quite as often.
Yeah, but the notable thing here is that Raflo definitely seems to be very wary of it. Right at the beginning of that last game, went for the counter right as Marakun was about to recover, knowing that he could just knock Zelda back away, especially with how strong it is. So really good awareness off this matchup by Raflo, it seems like.
Yeah. Little Zelda thing that they like to do, especially online, is if they can recover from straight below, you don't have to worry about angles. You can hold down, get the last hit, and then immediately grab ledge. Very safe, and it has the potential to kill. Very scary for Raflo to deal with, but he seems to be trying to stay as low percent as possible. Only at 27 in the first 40 seconds of the game. That goes below the platform.
Yeah. Raflo has also been really good at dodging those Zelda down Bs. He is not letting that soldier swing at him. Just fully avoiding it or hitting the soldier before he gets the chance. Good grab there. Back throw might not enough yet, but
It was an excellent air dodge, though, predicting the up B going over. I think Matakun's gone for that quite a bit. Is this back air? Oh, that was close. That is low-key. I think it could have maybe done it. Bad DI, maybe.
Bad DI, all that rage, maybe, but the Palutena back air at 140 definitely will. No DI required.
My back air, I got a big shield, and I'm ready to hit you. And now we're seeing, you know, classic Palutena gameplay. Get your all nairs and up airs in. Looking to just apply as much pressure as possible. Matakun's kind of faltering a little bit with getting out of those situations.
Yeah, just can't really get anything started right now. Finally, as I'm saying that, commentary curse, sorry, Rafo, but massive damage right there, straight into the stock.
Yeah, keeping it a lot closer than game 1. Now we're seeing 2 stocks apiece. Not something we had for that first game. That double up air from Matakun, very smart. Took his double jump at the first up air. I think that's where all that momentum came from. But now for our second stock, we're seeing just Rafo continuing the game plan of being able to edge guard Matakun as much as possible, keep him off stage.
122. Once again, in this back air position, shouldn't do it, but this is almost exactly what happened last time. Can you avoid the back air this time?
Yeah.
Back throw, still not enough. Getting a little bit stale now, but with how strong it is, if you manage to get it, you will get that kill.
Yeah.
That jab also would have done it.
Ooh, that was a very good down B, being able to stop the explosive flame, but you can't stop that dash attack. I think it went through a down tilt or something. It's just really strong.
Invincibility, right?
Yeah.
So good, such a good tool against characters that like to toss out things to just zone you out.
Yeah. Questionable air dodge from Matakun. We've seen that the disadvantage maybe needs a little bit of work this set, but we can also see that there's just been a very large improvement from the first game. A lot of adaptation coming in.
Yeah, set 80% already, almost 90% already on this last stock, and things are looking pretty tough for Matakun's winner. Well.
Little bit of misspacing on that up B. Maybe Matakun's saving grace unless that kills, which it does.
Yeah, Rafo saying I don't need the stock.
Yeah.
You know, I'm gonna SD into bodied.
Yeah. Kind of just like, yeah, I can do this with one more stock. I just maybe he needed the rage. He needed to get out of rage percent for his combos to work or something. You know?
Yeah.
It's a bit of strategic planning.
Exactly. I mean, full credit to Matakun there for playing very well. Of course, Rafo, an incredible player, can be so hard with how oppressive Palutena can be. And yeah, we really just saw Rafo clean set, looking to contend with the absolute top players at Battle of BC and really make a name for himself, even more so than he already has. And is making a good start there. Let's see what we're going to get next. Are we still calling sets?
I think we might still be calling sets. Ooh. Oh, okay, we have to.
Oh, absolutely.
We have to do this. If HBox is free, I think we're going to put him on set versus BC's own Zuka. Excellent Wario player. So we're going to look for that. I'm going to mute while I yell away.
Oh, I muted. Let's pull up chat.
So we have both of them, I think, in charge of things right now. HBox is hosting the Melee stream. If you checked our pins, you can see all the streams that are happening. Lots of Ultimate streams, some Melee streams. Do we want to host a prediction? Dude, can we? I think we can. I got to figure this out real quick. We are from Gallant Gaming, though. Okay. So, prediction. We're going to start a prediction, and let's assume that we can get... we got to see if we can confirm the set first. It's going to be HBox versus Zuka. Wario versus Jigglypuff.
That's really fun.
Dude, I feel like they've played before at like an old Battle of BC. But instead we have Joven versus Gluto. Okay.
Okay, yeah, Big J versus Glutonny. Getting a lot of French content on stream. If you're a French fan, I hope you're tuning in, even though I think it is the middle of the night. But hey, I mean, those French fans go ham. I honestly fully believe that they are pulling for their boy in chat, and they are staying up to watch them play.
Okay, we're going to start a prediction for minute.
You've only got 1 minute, so get your predictions in. Now, you might think, yeah, Glutonny's going to win this one. It's Glutonny. It's easy, but you haven't seen Big J play. He is a staple off the UBC and BC scene and is really a fan favorite amongst all of BC, I would say.
Yeah, kind of donning the Big J
moniker.
Yeah, which has kind of landed him I guess a role. He is the Greninja.
He is the Greninja.
We have, I think, Capsize from Washington as well. But like he is basically the BC Greninja versus Gluto. I will say, Joven, very familiar with the Wario matchup through our own Zukalooza, who we were just previously mentioning. But we're underway with game one.
Here we go, Wario versus Greninja. In a lot of the pre-locals and the pre-pre-locals and the pre-pre-pre-locals, we've seen some pretty crazy upsets happen by BC players. Fooms beating Chag in one of the BC weeklies last week. Opsign getting a win also on Chag.
On WebJP.
On WebJP, my mistake. So yeah, BC players really saying this is our home ground. We are going to show you what we're made of.
Yeah. Also, just going to yesterday, we have Samuel beating TG, the Japanese TG.
Yeah.
Opsign also beating WebJP, and I think there was one more, Rio beating Ouch. I don't actually think that was an upset, but it was still a very exciting set to watch.
Less good for BC, but yeah. Right now, Big J holding his own against this Wario. Backer's going to get pretty close to killing, but good air dodge to avoid the bike.
Definitely compared to the first set that Gluto had on stream today, this is looking to be a much more formidable opponent.
Yeah.
Especially, he's a very defensive Greninja. And I think being able to sort of recognize what kill options Wario has, I think that's part of having the Magic experience, being able to recognize, hey, I'm going to die to this, I'm going to stay out of range of that. So you can see him playing around, like back air out of shield as much as possible.
Yeah, really making use of that Greninja speed. Goes for the down air, not going to get it, but good showing of the aggressive options that he can pick off stage.
Yeah.
The downside of being a little bit more defensive is that we are already almost at a full waft for Wario, and we are still on our first stocks.
Yeah. Joven's second stock looking scary, especially if this up air comes through.
Yeah, and that full waft should be almost charged, so now you do have to worry about that for your second stock. Joven playing pretty well at the beginning of this game, but really doesn't want to lose an early stock to that waft.
Yeah. However, 99% on your first stock. Joven's only at 9% on his second stock. Nothing to scoff at. You can get that with like a Nair up smash. I'm unfamiliar with the percent combos, but
able to dodge out of that combo starter there from Wario without taking too much damage. But unfortunately, you don't want to be hitting that. Okay, you don't want to be hitting that bike. I was like, what happened there?
Yeah. Wario's throw sends the bike at like literally a perfect angle to just like always hit ledge, and that taunt, maybe a bit of a misinput. Wasn't like a really, I guess, good situation to taunt in if you had to name one.
I assume it was a misinput. It's not really something Glutonny does that much. But yeah, right now, Joven really struggling to get the stock off, and that's just going to be it for his second.
You don't have a jump. Your air dodge is going to probably kill you off the bottom. You have to like go for like a side B into up B for your chance to live. It's really hard.
It is.
Joven kind of losing his steam now, I think, a little bit. Gluto's kind of been applying so much pressure, and that's losing that second stock really hurt, and now you have a waft incoming in the near future.
Yeah, this is the tough thing, right? A lot, like, you can get damage on these players just by getting your bread and butters and your combos, but these top players are so aware of kill options and making sure that they're picking the right options to not get killed. It can be so hard to take these stocks. Finally, Joven getting that first one off. But you're at 100%. You have to contend with Waft and 2 Glutonny stocks. How are you going to do this?
Yeah. And Gluto says, I'm just going to end it right here, not even give you a chance to think about coming back. I think that was like a JV2, JV3 maybe. Still had 0% on that stock. Taking the first game,
yeah,
pretty convincingly.
The J is still large, though. BC fans, hold out hope. He can turn this one around.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of his sets, and he frequently does lose a game and then make it back. I think even at the most recent weekly, had a reverse 3-0 in top 8. So, you know, he has the ability to make the adaptations.
Yeah. I did not check the stage that was coming out, but they seem to be chatting up a bit, maybe some casual conversation going on here and there.
Big J just affirming that he believes that he can still do it.
Yeah.
Letting him know. Oh, maybe Gluto apologizing about the daunt. I'm curious about that because he seems to be like gesturing to something on his controller, maybe mentioning about how that went down exactly.
Either some questions about how to properly mash out of loft. I'm not sure.
Maybe. I guess we'll see. Maybe Gluto just gave him the keys to the kingdom to figure out how to beat this Wario.
Yeah.
Speaking of keys to the kingdom, we have the Hollow Bastion stage.
It's looking not as close this first game. Already a 53% deficit for Joven. And it only looks to grow as he seems to be playing slightly more aggressive than first game.
Yeah, has gotten caught swinging a couple of times now, already at 100%, barely going to live, but not after that side B as Gluto holds on to this first stock.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was excellent recognition from Gluto, saying, oh yeah, he has no jump, he has to side B here. I'm going to just try and predict like where he's going to end up. He's playing this matchup excellently.
Yeah. Already 42%. Wario can do so much damage if he gets you in one of these combo starters as Half Waft comes online.
You could say the same for Greninja, although we're seeing Joven mess up that up throw up air a little bit. Sort of leaving, oh my gosh.
Oh, and an unfortunate SD from Gluto there. Maybe trying to trade for that Greninja stock, but not actually able to get the hit. Unfortunately, that's not going to be much of a lease on life for Joven because he is still struggling to get any good damage on this Wario.
Yeah. You can see it's a much faster game that's happening. You're already a minute and a half in, and Joven's on his last stock, 50%. Gluto's looking to sort of just tear his way until anyone that dares challenge him has the ability to, because Big J, as much as we love him, it's looking a bit rough.
I still believe, chat. Could happen.
Gluto can SD his first.
No,
oh,
okay.
He went for the second one.
Oh, I thought he was going to go for the waft as well. That stuff. Kind of playing with his food at the moment.
Yeah, especially with a full waft out. I think up tilt. He's in up tilt range, especially with Greninja being a fast faller.
Yeah, currently frog legs on the platter for this Wario.
Yeah.
Back air, yeah. Keeps getting into threatening positions for these wafts. Joven able to recover, but that one just going to be enough.
Yeah, catching the dash attack into jump. I don't know if that was Joven because Joven thought he hit it or he just wanted to kind of get out of there, but he read that jump.
Yep. Really well played by Glutonny, of course. But Big J, we still love you. For all the people that voted for Big J to win, I might have baited you a little, so I apologize for that. But hey, maybe next time, you know? Run, get the run back. 1% of you, it's a little unfortunate with your points, but I respect that.
Choose that.
Looks like we're getting another set immediately.
Maybe. Okay, it looks like we are no longer in charge of choosing who is on stream anymore.
Honestly, maybe for the best. It lets things run a little bit more smoothly.
I would have loved to see. I really want that to happen.
Yeah,
on set.
Could still happen.
Okay, never mind. They may be scheduled after. Anyways, Gluto winning that. Unfortunately, the Joven fans not having best option here. So we're going to be starting another. I have yet to recognize these players, I'll be honest.
I think Quick.
Oh, true.
Oh, is it? Wait. I'm not sure.
He wants to answer your question right there.
Yep, that'll do it.
Quick versus the Schmixtape. Okay, Schmixtape is Yoshi, I think. He's
Shout out.
very good.
Shout out to whoever was requesting the Schmixtape on stream. You got your wish.
Yeah, versus Quick.
Here at the Battle of BC Prelocal, the pre-game that we have to call by the full title every time for sponsorship reasons, we give the viewers what they want. And that's why we all love the official Battle of BC Prelocal, the pre-game.
Yeah. We've got a European battle, I think, coming up. Quick being from Germany and Schmixtape being from Sweden. Country matchup that you actually see in Melee also quite a bit. Actually, no, German from. I'm lying. I was confusing. don't worry about it.
It's so hard to keep these players straight. There's so many great top players here at the moment.
Schmixtape's Me Gunner.
Oh, that should be fun.
For some reason, I thought Yoshi. I have no clue why.
You know, Me Gunner, Yoshi, a lot of similarities there.
Yeah.
It's the same character, really, if you think about it. They've both got. Honestly, can't think of a single thing. It's like horseshoe theory. They're so dissimilar that it rounds back to them being similar again.
Yeah. I cannot find. There we go. There are so many tabs open. So Quick versus Schmixtape with rocking the Samuel sponsor. I just noticed. Samuel 9560. Love that guy. One of the goats.
Okay, he is mostly Yoshi. You're correct. See, we know what we're talking about.
Yeah. Given the
oh, okay.
Okay, I was gonna say, given the Samus matchup, Me Gunner doesn't seem terrible when you have the tools to deal with all the projectiles.
Yoshi also can be pretty good, though. A lot of what characters struggle with against Samus can be getting off ledge, and that invincible double jump can make that a good bit easier and can help you get some of those punishes.
Yeah.
So we are going to see the Yoshi, but I think Schmixtape, being aware that he might need that gunner, making it ahead of time. And we are going to launch straight into this game one.
Winners quarterfinals of the pool. That somehow...
We're going fast.
Yeah. Oh, no, I was about to say that charge shot not hitting Yoshi, jumping over it, it's crazy.
I mean, Schmixtape right now, schmixing with 60% off of those up airs.
Yeah.
Just dancing in and out of Samus's range at the moment.
This is Yoshi's worst matchup. I'll take your word for it. I know nothing about Yoshi. I know nothing about Samus, but we're actually seeing a pretty even game so far. We saw a really just fast, high percentage damaging combo from Schmixtape, and then Quick's kind of just been racking on these little tippy taps here and there.
A bit of an awkward air dodge there and going to be punished so hard for it. I don't believe... Okay, yeah, he's able to make it back, but that charge shot going to almost take that stock right off.
Okay.
Forward throw, tossing the Yoshi off stage, and Schmixtape trying to get a second forward air, but unfortunately going to get dash attacked and lose his first stock.
Yeah, no, that dash attack, being able to do it at about 150. Yoshi's a little bit heavier, may have been able to live that with good DI, but I guess if you're like running into forward air, you're going to be DIing in, so it's just hard anyways. But we're now seeing Quick just kind of rack up more and more percent, unless you get a back air to F smash kill at, what was that, 90%? 100%?
Like 100, yeah,
That's
really
insane.
good for a character as heavy as Samus, surprisingly heavy character. That exoskeleton suit weighs quite a bit.
Yeah. And now, similar to first stock, we're going to see a lot of up airs come out. That was an excellent excellent egg lay attempt from Schmixtape. Just
excellent tongue.
Yeah.
But yeah, still having to do some work to try to make it back to stage here. 135, able to air dodge back down and finally make it back to neutral. Good awareness there by Schmixtape, knowing that Quick is going for those up Bs and managing to avoid it, but still not really able to get a punish.
I'm seeing a lot of like tiny little interactions that Schmixtape is doing that kind of shows he knows where Quick is going to be, but you also just see Quick showing that the matchup is very much in Samus' favor, able to shut down a lot of Yoshi approaches, defensive getaways. It's been a bit tough.
Yeah, you might even say he's fast. But right now, 94%, doesn't look like Quick is losing this stock anytime soon, but that's what we thought about the last one. And then that back air forward smash did work for Schmixtape. So, yeah.
You kind of see Schmixtape going for it again, but Quick definitely much better at holding the shield around this time, because we've seen 2 uppies out of shield and 3 uppies out of shield in the past, like, what, 20 seconds?
Yeah, that's kind of the Samus special. Players getting so much utility out of that. Oh, just holding the 2 eggs together and making it a little bit unclear about what's going to happen there.
Maybe kind of hoping that, because at least when I'm mashing out a Yoshi egg lay, I'm going for like a Nair, I guess in Samus' case, maybe even an up B there. Excellent read from Schmixtape, but needs to take this stock soon, otherwise it's going to be a really hard game 1.
Yeah, 92%. Samus has so many kill options. That down air standing up, so despite how strong it is, not going to be enough to get the stock.
Yeah, you gotta like just throw out a straight back air, straight, maybe even Nair at ledge could do it. But we're just seeing Quick rack on more and more percent. It's hard.
Yeah, it's so tough right now. I mean, like people in the chat were saying, this seems to be a very tough matchup for Yoshi, just walled out by Samus's options.
Yeah, but I think for all intents and purposes, Schmixtape has been playing like pretty well around it. I see like a lot of little things there where it's like, oh yeah, the down smash pushes you away out of up B range, or I'm gonna predict you to up B out of shield here, so I'm gonna air dodge.
Yeah, finally that down smash, 1 up B too many for Quick, but I mean he's been getting so much utility out of them. I'm not surprised he keeps going. Like so, but and it's just so hard to punish as well, right?
For those in chat saying, oh crap, that's game 1.
Yeah.
For those in chat saying TG is playing under the tag Redex, it's a different TG. It is not the Japanese TG. I think he is entering under his own tag, if I'm remembering correctly.
Yeah,
Maybe?
I think he swapped in at the last minute for someone.
Oh, it might be Japanese TG actually. I don't know if, because BC also has a TG here.
I don't think he's here though. I think it's what someone said.
Yeah, there's a chance that's the case.
But yeah, first game going too Quick in decently dominant fashion. It looked pretty oppressive for Yoshi. Just kind of a slow-paced game where the Yoshi got chipped down and down and down and eventually just lost. I am curious if we're going to see that gunner. Looks like it.
And the 3-3-3-3. Shoutouts to, I think, Kaz for having that set ready. Kaz, we have our own little me gunner main here. Yeah, Redex is also the TO, so it makes sense that he would want to drop out.
Shout out Redex.
If I remember correctly, the down B3 as opposed to down B1 is going to be like a Ness absorb. It does have a hitbox. It does absorb and heal. The other option is 3-3-3-1, and I think 3-3-3-1 would give you the, I guess, Fox Reflector.
Yeah, very good option. Both of those very good options against Samus because you obviously are going to have a lot to either absorb or reflect. So yeah, we'll have to see how well Schmixtape makes good use of that. And right now, I mean, looking a lot better at the start of this game. Already 80% on board, though now Quick going to get the chance to put some damage on of his own.
Yeah. No, yeah, Schmixtape looking really good until Samus ledge trapping exists. I guess if you think about it, Yoshi is much better at getting out of those situations, especially with a double jump armor, than Samus is.
Yeah, Mii Gunner can have a tough time getting out of that situation, but yeah, right now, very much the zoner game. Both of these players playing at that mid-range to try to just poke each other out a little bit. It's always so interesting seeing 2 zoners play because it's like they both want to keep you out kind of, but you kind of have to mess around at what best range you can.
Yeah.
Yeah, getting the first view off that absorber hasn't played too much of a role in this game yet, but there it is. Huge heal.
40% healed almost? 30%?
Gigantic heal there. That's insane. You're so used to seeing heals in this game be like 2 or 3%. Something like the Wario bite, but that's actually going to make Quick really concerned about tossing out that charge shot.
Yes. We're to the point where he doesn't seem to be much interested in using it at the moment. I lied about that. But however, to Quick's, I guess, relief, seems that heal didn't matter as much. He hadn't taken a single % since that heal even occurred in the first place. He hasn't taken a % in like 30 seconds, I'll be honest. But after that forward air, we're seeing Schmixtape hoping to take that back with an up smash. I think it's saying, hey, yeah, we have the same up smash, but mine is significantly better.
Yeah, just scooping a little bit with that up smash as Quick tries to get the up air. But yeah, now this is really interesting because Samus's main tool suddenly got. I mean, you might want to use it at early percent because he's not going to heal below 0 like that. But as soon as you get to this percent, you run the risk of losing so much progress by using your best tool, and that's got to be so tough to navigate.
Yeah, you still see him using it as like a movement option and catching Schmixtape off guard when he wants to go for specific projectiles, but you're also seeing, yeah, these heals are starting to happen. I think where Yoshi allowed Schmixtape to have better movement control and better stage control, we're seeing now Quick sort of have that dominating stage / movement prediction / control, leaving Schmixtape to sort of have trouble getting around. You're kind of relying on projectiles, which have been doing very well for you. You're having a much more even game, but
yeah,
it feels like you're fighting a lot harder.
Barely dodging that charge shot. Quick playing in much closer quarters now, making use of some of those pretty strong Samus aerials, big stocks instead of the charge shot. It also allows him to get the charge shot off without worrying about the reflector as much because it's harder to react to.
Yes.
So good adaptation by Quick here to deal with that.
Yeah, seeing a little bit of projectile battle between the two. Today I learned that Mii Gunner's Absorber stalls in the air. That's pretty good for baiting out little landing moments. However, we're trying to see Schmixtape land himself now, not going as well.
Yeah, going for another one of those up smashes, but unfortunately Samus falling out of it that time. And you are taking a lot of damage right now as the Schmixtape.
Yeah.
Great sentence to hear, only in Smash.
I will say, Charge Shot still has its use. It comes out super fast, and if you can't react with Absorb in time, you have to shield, because he's trying to go for maybe side beat to cancel it out, but side beat comes out so late.
No, absolutely. But 120%, Schmixtape looking down the barrel off losing this game and being sent into losers.
This is kind of similar to the first game. It was similar percents-ish, I think.
Not a
Gunner at least has a better bit of a comeback potential there, unless this up throw kills, which it does.
Yeah.
Excellent props to Schmixtape, though, for... It was a great effort.
Yeah.
Playing Yoshi, who apparently sucks into Samus, and then Mii Gunner, who's just not that great of a character. It's still able to prove that you can do it.
Yeah.
There's a lot of, like, it could have happened.
For sure. And, I mean, hey, if Samus had been just clipped a little bit more by that up smash in that second stock, who knows what would have happened, right?
Yeah.
Looks like we are quickly going into our next set. I know, I'm excited for this one.
This is going to be my favorite set that I'm commentating, at least. Hungrybox versus Zuka. I'm very excited for this. We had...
That was actually very close in the predictions.
Yeah, looks like people slightly favored Quick, but Schmixtape had a lot of support here. But now, we've got... We've got something I'm really excited for.
If you know... I mean, I assume you know Hungrybox. It's just a very, very big figure in the scene, doesn't need an introduction. You might also know Zuka if you have seen any BC content ever, because we love Zuka.
Yeah. Zuka definitely my favorite
my
person.
goat.
Yeah. No,
honestly, like, and you might think we're being...
I'm going to do an announcement. Can you mute, just tell them I'm going to mute this, and then we're going to do that to the audience.
Okay, looks like we're being muted for audience announcements. We will be back. ourselves now
All
and
right.
start speaking into the mic again. We're back.
We're so back, and yeah, like we were saying, Zukalooza is a perennial favorite in the BC scene. Like Big J before him, you might have seen, honestly, yeah, you probably have seen, if you've ever seen a battle in BC, a sign that says that has Zukalooza's name on it with Wario. It is kind of an iconic picture in our community. And we are getting right into it.
We're making things beige now.
Beige.
Okay. Oh, it's the pregame colors. In the meantime, I gotta swap the teams and also swap the camera. But we are just immediately underway. We're seeing Hungrybox versus Zukalooza. I am so excited.
Yeah, this should be great. Okay, this should be great. And Zukalooza is also a very good player. Like, you might think because of how kind of jokey we're being that we're kind of picking a meme player, but no, this is a very good player who has put in a ton of work to get better and better.
Yeah. I will say HBox did just come off a melee set on stream, so maybe a little bit of a game overlap here.
Transition
some
fatigue.
misinputs with like the up B and that forward smash. However, we can see that it's actually being held pretty even so far.
Yeah, right now, Zukalooza with a slight lead and that waft building. Being very wary to avoid all of these sing options back to ledge from Hungrybox as he flickers his shield at ledge and flickers his shield at ledge.
Yeah, I don't know.
Who goes for the rollout there, actually. And just straight into a forward smash. We saw the forward smashing Joker yesterday. Right now, seeing the forward smashing Jigglypuff.
Hungrybox definitely going for some funny options. I don't know if this is like a controller thing or a delay thing or if he's just a funny guy. I think he's trying to...
You have a queue after this.
He's trying to, I guess, honestly, low-key, what I'm expecting is sort of him trying to keep his hands warmer for melee, so going for something that isn't as... Intensive, not thinking as much.
For sure, but I mean, right now, still doing pretty well with a slight lead here. Does have to worry about that waft building, and gonna get the sing into the rest. You are so asleep right now. Everyone is asleep. But can Zukalooza get a waft right away? Not this time. Jigglypuff's so light that really any waft will kill.
Yeah. It looks like HBox has started to remember how to play Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, and as a result, is up a lot.
Yes.
And actually wins the first game. After some questionable decisions, including some sings and some smash attacks, we're now seeing HBox kind of dominantly take that last half of the game.
That's the thing, right? Wario has that waft, and everyone's like, waft is so broken. Jigglypuff has waft all the time, and it just puts you to sleep. So, you know, I mean, obviously differences in moves, waft is bigger, but like that is such an X factor if you're not super familiar with this character at the top level. And you can really struggle to deal with it. We saw Zukalooza manage to avoid it for so long and then quickly lost 2 stocks back-to-back to that rest.
Yeah. So we're now going to Battlefields. Great stage for Wario, being able to just combo so much with your up airs. I guess against Puff it's slightly harder being floaty as you are, but we're still going to see some really... it's going to do a lot of damage in low percents. Also playing Abyss of Time, one of my favorite Tekken songs. I recently finally gave Tekken Tag 2 soundtrack a listen. Very excited.
Great start to this game by Zukalooza as well. Already at 100% with Jigglypuff. A lot of things for Wario will kill here. Back air, forward tilt. You might even be able to get a chomp at the ledge here. Though probably not without rage.
Yeah. I think Zukalooza kind of, because he's been TOing as well, so they've both had like their moments of being busy, but I think Zukalooza's finally found his footing slightly a little bit later than HBox did, which is, I guess, how HBox won the first game, but now we're seeing Zukalooza have a lead.
Yeah, good back air there by the Wario to take that first stock. Only 77%, but of course that can be kill percent if you get hit by the wrong thing. Oh, and that bound is going to hit the low ledge there. A bit unfortunate, and you got to tech those, unfortunately.
Yeah, lack of tech from Zukalooza, able to even out the game much earlier than I am assuming he wanted to happen. But with half waft on deck, Jigglypuff can die pretty easily. HBox struggling to get off the platform. Very familiar situation with a lot of Ultimate players. And that Sing, Zukalooza does have a good mash, at least a good circle mash.
And yeah, going for the waft there, but not actually going to be able to get that conversion. Both these players kind of dropping their really good kill tools in that moment. From the Sing, no rest. From the up air, no waft. And are these characters having to play somewhat honestly? That's crazy.
Yeah. Smart from Zukalooza to go onto the platform to avoid anything rollout related, because that stuff will kill you, even if you're only at 96%.
Yeah,
on the topic of killing, Wario has everything.
Yeah. Good back air, back to a kind of cagey neutral. Both these players know they could die really easily if they make a mistake. And Zukalooza makes a mistake, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So down to his last stock. Got to be really careful here, because you know HBox would be happy to toss out that rest if he can get it, especially with the stock lead.
Yeah. And now we're seeing even stocks, last stock situations. I think this is probably one of the closest, I guess, games we've commentated so far. We have Waft on deck. We also have Rest on deck, I guess.
I don't know if we do have half Waft fully, or like enough of a Waft charged yet. But this should be good damage. I think now we do.
Oh, I guess Zukalooza, Wario specialist, he definitely knows those percents, knows that he's probably not ready, but this is definitely going to be it. And that's Zukalooza taking game 2. This is our first game 3 of today. And
on stream, yeah.
Who better to do it than BC's own Zukalooza?
Hey,
Mr. Wario, man.
We told you this was going to be a banger set. We built it up for literally like a half hour.
Yeah, we had 3 sets play in. We tried to get this one happening instantly.
We would never lie to you, chat. We love you. Except for that thing earlier. But we do love Zukalooza. We also love HBox. And yeah, going to a very hype game 3 right now.
Yeah. Zukalooza dressed up quite fancy today. He's probably coming home from work.
Yeah. The man is on the grind, you know?
Yeah.
He's got a job. He might have a driver's license. I'm not too sure. And we are going straight into game 3, back to Hollow Bastion at the moment.
Yeah.
Okay.
Looking at each other. Looks like we're just kind of playing a more defensive game. Oh. You got to get out of here. Okay.
That was scary for Zukalooza.
Yeah.
HBox playing a little bit more melee style, hanging out a little bit more by ledge, using those jumps. Not able to get that Sing, though.
Yeah. A lot of, I guess, the advantages of Wario is that your combo starters are all starting from the air, so if ever Jigglypuff is going for a Sing, you can still get your combo starters because you just have to be in the air and like hit an air.
Yep. And you can see that's why Zukalooza is getting some of these better combos. Has definitely punished the Sing a couple of times. That up smash may be a little ambitious, but I can see why he went for it.
Oh, excellent
weaving,
early. Yeah, it was an excellent early dismissal of the bike, able to avoid the nair, which maybe you had your jump, so you're still able to survive, but you just don't want to be in that situation ever.
Okay, yeah, managing to avoid too much damage off that down air. And Zukalooza able to get the first stock in this game 3.
Yeah, great back air. It's back air is proving to be a very good. Is he going for the footstool? No. Back air has been great to Zukalooza thus far, and so has up air. All the aerials, they're all Wario's so good at
Wario's good in the air, yeah. And okay, not gonna go for the waft quite yet, but 71%, it'll definitely kill if you can get a good hit.
Yeah. HBox needs to take this stock now.
It does so.
listens to me.
No
so
coaching mid-set.
I'm sorry about that.
Especially against Zukalooza, come on. But 83%.
Call me Crunch, man. HBox probably wants to just get any sort of combo starter or Gimp the Wario, something to at least take the stock as early as possible, because now you have a Wario with Waft, so if you lose this stock, Waft is going to kill you, so no jump, okay.
Good air dodge. And that up smash, going to be able to take it. You see HBox going for that up air that will combo into the rest, but unfortunately all it combos into is him losing his second stock.
Oh,
so he takes
the nair. Okay, we're game 3, last stock.
Takes the stock back immediately, 0-0. Both these characters have kill options that can come out of nowhere. This is so scary.
Yeah, we got full Waft on deck. We have any sort of rest on deck. Is that the start of Waft? It was not. We see Wario still glowing, meaning he does have full Waft present at the moment.
Yeah, 36%, plenty to get a Waft kill, especially with full Waft. And that's definitely going to be what Zukalooza is going to look for and what Hungrybox is going to be wary about.
Yeah, Hungrybox trying to, I guess, sort of weave in and out. Going to hit you with an attack, but drift out in that process, being able to sort of avoid an up B out of shields and then punish with an F smash. We saw that in like game 2, I'm pretty sure.
Wait, is he going?
Is that it?
Oh, yeah. And that's it. Zukaluza with the waft, able to punish the Sing one more time. And able to take that third game, the first game 3 of the day, and it goes to Zukaluza.
It's a bit of a BC pride moment there. We all love Zukaluza here. You probably can't hear it outside. You probably can't hear outside of our mics right now, but we got a slightly loud crowd. We've got some people watching in the back. A lot of people playing right now. We're still super early into our pregame. A lot more content for you guys to watch. It's only 7 o'clock here. We're going to be going late.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was really well played by both players, but particularly at the end there by Zukaluza, holding on to that waft, knowing at some point HBox might sing in the wrong spot, and that would be enough to take the game.
Yeah.
We're getting quick again.
I don't actually mind the sing that HBox went for.
I get it.
On the platform as big as Hollow Bastion's top platform, any sort of situation that could have the Wario land on that platform, you're going to cover. But Wario's air drift so good, and air dodge gets you far enough to not land on the platform. Because if you were landing on that platform, you're going to go to sleep.
Yeah, and then you're going to die.
Yeah.
Forever.
It wasn't I don't think it was a bad sing. I just think, like, Wario had the tools to get out of there, and it just, you weren't expecting it.
No, absolutely. And, I mean, that's one of those situations that, you know, if it works, everyone's like, oh, my God, you're a genius. That's amazing. And if it doesn't work, everyone goes, why would you do that? So it's tough to be the player that comes out worse in that exchange. But going right into the next set, if you are a European fan, please tell me you're awake for this, because we are getting so much good top European player content on our main stream.
This is a third. Oh my God, I didn't know they did this. This is the third Gluto set we're having, second quick set, but probably, I guess it's going to be the most top level set we have so far before pools.
What do you mean? We just had HBox Zukaluza.
Zukaluza is my favorite top players. It's Kai, I love you. Kai, I love you. Anyways, I'm now noticing TSH has a thing where it says top 16 qualifier. That's really awesome.
That is very helpful.
This is winners top 16. Winner of this, I think, makes it into winners quarters. And we got Quick versus Gluto. I think these guys have, prediction, that is true. I think these guys have played before. Unfortunately, TSH
hates us.
Is not super working in regards to the 1v1s.
But like, you can kind of see the quality that we have even at this official Battle of BC Prelocal to pregame. This is outside of top 16. These two players, both excellent players. And yeah, just to get into top 16, you have to play each other. That's something you get at much bigger tournaments a lot of the time. So yeah, shout out to this tournament, shout out to both these players, and I'm really excited for the set. Glutonny, obviously a ton of Samus experience. So definitely not going to be caught too much off guard. Has played Quick a decent amount as well.
Yeah, I would love to try and look into the matchups they've had in the past. They're playing Fire Emblem Three Houses. Oh, good music. I'm trying to look into the matches they had in the past, and it unfortunately does not seem to be. I think TSH just hasn't been working there. But we have this awesome. You can see what the recent tournaments were. You can see Gluto actually hasn't entered much tournaments in the past.
He grinded really hard for a long time, and maybe just was like, okay, I'm going to take a little bit of a break and then come back to it. Quick still is 1-0.
Yes, this is a true statement. We're going to try and change everything right here. I don't know why it still says he's...
Reset score?
Oh, I can do that. That's a button that does exist. Okay, we're back.
Okay. All right, and we are getting right into this set. Gluto with a strong start. 66% on the board really quickly.
Chat, why is Gluto using a Pro Controller on a GameCube? I don't know. That's a good question.
Oh, interesting. Maybe a little bit of a different controller for Gluto right now. We will have to look into that later on. But for now, KG as these two players go back and forth. Gluto getting hit by that charge shot is going to even up the percent a little bit.
Okay, now, with my attention back to the match, we can see that we're actually pretty close in the set already. Quick up against Gluto in this first game with the stock hoping to be taken soon.
Yeah, 100% on the Samus. Back air is such a strong move, but Samus pretty heavy, so you're going to have to probably get at least one more to get... I mean, based on how that looked, you're going to need a couple more to get the kill. Gluto getting clipped by that up air there as Quick comes back to stage. And yeah, back to kind of a cagey neutral game. So that dash attack is going to take the first stock for Quick.
Yeah, we see Quick up.
You are correct. Marginally now, but you are correct.
Yeah. Gluto, this being pool 1 means that Gluto's first seed, probably meaning that Quick is 16th seed. As a result, we're seeing kind of a bit of a disparity here in seeding-wise, but Quick is able to definitely hold his own. They've definitely played a lot before, so they recognize how each other plays. And
yeah,
Gluto with that edge guarding kind of showing, yeah, I'm familiar with your game.
Yeah, did a really good job just keeping the Samus off stage there. Unfortunately, wasn't able to get that forward smash, but if he had, it would have been curtains for that second stock. And it still will be with that waft.
That was a crazy waft because you landed on the platform there and Samus was under the platform, but Samus jumped into it, which is insane.
Yeah, and from Quick being able to take the first stock, this is very much turned into Gluto's game.
Yeah, was Gluto's game. We're seeing Quick sort of show this dominance in the second stock here. As soon as he can take this stock, he has so much momentum right now.
This is what Gluto's so good at, right? He's so good at keeping these stocks. So you say as soon as he takes the stock, but that is a tall order.
That is true, and especially if we're going to get another half waft on deck soon.
Oh, he's just driving around. He's having a good time just seeing the sights.
I think this is adding on to the hand issues that chat is talking about. Oh my god. Is that a thing? Was that? I don't think that mic was active, though.
Yeah. Quick finally able to take that stock with the charge shot. And now does have to contend with another waft sooner rather than later. I believe we have at least a half waft. Might get a full waft soon.
While yes, one thing that I've noticed Quick do in these past 2 sets that we've watched him is he's really good at getting all the early percent.
But that waft, gonna close it out.
Yeah, Gluto, he's good at getting off the all percents.
Yeah, very consistent with those wafts. I mean, it's tough, right? If you're Samus, the other thing is that you kind of want to play slow, but if you play slow, and especially when Gluto is able to get that second stock with the waft, now you're caught into minds of, do I want to play slow? Do I want to try to rush him down a little bit more so he doesn't get a second one? Unfortunately, in that case, Quick decided to play slow and got a second waft for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so going
that first waft was crazy already in the first place. But yeah, we're seeing, I think, Back to the Small Battlefield with significantly better music. I like the first song, but Chase of Daybreak is my favorite, I think. Music aside, though, we're also going to get some more good games. This was pretty close for the most part. Besides like the 2 wafts, you see Quick still being able to put up a fight. He's definitely leaving this thanks to Samus bombs, but Gluto really wants...
Okay, barely getting clipped by that Samus up B, but still taking a little bit more damage for being able to make it back to stage. I mean, despite all of that damage and all of that disadvantage state, we're at even percent. Quick able to stack on damage so quickly. Huh, no pun intended.
Yeah, we're seeing both of them dance around each other's shields right now. Quick, instead of throwing the bike at Gluto, throws it away, means Gluto can't get the bike at the moment, which means edge guarding will be significantly easier. Gluto has to come from down below. However, evading it, he's been able to turn the tides on Quick, sending him off stage now for a nice edge guard situation.
Yeah, might want to get a forward tilt or a back air, something close to ledge here. Unfortunately, just the sour spot on that dash attack. But yeah, right now, consistent. That Samus jab is not good, so you often want to go for jab into something else, but Gluto, too aware of it to get punished. And that up B, unfortunately, not going to connect, and you're going to lose your stock for it.
Yeah. And we see half waft on deck. Full waft is coming in the next 30 seconds. Quick needs to take the stock soon, or else you're going to be down if that waft comes out, especially. Gluto's been so good at avoiding these ledge traps, too. It's another, I think, matchup familiarity. You're able to sort of stay on the ledge when you need to and avoid the bombs, and then somehow make it back to center stage miraculously.
Yeah. No, absolutely. And right now, Quick actually managed to take the lead despite all the things you said about Gluto doing well, being true. So really back and forth game right now. But of course, that waft makes it, is it really that back and forth, or are you going to get hit by that X factor that's just going to end it?
Any up air from Gluto able to put Quick in a situation that is not very good. They want to talk to me.
Right now, going to use that bike to try to get some kind of confirm, but Quick able to weave around it. Going to get hit by the up air, and you are just about living. And yeah, just about able to make it back with that charge shot.
I think we're going to be running top 8's best of 5, maybe top 16 best of 5. Regardless, this will be best of 3. So if Gluto wins this game, it will be Quick going to losers.
Yep.
Gluto not seeming to get off the bike. I don't know if that was on purpose or not, but this bite's definitely not. Wow. Samus is heavy.
Yeah, the Wario support big in chat. We have seen a lot of Wario today already.
That
bite lasting a very long time and going to be able to get the stock.
Giving Gluto a lot more health than probably needed. Maybe puts him out of range of something in the near future. But, that grab. Very unlucky for Quick, because now you're in a disadvantage, and Wario, he racks on damage so fast.
Yeah, gotta watch out for that waft especially. You are at the exact percent that things can go very poorly very quickly.
Yeah.
And actually, Gluto using the bike as a shield for the charge shot there, just standing behind it and knowing that he's safe. That's the kind of awareness that you get from being a character specialist like this.
Yeah, he also was able to recognize the Samus tricks and DIing the up B correctly, because any bad DI on that up B would have led to your death. But it was actually perfect DI. So is this. You're living till 181% Quick. You need to do something.
That's something.
In the meantime, though, Gluto's not going to let that up tilts go unchecked. He definitely is going to try and get that up air soon, any sort of loss situation. Although, not fishing for it. I guess that's what makes him different than a lot of Wario players, where they kind of fish for that up air because they really want the waft. Gluto's willing to play around it.
Yeah, and I mean, honestly, Gluto enjoys just having the waft and not using it a lot of the time as well, because it's such a difficult thing for your opponent to play around. It completely changes how a lot of players will play. And Gluto knows how to deal with that. So the threat of the waft is almost as potent of a tool as the waft itself, as that up smash and up air ends the set.
Up smash, up air, looking like Isabelle over here. He's like literally the only character that has that combo. Villager, I guess. Mario, but it's not really true.
Maybe Violet? Probably not.
If you get the landing hit of Bowser's up B or up smash, I think that can combo. I think that usually combos into like back air though. Olimar, Olimar. Yeah, okay, Olimar is so, yeah, I don't know how I. Thank you to chat for helping me with all the up smash to up air combos. Falcon, really? I guess that move is, okay, Falcon up smash has like no ends lag.
True.
So at like 0%, I'm imagining that's going to work, but I don't know why you'd go for Falcon up smash when your opponent's at 0%. Rob choose somehow? I hate that.
Oh, God. Rob is such a gross character.
We are going to get a very hype set next. It's going to be Ouch versus Doramigi.
Is it?
Oh, it is no longer Ouch versus Doramigi. That's Ludo, I think, versus...
Yeah.
I have no clue who that is. We will figure that out in 1 second. Gluto won. Ouch Doramigi might be after this then. This is Ludo versus Hurt.
I see.
This is going to be good.
Snake gameplay. Snake might be able to get up smash into up air.
Maybe if you like fully charge the up smash and then it lands on them at 0%.
It's a little weird, but it could work.
But yeah, we got some, finally got Japanese players back. Game & Watch, I don't,
Is that I don't know.
I feel, maybe.
Who's to say?
Oh, all of these are at 0% though, and I'm like, why would Game & Watch go for an up smash when someone's at 0%?
I just believe that Game & Watches go for up smash all the time.
Bro, Gluto into quick and reflow.
Oh, is he going to? Is he playing Rafo next? That's tough. Wait, I thought the. Yeah, I don't know. Apparently, Zuka is playing Yoshidora next.
That is, yeah. I
some point.
heard.
Yeah.
I think you can do it. We got the Spike Fire experience.
True.
I need to switch cameras. Ludoverse hurt. Gonna get Mario / Falco. I actually think the Falco might be coming out for this. Versus Snake.
Yep. Ludo, a very good Mario player and also a good Falcon player, or Falco player, sorry.
Falco's been definitely something that's been cooking since, I guess, his return to Japan, and it's actually doing quite well. He has a few important set wins, I think, on, well, I can't remember any players off the top of my head, but at January, UBC's premier January tournament. What are the
BC's premier January tournament, really?
Yeah. Now with the unfortunate separation of Grand Slam.
Shout out Grand Slam.
Yeah.
Gone but not forgotten.
On the Melee, okay, so by the way, if you guys check our pinned message, we have a list of all streams right now. On stream at the Melee set, we have HBox versus that really good 12, 11-year-olds player, and I cannot remember who their tag is.
He's so small. He is so small. What's going on? That's crazy. I thought Doromigi was young.
Or Link. Yeah, Link player. I cannot remember. I can't remember who. I know that they're on Twitter. Anyways, you guys should check out the Melee chat. We also have a quad stream happening and 2 other side streams. Those side streams might be switching to Street Fighter and Tekken in the future.
I believe that they are. Yeah.
Rio beat Z. Oh yeah, I guess in the meantime, while we're waiting for this, we can take a chance to look at bracket. I think the 2 players are just deciding on stage stuff. So, take a look at brackets. Take a look at the upsets, I guess. We see Big T-Tar fan DQ. MFA over WebJP.
Big.
That is very nice. MFA, really good, I think, Olimar player. WebJP, good Sheik player. Who showed up yesterday, got upset by Opsign. Maybe not his 2 days, but I'm really hoping to see some good stuff from him in the actual Battle of BC, just because I love Sheik so much.
Just trying to avoid that prelocal curse.
Yeah.
And it's hard with how many prelocals we have. You gotta really dodge them.
We're seeing Ludo actually playing hurt because he upset Chag previously.
Oh, 2-0 too.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Personally, I love Mario Palutena. I play against Sherwood all the time, and it goes very well for me. However, Chag been playing a lot of Min lately too. There's a chance that might have come out. Ludo just a very good player, period.
Rio over Big D.
Rio over Big D, not actually an upset. Looks like it was seeded that way. Jojo. Also, okay, I thought Jojo got upset. No, it looks like he was just knocked out according to seeding. That was Pool 2. Pool 3, do they want any assistance? They might be able to go help them in the future. No big upsets in...
oh, I don't know. Limas and losers.
Oh, holy, did I miss?
Wait, when?
No, okay, apparently there's 2 Limas.
Oh.
Lima is a Liam that is from BC.
Oh, that's funny.
And I think this, yeah, that is said Lima. I remember specifically this because I thought, oh, Lima's first seed, and it's like, oh, crazy, and then Liam told me that that was not the Lima.
Apparently, Zuka and Yoshidora are playing right now, so hopefully that's a hype set.
Also, Hungrybox versus TG, maybe on the quad stream. That might be something you guys want to check out. Very exciting set. Hungrybox, also Narf almost beating Hungrybox is kind of awesome.
Crazy,
Let's
yeah.
shout outs to Narf.
All right, looks like we're getting started with our set now. Keep an eye on bracket. There's a lot of exciting things happening and a lot of top players.
Yeah. And to my excellent intuition. Looks like we were getting the Falco Snake.
Yeah, well done. That's why they pay you the big commentary bucks. And here we go into game 1.
Yeah. Falco Snake, I know 0 things about either of these two characters. Like, I know the basics, but like matchup-wise, Falco has a reflector. It's a really good reflector, too.
It's true. You do have to time it a little bit differently than something like Fox, but
I think part of it, I think, is it's nice against stuff like Nikita, where it's like if you're being edge guarded, you can have it reflected away from you as far as possible so that you don't have to like sort of hold your reflector until it hits you.
True. And that does give you some mix-up options with timing and can get you some different benefits.
That's the situation
like
I was talking about.
Exactly.
There. However, Hurt's smart enough to sort of deactivate the Nikita before it got reflected there. Interesting landing. I've been seeing a lot of Hurt clips on Twitter recently where he's been focusing on sort of what can you do if you're going for Cypher. You see stuff like you can throw a grenade in one direction, Cypher, and then air dodge into the grenade. It's sort of like a makeshift blow yourself up with a C4. But needless to say, he's been labbing, and we can see some of that like sort of little tricks and traps come out. However, Ludo keeping up very well so far.
Yeah, chasing Hurt all the way to the top of the blast zone, trying to get that up air. And yeah, Snake does have that awkward airspeed. Gonna go for something too aggressive though and get forward smash for his troubles.
Yeah, that down tilt sending out, being able to avoid the grab, excellent recognition from Ludo because he immediately started charging that F smash. He knew. However, Falco, being a Spacey at 159%, you're finding. Oh my God, is this
double
gonna be
dip?
it?
Oh, goes for the triple, but not gonna get it.
Weak hit. Ludo's kind of sick. Yeah, I was about to say a grenade will be killing Falco soon. A light enough character at 200%. This next one might actually do it.
He's got hollow bones. But yeah, you can kind of just bounce those grenades back, and that time, that is going to get you.
Yeah, but we're seeing Ludo kind of work off a 65% lead. Snake very good at getting low percent damage. You kind of find yourself relaxing a little bit, getting hit by all the grenades. Ludo needs to sort of keep that mental awareness because there's so much Snake stuff you got to watch out for.
Yeah, and that's where playing this character gets really tough, right? Where you let down your guard for 1 second and suddenly you have taken 100% and then died. You know, it's tough. You got to watch that up tilt. That's a big one.
Low-key, I think that is killing Falco at 54%. Very smart to start going for catching landings. That laser not breaking the grenade, I think maybe because he held out his shield in front of it. I don't know. However, despite the lead that Ludo had, he continues to have it. I'm
holding on to it. Like, he's playing super well. This is a player who beat Chag 2-0. You know, like, he's nothing to sneeze at.
Oh, interesting side B. Maybe not what he wanted. Oh, that barely hitting. Yeah, there's not a lot you can do there because you have to side B eventually. The best thing you could have done was like super early side B, but I think Hurt was ready for that.
Yeah, choosing to not use the reflector in that situation, maybe kind of knowing that it was a little bit over for him.
Excellent thinking from Ludo to grab there, kind of use the grab armor to not care about the Nikita. Ludo playing very well. I think he was able to keep that mental composure. It just depends if he can clutch it up because Snake, very good at living.
Yeah, this is really impressive right now by Ludo.
Kind of shows that not just a Mario. You got that Falco. That Falco's been proving it here at our UBC locals, our regionals, but now he's kind of taking it to the big stage and doing well against Hurt right now.
Falco's going international. Spacey, but also internationally. Not my best. Quickly on.
Anything better than I can come up with.
Thank you. This is getting close.
Yeah, Hurt looking to send that Spacey to space with that up air there. Things are going to start killing soon. That up tilt's probably going to start killing, and Falco, you're going to have, what, up tilts to back air at Sakurai combo almost. Oh, Barely
He
getting
read
hit by
the
that
air dodge.
grenade.
That was such a big back throw coming out, or back air coming out, but the grenade was so smart.
This
Hurt
is-
is so good with his projectiles.
This is so intense right now. Both these players very much in kill percent. Who can get that first hit? Not going to get the grenade, not going to get the down tilt.
Yeah, he got like too late of the hits it down, so I think you need some of the earlier hits if you want that to combo.
160, you have to avoid everything right now. Blowing himself up with the grenade, you don't want to be there. How are you going to land?
Yeah, Ludo purposely trying to bait out the C4 there on the platform. It's really scary.
Under 2 minutes now. I don't think we're going to go to time, but that's going to put some extra pressure on the grenade once again being reflected back to the Snake.
Yep.
Oh, he's alive.
Okay, he was a grenade. It's so close.
His grenade's going off everywhere.
An up air from Falco can do it, so if he can like try and catch a landing somehow or not die to that. I don't know how that grenade didn't hit Falco, who was ferrying, but oh my god, excellent avoidance from. Is that it?
He's still alive.
He's still alive.
186.
They're both at 200%. Is that gonna be
That
it?
was gonna
oh
be it.
my
Holy.
god.
Oh my god. That is an insane game. That was one of the most insane game ones I've ever seen. Holy.
Sorry, that left me speechless. I was also watching the Melee set. Puff, the Puff kid. It's not Link, it was Puff. It's a 12-year-old Puff main who's like really good and likes to talk shit on Twitter. I love that guy so much.
But, oh my god, just
I gave
so
Pluto a win by accident. Let's fix that up.
So much awareness by both players of everything and dodging just barely by the skin of their teeth, but in the end, one too many grenades for that Falco, and you are unfortunately going to lose that game.
Ludo really needs to not let that loss take him too much to heart if he wants to do this, because you brought him to 186 last stock. So if you're able to just kind of pull that up and kind of activate your clutch factor a tiny bit more, oh my god.
Oh my god. That's not what you want. That's not what you want at all after that last game ending. It can be so easy to lose your focus when you lose such a close game, and unfortunately going to get hit by that forward smash and just explode. But starting to make some headway back now.
Oh, excellent air dodge from Hurt, being able to snap straight to ledge, not getting hit by the back air. That forward smash also did leave me speechless. That's like a thing that like I get hit by. I'm just like a 2-2-er, so it's just like, yeah, I'm okay. But like, holy.
I mean, you know,
you have to time that still really good if you want to deal with illusion.
Yeah, the mix-ups can be insane by these top players. That's the thing, right? Like, some of these things seem goofy, and like that'll never work until they do. Okay, not gonna get hit by it
that
again.
One, a little bit ambitious.
That Snake forward smash so strong on Town and City, you will explode. I want to highlight the stage really quickly as well. Town and City is good for Falco because he doesn't have to worry about that grenade killing off the top as much, and also has really good kill options off the side. And so those small side blast zones will be really good for Falco.
Yeah, you can see situations like, up tilt into back air. That's going to kill significantly earlier, especially if Hurt is going to be like ciphering up early. Falco wants to try and jump at him and then go for a back air. It's going to do well. However, this game's not going as well as Ludo would have hoped for the counter pick to be.
Yeah, Hurt is making the stage still work for him. Snake also has pretty good options off the side, really everywhere. And yeah, right now, Ludo a full stock down. Kind of unfortunate place to be after how well that first game went.
Yeah, no, Hurt's playing really well right now. He's able to kind of keep his mental in check. I think Ludo, I don't want to make any assumptions about his mental, but you can see that after that close game, it's just not going quite as well.
Yeah, that first game straight into that forward smash situation, that's got to be so tough.
Yeah. Now, that's not to count Ludo out. Falco definitely able to do it. I think we saw how he was almost able to get that super early stock game one with the 3 down airs in a row. We just see something like that, able to sort of put Hurt in a sticky situation, but being at 100% on your last stock, very scary.
Yeah, Hurt kind of playing the Snake game right now, running away, tossing those grenades. Every stray hit is closer and closer to the set being over for Ludo. Doesn't manage to get that down air right there.
Yeah, predicts the tech in place. Hurt teching out, very smart.
Yeah,
now we
131. This is tough.
Yeah. Like, you're going to start to worry about grenades because of how high they send you. You don't really want to land against Snake. You want to, and I guess Town is good for that. You can have the big platform, but
yeah, that side B into the shield, you're gonna get up tilted. That high blast though not gonna help you there.
Yeah, that you're dead.
Yeah, goodbye.
Ludo got away with a lot of side Bs there actually. I think Hurt finally said, "Hey man, I need you to stop playing mind games on me. This acid break, I'm coming down from it, and you're gonna go up."
Yeah. I mean, Ludo still with a very good performance. That game 1 was incredible. That is probably my favorite game of the day we've seen so far, aside from the Zuka win, because that is my boy.
We got some bias, yeah. But that was such an incredible game 1. I'm very happy to be a part of it. I'm very happy for you to join me as a part of it, and I'm very happy for Pat for checking it out.
Yeah. How are we doing, chat? How are we feeling?
People are asking if Doramigis and winners. We can take a look at some brackets right now. I think coming up we have Ouch versus Doramigi. According to TO Upsign, because I see Ouch coming onto stage right now.
Yeah, let's go. This should be so good. Doramigi yesterday winning the Prelocal, the UBC Prelocal. And Ouch doing not so well in that one, which is pretty uncharacteristic of him. He kind of farms those UBC events usually.
Yeah, he lost to Rio and, I can't remember who he lost to in losers. But regardless, yeah, it was not as favorable for Ouch as he would have wanted it to be. Somehow, actually not somehow, because Samuel's the GOAT. Samuel being the last.
Yeah, able to beat TG with Samuel, and that is no small feat.
Yeah,
so
TG and Lemon making it to 5th at that really stacked weekly yesterday. If you guys want to check it out, the VODs are currently on twitch.tv/UBC Esports. I will be uploading them to YouTube probably tonight. The main VODs the full VODs will be uploaded tonight. Split VODs will maybe be uploaded tomorrow. Regardless, you guys should check it out. I got a lot of Ouch videos up there. If you search up UBC Esports Association VODs, you're going to get all your UBC weekly VODs. There's so much Ouch to consume.
I hate that. I hate that sentence.
So much Ouch gameplay.
None of that. Thank you. All right. Yeah, this is Ouch's chance to kind of redeem that unfortunate result from yesterday. So hopefully, I mean, Ouch has had some really hype Battle of BC moments. Actually doesn't attend the pre-locals very much, so lost here, of course, going to lost hit with MK Leo the year before, getting 3rd, beating Shuton and Riddles and other great players in incredible ways. So, yeah, I mean, Ouch is BC's best, and Doramigi right now is the best Min in the world. So this should be an excellent set.
Ouch has some Min experience. We have Justice, we have Peckham, we have Sled. All of them very respectable players. Justice and Peckham definitely in that like almost top echelon. Do they compare to Doramigi? Maybe not, but you're still going to have some level of experience against Min, kind of know what the traps are.
Yeah, but I will say, if you haven't seen Doramigi play before, for one, it is a privilege because he is so fun to watch, and you might not expect me to say that because it's Min, right? But he makes Min seem like a really cool character. Has that aggression, is such a young player, and young players often have that aggression.
It was such an insane up B. I'm surprised that Ouch didn't get hit for that. Any other Wolf player was like almost side being there, and it's definitely getting hit by the Ram.
Yeah, but right now, Min very much a kill percent if you can get a solid Wolf hit. Wolf can kind of struggle to kill sometimes, but is managing to survive right now. And that's what I wanted to highlight. Doramigi's so happy to go off stage if he thinks he can kill you. He will hunt you down endlessly, and I think maybe not expecting the back throw there.
Yeah, that was bad DI. Min, bit of a heavier side, and me, Wolf player, I have come accustomed to hating Wolf back throw. I think it's the fakest kill throw in the world. I think the rest of Wolf is broken there because especially against tether recoveries, you can just nair that, and as you can see Ouch trying to do, that would have killed Min.
Ouch also is very willing to go off stage and kill you, by the way.
Yes.
Dormigi gonna even up stocks though.
Ouch. Yeah, both of these players very much loving the offstage game, trying to gimp their opponent as much as possible. We're maybe going to see a nair there. Ouch. Sometimes knows when to step it back, though, especially after that one major set we commentated.
Yeah, throwback to that. But right now, Ouch doing so well. That's going to charge up the Dragon Laser. Another grab. This is a bad position to be in.
Excellent air dodge, though, from Ouch. Like, being able to not waste any resources and get it back to ledge. Getting off ledge, he's been doing pretty well at that. It's very hard against Min, but Ouch, top player Ouch.
Yeah, that rammer's going to kill you. Just air dodging straight out off the blast zone, knowing that he can't make it back. Oh, that's so much damage. That rammer, or that Megawatt does so insane. But the up smash gonna scoop and kill Min, and we are on our last stock of this first game.
See, this is Wolf being broken. That up smash did not need to scoop, but it did. Being able to kill, even up the stocks. Ouch still has his jump. High recovery is definitely smart there.
Okay, honestly, you will take that as Ouch. You have taken a ton of damage, but you do not want to be off stage. Gonna dodge that laser and just run back to neutral, but that up tilt gonna put you still in disadvantage.
Ouch held the shield because he was expecting the second arm, and then Dormigi didn't go for the second arm. But if you can get the edge guard here,
yeah, you're dead. That's just it. Well done by Ouch. Going off stage, getting the nair interrupt of that Min recovery, and game one going to Ouch.
Yes, this is a true statement that my hands are not agreeing with.
I just want to highlight, this is still best of 3. So Ouch only needs one more to send the best Min in the world, arguably, into losers before top 16.
Yeah.
This tournament is stacked.
I definitely think Dormigi is seeded like second, if I want to say. I'm not actually sure.
I think that might be true, actually.
No, not top 4.
Really?
I have the top 4 seeds as the title right now.
Okay, we have Yoshidora and Riddles. I think he's in at least top 8, though.
Okay, is there a way I can check seeding? I would have to go to the bracket itself. Regardless, I think Dormigi is favored to win this one, as we can see right here.
Yes.
Regardless, Ouch, never count him out. You guys all saw Battle of BC4. That is like the tournament that blew him up. He went to the summits and didn't do his
best, but got some good experience. And also, thank you, chat. Dormigi is 5th seed, so 5th seed looking down the barrel of going into losers before top 16 right now, if Ouch can keep up this dominance.
Yeah. Dormigi rocking the Holland, I don't remember the first part of it, the Holland song. He did this in the entire bracket yesterday. I love this song so much. Do you want me to Okay, we will temporarily mute in a sec. Give me 1 sec.
Sorry about that.
We are now back.
Announcement for the room. And right now, Ouch still dominant. Up a stock.
Chat said up throw laser, and I now I'm very upset that I missed that. However, I'm not upset that I'm missing the rest of this game. We're seeing Ouch have quite a bit of a lead. Still even stocks, but you know that guy never gonna let anything deter him.
No, one of the coolest players, calmest players you will ever see as that down tilt into up smash. Why does Min have that? Why does one of the best zoners in the game have some of the best normals in the game? Who even knows? But making very good use of them right now.
Yeah.
That charged Megawatt, but okay.
Down smash or down air, very smart there. Up air could catch the neutral tech. I think Min was a bit too high percent because it allows you to kind of just get out of the way easily. Oh, that almost hits. Luckily, it wasn't as bad of a punish as you thought, and now you get the reversal with the side B. I love that move so much.
And that is a signature Ouch moment. If you have seen the Battle of BC4 clips that we have been talking about, that is how he beats Shuton. And right now, it might be how he beats Dormigi.
Yeah, he's brought Dormigi to the last stock. It is best of 3, just a reminder.
This is how the first game ended.
Yeah, if Ouch can get like a nair thing, but just a get up F smash, kind of wake up DP almost with the Min Megawatt.
And yeah, Ouch suddenly taking a lot of damage. This is so scary because you can just get hit by one of those things off stage. Ouch has been good at conserving his jump.
Yeah. No, his recovery against Min would be so good, and especially when you're a Spacey, it's so hard. Like, it's hard.
It is. But right now, Ouch doing his best, 111%. This could be over at any moment. Wolf, so many kill options.
Yeah, I will say there's a chance you live in an up smash right now, though, but
Min surprisingly heavy.
Yeah.
Those arms weigh a lot.
That down tilt might have done it, though, especially with this rage now, but that forward smash might do it. Oh.
So unfortunate for Ouch, just rolling into the Megawatt. And, I mean, unfortunate for Ouch, but fortunately for us, we're going to a game 3. This is best of 3, so this will be the deciding game of who is going to get into top 16 and who is going to go to losers.
Yeah. I think there's a chance that Ouch might have been able to live that F smash. I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah. What's up, EE? Welcome to chat. I hope you are hyped as everyone else is for these sets.
We also have Justice in chat, previously mentioned. Probably the
best Min in
PNW at least, yeah. Probably the most amount of Min experience Ouch is going to get. I guess you have Slet, but...
different experience.
Yeah.
But yeah, going to game 3, this is insane that this is best of 3. That this is outside of top 16. So, yeah, shout out who you want to win right now. Both these players looking to just win this next game.
Yeah. We've got return to small battlefields. I like this map for both of their stages. And Ouch, like in this game looking so far, it's very high offensive pressure from first few percents. And that back air, I think that gets your double jump, so you're dead. Dying to a wolf fair.
Really aggressive start from Ouch. You're only taking 30%. We've seen Dormigi able to stack on percent, but still, I mean, if Ouch can continue this, looks really good. Just has to make sure he doesn't get complacent.
Oh.
And unfortunately not able to convert that lead into any actual percent for the next stock, and now he's taking these hits on and on and on.
Oh, missing
66%.
Yeah, missing the tech and rolling in there was so bad, because now you're at 66% on your second stock, and you don't have a jump here, I think.
Suddenly,
there's a chance that saved him, but no. Zoramigi able to recognize that, go off stage. Ouch lost both of his stocks really fast there.
This has been all Doromigi for the last minute or so. Ouch suddenly going from such a strong position to struggling to make this game happen.
Yeah, no, this is looking tough for Ouch. Definitely looks like he brought back his composure, stopped going for a little bit of some bad disadvantage plays. He's now just in advantage, and Ouch definitely one of the best players when he's in advantage. That forward smash, questionable. That forward smash, also questionable.
I understand it because it can be so fast and it's hard to punish, but and because you really want this kill right now. But you got to play patient, especially against Min, where every mistake could be the game and the set right now.
Yeah, it was an excellent wait from Doromigi to wait out that up smash. Looks like Ouch is kind of having trouble killing. You need to get, like a edge guard here with Nair, but there's a chance you don't go off stage because you don't want to be reversaled. You're on your last stock.
Yeah, you got to be really careful going off stage. Doromigi will probably do something crazy to take the stock if he can.
Oh
but
my
that
God,
side
that
B
hits.
is going to bring us to lost stock, lost game. The winner of this goes to top 16. Ouch, how do you make it back to stage?
That was a really crazy side B from Ouch. Doing it in front of a Min with Ram Ram. That's not going to kill. That is going to kill. I maybe didn't really like that DI. I don't think that should have.
That's tough. Ouch playing so well at the beginning of that game, but the onslaught of Doromigi just not able to overcome it. And yeah, that huge lead was unfortunately, depending on who you ask. We're a little bit biased maybe being our BC commentators, but I love watching Doromigi, so I can't complain too much.
I just love watching good Smash.
True.
I'm okay with all the Stees and Kazias and Min-Mins and stuff they give me as long as it's good Smash. This was good Smash.
This is great Smash.
Seeing Ouch be able to sort of just overwhelm Doromigi game 1 in the first stock of game 3, and then Doromigi saying, yeah, nope, screw you, I'm going to win this.
Quick pause from us, and we are going to an announcement in the arena.
All right, let me mute everything. We're good.
We're back. Hello. Another, I mean, I say another hype set. I've been saying that for every set because honestly, every set from here on out is going to be hype. We have Riddles versus Lancelot. This might be a first-time matchup, actually.
This is going to be Chrom versus
probably Kazuya.
Kazuya, yeah.
Yeah.
From my very limited experience of playing Kazuya, I love playing against Chrom. I feel like there's so much I'm able to do. He's like the perfect weight and everything for my combos to work. Combo-wise, at least.
Yeah.
Neutral-wise, you're very... I hate having you against my shield.
For sure. It's tough to get those combo starters, but Riddle's the best in the world at getting those combo starters. So, yeah, this should be a great set, and I am very excited for it. Riddle's basically the best player in Canada. I think that's without too much dispute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, your only competition so far is looking to be Big D and Ouch. And, you know, Riddles is showing that he's sticking through this consistency of the past few years, where Ouch kind of had, Ouch and Big D had their big blow-up moments last year, 2 years ago. Riddles has had a lot of consistency.
Yeah. Has won multiple majors, frequently top 8s, top 4s majors, has traveled all over the place, is good at other games as well, has done really well at Street Fighter as well. I believe enjoys playing Tekken. We have to reset the scores.
I do have to reset the scores. I wonder why that happens.
Yeah, you know, it can be a little bit weird sometimes.
I did not do it that time.
But yeah, Riddle's one of my favorite players, to be honest. I'm so excited to be able to commentate one of his sets.
Yeah.
I think I said at the outset, I was like, I really hope I get to commentate a hype Riddle set. So,
I wanted to try and see. I really wanted to see Riddles. I also have, despite Lancelot coming to the past 2 pre-locals we've had, I have not actually seen him play.
I've seen him play a little bit, yeah, but.
I'm having chat saying, didn't Lancelot get destroyed by Tark's Kazuya recently? I am not sure. That is not information that I have, unfortunately, but I'm going to assume he has at least some level of practice against Tark's Kazuya.
Yeah, if we have any Finnish fans in chat, shout your boy out.
I know that Riddles has Croy experience through, I think, Venom. Nope, Venom's FGC.
Would have played against Lavish. I believe they went to the same summit, but someone might have to correct me on that.
Yeah, that was a regardless.
Yeah. We're going right into it, and here we go. Riddle's apparently starting off up a game. We'll sort that out in a moment. But this is, in fact, game 1, and we are, in fact, seeing the Kazuya versus the Chrom. And we are seeing the Kazuya doing Kazuya things immediately.
Yeah, no, like I said, I think Chrom is in like a very good range, like fastball heavyweight for Kazuya combos to work. Evidently from that electric up smash working, that's like, there are some characters that doesn't work on. Chrom is very much one of the characters that does work on.
You can see Lancelot smiling a little bit in the player cam being like, can't get hit by that. But very strong start by Riddles. Of course, that is kind of just what this character does. He will blow you up. You have to avoid those combo starters, avoid those electrics, because there's a good chance you will simply die from 0.
However, we are seeing a little bit of, we were seeing a little bit of back and forth just because, is that it? Holy, I love Kazuya.
I actually do kind of love Kazuya because it's really fun to watch, but, okay, depends on who you ask. That'll probably be a controversial statement. I'm not going to get into it, but definitely a volatile character in that he can get blown up and he can blow you up.
Yeah.
And right now he is blowing Lancelot up. This might be a quick set.
Yeah. Smashville's first choice is interesting. I feel like Kazuya loves Smashville. Maybe because I did see them also. Oh, is that going to be it?
Yes.
Yes. Wow. That is. I love Crom.
Does Lancelot have other characters?
You can go Roy.
Well, yeah. that Gates of Hell, we saw it at the end there. I mean, the first two were basically pretty Kazuya combos. The Gates of Hell, though, might be one of Kazuya's best tools in that matchup. It straight up will kill you.
Yeah. Because you can down smash the uppy. You can just use armor through it if he does have the ability to get it. Smashville, such a small stage with such a big blast zone where it's comparing to Town and City or something. We're playing Tekken 6 music. Heck yes.
Yeah, that was kind of horrifically dominant.
Yeah.
Sticking
I
with
gave
the Crom.
Lancelot the points, though. I am really failing at the whole point system today.
It happens.
Anyways, going to Small Battlefield, I think this was a much better first stage choice for them. So I guess we're seeing Lancelot kind of come to his senses saying, hey, Smashville was terrible for me. It's time for me to start doing things. And it looks like he's off to a much better start than Game 1 was.
Yeah, I believe I saw them rock, paper, scissors for the first one, so I wonder who won that and what they banned. But right now, Kazuya doing Kazuya things once again, and this should be the stock.
Yep. Ooh, even with the most perfect DI, yeah. Because you wanted to DI out to not get hit by the up smash, but I'm surprised that the up B killed in the first place. Riddles going for a maybe a side B off the ledge sort of way of gimping the Crom, because we are on a...
Okay. Interesting option selection by Riddles there, but now you are once again in a combo, but just 40%. Which, honestly, against Kazuya, you will take every day of the week. And unfortunately, you are going to have to take more.
Yeah. Riddle's just showing why he is, definitively the best player in Canada. He just has so much momentum here. And that's going to be another stock.
Obliterating these Crom stocks. It has been about 3 or 4 minutes of game time total, and we are looking at the end of the set.
Yeah. Now, that's not to say that it's out for Lancelot. I think Crom definitely able to do it. He is such a big combo character. Kazuya is heavy and doesn't have any way of getting at a disadvantage. So you get these air dodge reads, you get these jump reads, you're able to rack up this much percent. Now you just need to find a way to take out the stock without getting electricked and dying, and he found
That'll do it. Okay, this is the best Lancelot has looked in this entire set, and suddenly this is weirdly close, despite the fact that it seems like he's been blown up. But can you make it out of this combo? Riddle's actually dropping it there.
Yeah, trying to get off ledge here, super scary because electric will kill you, a trip will kill you, the frickin' F-tilt that just knocks you off stage is going to kill you. But now we're seeing Lancelot almost in the lead.
Yeah,
this comeback has been crazy.
This is really even right now, and I don't know how that's happened. Okay.
Is that it?
And that's going to be it. He's going to take the
crap.
second game. You can see Riddle smiling, maybe shocked at that outcome. I'm shocked at that outcome, considering how far behind Lancelot was.
That was such a overt adaptation. You go from, what was it, 3-stock or almost 3-stock to taking it back?
That second stock was insane. That third stock was insane. The down air to get the stock, he's crazy, and you can see why we were hyping him up. I mean, we lost faith a little bit along the way, but Lancelot making us eat our words right now.
Yeah, and now we're seeing Town and City. Both of these characters love this stage.
Yes.
I think this is probably
Crom's best stage and Kazuya's second best stage.
Yeah, Kazuya, he basically gets FD for a while, and then Crom could just kill you so early off the side.
Which may be scary for Lancelot. I think Lancelot played around those platforms so well game 2. And so being able to not have that for a specific amount of time may hurt. But we're seeing him play a lot more defensive. He does not want to be electricked.
Oh.
This isn't going to kill because it's Town and City, which is nice. That early up B was really nice because you don't want to let him set up for... is this it?
Oh, the good awareness by Riddles there to just crouch dash his way forward, and Lancelot has not been able to get a hit yet. Finally able to get on the board.
Oh, and then, yeah, one of the disadvantages of Crom side B is you're going to fall out of that. Is that going to kill? Stream's lagging for us, but oh...
I just note, this is best of 3, so this is once again a game that decides which of these players is going to go into top 16. And right now, Riddles is looking like he's in pole position.
We've seen, before I say that though, we've seen this before.
We have. I'm so hesitant to write Lancelot off, maybe ever now. But it's looking more and more likely as this combo comes through.
Yeah. Looks like
Crom's slightly light enough to not have to worry about Nair sending him into, or like Nair sends him into tumble, right? So as a result, he can tech those out. And that's going to get a kill. Okay.
We've been here before.
We've been here before. Especially on Town and City where your like Nair F smash is going to kill so much earlier. You just have to play as safe. But the problem is we're in an FD stage right now.
Yeah,
And that's going to
kill.
kill.
That's so unfortunate. Yeah, Lancelot shaking his head, face bombing a little bit, being like, I should not have been hit by that. But
a little bit of a kind of a 3-stock there.
Yeah.
You know, Lancelot, excellent showing game too, though. Like such a fantastic showing game too.
That was such an insane set. Like, I was fully ready to just call that set at game 2, just kind of call time of death. But Lancelot, like, you know, I'm so curious if that went to if that was a best of 5. I mean, I'm struggling to get my words out because of how fast that set was. If that went to a best of 5, I'm so curious about what would have happened.
Yeah, we do see them chatting it up a little. You know, Lancelot's getting the advice. He really wants to learn that. Maybe he's got a Kazi in his bracket path soon, or he just wants help against Tarek.
Yeah. Lancelot, quite young, I believe, has not traveled a lot. And so this is a great opportunity to get some reps with some top players.
Yeah. If I remember correctly, someone called out Doramigi for, that might have been Quad Stream, actually.
They doing top 8 on Quad Stream? That'd be weird. Oh, sorry, top 16 on Quad Stream? That'd be weird.
Doramiga's set would be on
main, yeah.
Top 16 winners? No, it definitely should be.
It should be on main,
stream,
yeah.
We will see who we have next, though. No one has come to the table just yet.
Do we have any more top 16 qualifiers remaining, or are we already at top 16?
We can check bracket out now, see if there was any upsets while these past, I don't know, 3 sets have happened. Although things look to be relatively normal. Because he was seated so low because I don't think he signed up. Zukaluza actually. Oh. Seems that Machu has been upset by Super Colonel and losers to be out. Zukaluza has a chance to make 17th. I love that man so much. Hungrybox is out to TG. Nexus is also out to TG. Yeah, so TG's whole seeding issue, unfortunately, is causing a lot of people to get upset pretty early on. We're going to check out pool 1 here. I think we are done pools. Oh, would you like to say some stuff? Okay. We can have you. We have Trade War on the mic right now. Is this? Sorry. There we go.
Hi, I'm Trade War. I forgot to add Toriguri last night to the bracket. His spot while he goes runs the event. Everyone said thank you to Redex. However, Redex was seated at the Yoshidora round 2. So Toriguri on Twitter has cast a hex on my full generation.
Tough. Sorry about that.
That's tough, but
Good
he's
luck with
kind
that.
of ruining losers right now. That's on me. I think I set him up to not get Prelocal cursed is the justification I'm giving myself. Yeah,
exactly.
For real, for real.
You're,
All right,
you're a real one.
Go enjoy the event, team. I'll be around. But that's what happened with Toriguri, so now everyone knows. That's on me.
Well, regardless, thank you for all you've done for the tournament so far. I can mute these now. Okay, just looking at the rest of the bracket, I think because we're going to get kicked off soon. MFA has upset Ruffalo. What is happening here? I don't. Okay. I need to look at bracket,
yeah.
but yeah, MFA has upset Ruffalo, taking it into top 16 winners. Quick upsetting WebJP, so Quick is actually out. Ruffalo making it in, and I think we have one more pool to look at, and then we're gonna head off.
Am I staying? I don't think so. Yeah.
Chag is out,
Just
losing to
running through
Burst.
bracket
Ludo
real quick.
beating Jojo the Hobo. It's pretty
We're running
standard
through-
top 16 with the exception of the weird losers issues that have been happening recently, but so much more Smash to go on. I think I am slowly being kicked out because we have, this is Doramigi versus Hurt. Oh, it's Hurt versus Rio.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
All right, let's get out of here.
Yes. Actually, I'm staying because I am Mr.
Okay. Well,
Computer Guy, but...
Chat viewers, thank you so much for watching. It has been great to get to commentate for you, and it has been so much fun. I hope that you have also had fun with this tournament. I've been Osprey. You can find me on Twitter at Osprey SSBU, OSPREY, like the bird, SSBU. And the rest of this tournament is hyped, so don't go anywhere. We are getting straight into top 16. And yeah, I'm going to let the next commentators introduce themselves. They are excellent, so you're going to have a lot of fun. Bye, chat.
Yeah, I'm Spence. Check me out on Twitter at Spensomatic. Try and spell that. Good luck. That's awesome. But yeah, I'm passing it off to Mr. Sherwood while I handle the rest of mainstream. Be sure to check out all the rest of our why did I pin this? Sorry, let me pull up. In the meantime, be sure to check the next pinned chat because I have all the side streams up in there. That's going to be re-pinned in the next few minutes, though. I will see you guys around. Adios.
Yo, what's up, everybody? We got a nice little commentator swap here. I'm Lentini, joined by Sherwood. Super excited to get into this one because we got two heavy hitters coming up already.
Yeah, I've stolen a commentary block momentarily.
Hey, we got to make it count. Make it count.
I'm very excited for this. We have Hurt and Rio right now, 2 reps from Japan. I'm guessing this is going to be an explosive matchup. I'm very excited for it.
And 2 players who definitely know each other very well, like you mentioned, the reps from Japan. These guys are going to be meeting each other week after week. Speaking of which, we got that Golden Week coming up, so these guys definitely trying to get the practice in now. But already we are seeing the advantage start to go one way on this match.
Yeah, I can see it. I mean, already, I can see it being difficult for Diddy to get in, right? No real disjoints, and I think, Hurt is obviously phenomenal with the projectiles, phenomenal with the bombs, the setups, and I think it's going to be difficult, specifically for a character like Diddy to really get in and find the kills sometimes, too.
Yeah, I feel like one of your big options, which we just saw there, is that monkey flip. But it so often gets shut down by those grenades, by those other projectiles, even by those risky up tilts in neutral that can be such a threat to make it so that you don't get to just throw that out for free in this matchup.
Yeah, absolutely. But as we're saying this, Ryu doing a good job of bringing it back percentage-wise, and we've actually brought it back to even percentage, going all the way out there, maybe a little ambitious up in that top corner. But
sometimes you're feeling yourself, right?
No, exactly.
I feel like that is a bit of a check that you have to do in the Snake matchup. How are they going to react to that deep pressure? Will they just autopilot high after that? Do they try to go low? Do you have a chance to attack that Cypher? But, maybe thinking a little bit too hard about those off-stage games because bad DI, unfortunately, going to end it there.
That was a weird situation to be in because Diddy actually fell out of the F-tilt there. But, I mean, same result as if the F-tilt hit.
That's the American reset, right?
Yeah, there you go.
Do as the Americans do.
170 on the Snake right now. You kind of have to pick up the kill soon here. But I mean, like, this is what I was talking about earlier. Exactly. How do you do it? And not only how do you do it without taking 100%?
Oh, that's how you do it. Finally getting that up tilt, slipping on his own banana, but it doesn't matter. We call that a little bit of extra credit. Can you get something started, though? Watch that C4.
Yeah, absolutely. You always have to be very careful about where the C4 is. I mean, Hurt, he'll throw it down when you're not ready for it, right? And you have to, if you're not paying attention, then that can be an unexpected stock for sure.
It's just one more thing in that mental stack, and that is such the name of the game when you're at this level of play, having to consistently think about the fact that, yeah, right there, it's in the center. He had to respect it, and it gave Hurt the opportunity to completely restructure this neutral interaction.
Yeah, absolutely. Here's the grab, forward throw coming out from Snake, puts the C4 right at ledge, dash attack. Still not quite enough.
I like the little crouching C4 there. That's a nice touch.
Yeah.
Oh, good DI, saving him.
Almost, though.
Yeah,
Very
if
scary.
it hit,
That would have been a clip. We would have saw that on Twitter, I think.
Absolutely. Max Rage as well on this Diddy Kong. Unfortunately, Max Rage also means you are at grab kill percent. Has to be so careful, but still has an opportunity to even things up here.
Yeah, one of the funny things about Snake is with all that kill power, once you get to character above 160, you can kill for free with one grab.
He needs it. Or
the
just a dash attack. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Keeping it alive, though. We've got a chance. If Hurt can manage to get a little more of that extra credit like we saw in the last stock, that could be what walks away with the game for him.
Yeah, 126, that's not bad at all, especially if you can kind of move your way in here. One thing that like Rio's so good at is just the movement right now is so nice to look at. It's pretty. That's how I would describe it. It looks pretty.
Yeah, pretty is a great word for it. And this is such a scary spot in the match as Diddy Kong, that slow nickel and dime percentage starting to walk away from you, but you have to commit. You have to make something happen. Otherwise, this is just going to go Hurt's way.
Yeah, absolutely. 160 here for Snake. Back throw.
It's not even close.
No, not even close at all.
close.
And one thing that I've kind of noticed is that, like, you know, Snakes like to go high to recover, right? But Diddy has been kind of having a hard time getting up there.
Yes.
A lot of different characters can punish Snake while he's way up there, but it's a little bit trickier for Diddy Kong.
Yeah, this isn't Smash 4. That hoo-ha doesn't hit the same way. Though we do have a Smash 4 bracket on the side, so maybe my man Ryu
That's
should
true.
go check that one out in his spare time. Always excited to see that going on.
Uh-huh.
But he gets the stock.
Yeah, 59%. That's not even that bad, especially the start, how the start of this game was going. So
we got to be so careful. Now things are looking up for Ryu. He's got a chance here. 27%. That's not enough, but it's starting to trickle back his way.
absolutely. This doesn't even look that undoable now. 61. We're almost at even percent. This is actually a really big opportunity for Ryu here, but just going high, get out of there, reset the situation, and go back to neutral.
Ooh, there you go. That's that corner pressure. He tries to go high. Unfortunately, Hurt manages to hold out long enough in that. But the banana! Oh, no! He had his win condition. The banana, he got betrayed by the grenade. I can't even talk about that, what just happened. The grenade absolutely scamming him out of that conversion.
Betrayal.
And Hurt converting so well off of it.
Yeah, that's just like really great awareness, however, though.
Right.
Right? I mean, that's the fun part of watching these players. The awareness is just insane. Kind of unfortunate for Rio there, but hey, it's best of 3. You got another game to work with.
Yeah, it's always tragic when things like that happen, but like you said, it is best of 3 for a reason, and you have to respect the way that Hurt was able to recognize the situation that he was in. He didn't see that banana peel and just fold to it.
Yeah.
Ooh, that was a lot of damage.
That was a lot of damage. Yeah, Diddy Kong does have ways of racking up the percentage, but like there can't be any bombs, there can't be any traps. It just has to be like Snake by himself, right? And it's hard. Oh, almost got the down air there. That could have been a nice early stock, but just not quite.
I think he might have gotten a little thrown off the way it bounced off of the Cypher. Either way, that's something he's going to have to tighten up if he wants a chance at coming back into this. Meanwhile, Hurt trying to extend that lead. He's got the Nikita, but punished by the high up B. I like that adaptation from Ryu.
Yeah, look at the movement. That's what I was talking about earlier. You have the side B into like the B reverse with the banana. It's hard to hit Diddy Kong here. This is going to be a decent punish. Back throw, see what we can work with.
Oh, okay,
banana.
Okay. Hey, it's optimal. A little bit of extra credit, maybe stale some of those kill moves.
Yeah.
Oh, that's where I want to see him do the same things back to Hurt. He had the chance. A double jump back air might have been enough to close it out there.
That was insane. That is an interaction that you definitely want to pay attention to and remember for next time.
Snake players always catch the double roll. I don't know what it is about them, but they know when you're going to double roll, and my goodness, did Hurt make it count.
This is just so tough right now for Diddy Kong. You just take so much damage.
How did he take 90 from that?
I know.
I like the recovery, though.
90 and not even a kill, and you're at 160, 172 as Snake.
There it is, yeah.
And the max rage, too.
Look at Hurt in the player cam. No fear. He is just locked in. Like, okay, yeah, you got me. Anyway, where were we? Back to up tilt land. Let's get those C4s going. Let's get that grenade toss.
I mean, up tilt is such a strong and fast move as well, and you throw on max rage because Diddy can't even kill, and then it's just so tough to deal with. But, I mean, Rio definitely doing the best that they can right now. Here comes a little bit of a combo.
But that grenade. That makes it so hard for him to pressure, and I love the early drop from the Cypher as well. Another adaptation hurt, mixing things up back the other way and dropping early when Rio expects him to go high.
Yeah, monkey flip gets a little bit of extra damage with the grenade there exploding.
Hey, we're still in this. But this is the last opportunity. Oh! Wait, convert! Not going to be enough again. That frame one grenade, such a threat against Diddy Kong. Can he find the opening? You got to watch for that C4.
This is so tough. Snake going high once again, just avoiding anything that Diddy Kong can do on the ground there. Safely manages to recover, using the C4 as a little bit of backup as well to get back down to the ground.
You can see that banana unlock. He misspaces it with the monkey flip. Beautifully timed. We have not seen him do that yet. He never monkey flips over the banana, but you ran out of time. And in the end, ends up being a late 2-stock from Hurt.
Yeah, that was a really fun set to watch. We have a little announcement from our TO.
Been muted. Hey, chat.
Are we back? Chat, are we back?
Chat,
Look.
we're back. So shout-outs to that one chatter. We appreciate you. We've been talking, we've been having a great conversation with ourselves,
I feel like
actually.
we learned a lot about ourselves in the last 10 minutes.
Yeah, I've gotten to know Lentini so much better.
Let's go. We are back. How's it going,
wow,
chat?
This is so awesome.
I hope y'all enjoyed watching absolutely nothing happened while you heard absolutely nothing for 10 minutes. Very sorry about that, but we're back just in time. Shout out to chat for saving us because it is Riddles versus Ron finally.
I mean, we did talk about how exciting these matches were going to be, so we'll talk about it again.
Oh, I love you too, Jordan.
This is going to be a really fun matchup here. I think both of these characters can really take advantage of the disadvantage of the other character, right? So
I think it's safe to say both of these characters hate playing the other character, which is a little bit of the Kazuya experience, right?
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think Kazuya is just so explosive. I mean, you can be winning for 1 second, and then all of a sudden, no, goodbye. We're going up to the last zone.
140% as well. Not only do you have that Kazuya damage, you got the Rage on top of it. That Rage drive, though, however, going to be off the table. Ron trying to get the looks like they did get it. We're having a little bit of lag on our end. I'm not sure what's going on, but is able to close out the stock. And now the onus is on Riddles to make that classic Kazuya comeback.
Yeah, Ron doing a very good job right now of avoiding those heavy, long Kazuya combos, and it's paying off right now. Kazuya off stage right now.
Yeah, we're fine. We got that Kazuya recovery as well.
Look at the damage, though. 64% already. Oh, wanted to end that stock right there, but just missed the mark by a little bit.
These ledge traps going kind of insane right now. Okay, what's the start? Oh, no! Riddles missed. Does get a little bit of a recovery off of it, but the armor through.
So that's something that I really want to talk about with this matchup. Yoshi and that double jump armor, you either love it or you hate it. And I think the only people that love it are the ones that play Yoshi. But it's definitely going to make a very big difference in this match for when Kazuya is going to get kills, because sometimes you can just use the armor and all of a sudden you're chilling.
That spacing. We saw Ron barely fading back, but it doesn't matter. You're going to get grabbed. Riddles evening up the stocks, and if you've got even stocks, it's an even game.
Absolutely, especially with this Rage drive online right now. All you need is a little bit of percent, and then all of a sudden it'll kill. Okay, 53%. I think in the right spot.
It's climbing. It's climbing. But again, you just have to be so careful as either of these players right now. Riddle's very clearly at kill percent, but the same thing is true for Ron. If you get electric, we see Riddle going for it, but Ron is spacing around it so well right now.
Absolutely. Okay, there we go. It's offline now, so you don't have to worry about the Rage drive.
Falls out of the back air, but the up air closes it out. The ledge coverage from Ron.
I know, it's super, super nice. Always ready. There's never like a moment where you can break off stage against Ron right now. Doing a very good job of just keeping the pressure going at all times.
Oh, I cannot believe that didn't hit. I thought for sure Riddles had it. However, he does have a ledge trap opportunity.
Yeah, Ron doing a very good job of dodging and weaving right now, but here we go. There's the up smash. That's absolutely enough to take it. No double jump armor shenanigans going to happen that time. Back to even stocks and even percentage.
Not able to get the full combo, but good little American reset there. Able to get 60 either way, and now we see those electrics coming out. He has a very clear win condition. Ron knows it, but Riddles is getting better and better at tightening that grip.
You know what's crazy is that this has been Ron's side this entire time, but all of a sudden it's just completely flipped. And there's the spike to seal it out as well. That was such a well-placed down air. And what looked like a tough game for Riddles just turned into game number one.
That's all it takes.
Yeah.
Like I was telling you, if the stocks are even, the game is even. Riddles turned around that second stock so well and then carried that momentum, that advantage that he had into the pressure game of the third stock. We saw him tightening that noose, finding ways around Ron's defense until finally he was able to get that beautiful spike in the corner.
That was Nair, my bad. My bad, chat.
Yeah, that was Nair.
Hey, man, close enough.
I was going to let you have it.
It went in the direction of most down airs. My bad.
Yeah, for real.
Game number 2. Back to PS2 here. So we'll see if Ron can kind of repeat the start that we saw of the last game. But Riddles just looked a lot more comfortable, I think, finishing game number 1.
Those frame traps as well. Riddles is rightfully so, scared to use a directional air dodge. So Ron is just frame trapping him with those up tilts and those up airs, putting on so much damage. But what did we say before about damage?
Yeah.
It's not real.
It's not
it's
real.
It's like taxes. It's not real.
As long as the stocks are even, the game is even. Wait, what did you say?
Well, you can't tell me Kazuya pays his taxes.
No.
There is
no
way Kazuya Mishima pays any taxes. And who is he up against? Yoshi, the man famous for not paying his taxes.
What is happening? Who's paying the taxes?
Either way, you got that fresh stock tax about to come in from Ron. Just give it a second. It's going to start. Oh, there you go.
Nice grab. I feel like Ron's been really close to hitting a couple of these forward airs off stage, but just kind of like barely missing, but it's so scary. Nice little combo, going to extend it. We're going all the way up.
Wow, that was a risky play from Riddles going that high, but he was able to get, oh, what a snipe with the electric. Are you going to close out the stock? Yes, you are. Build a house on him with that up B, and now 93% to Riddles. Ron needs to close this out fast.
Did that hit his tail? He got like...
Yeah, a Mewtwo moment.
He got like teleported. Here we go, Riddles with another big combo here.
Oh, break his back and stuck in the corner.
Almost finished it there, too. Oh, that's going to be the stock taken off of Ron. So Riddles, once again, in the driver's seat. But you got to make it back to stage first.
Yeah, we saw this last game, and we know how it ended. Can Ron find that opening? It is starting to look rough. It feels like Riddles has figured out the way that Ron tries to move around in the corner, and he is punishing him for it.
Absolutely. Ron looking to take this final, or the second stock here, rather. But Riddles making it very difficult. It's going to be a nice combo, looking to extend it. But the back hit of up smash is actually going to take Riddles out from behind Yoshi.
We're just kind of making up for that weird electric earlier,
yeah,
right?
There you go.
Each of you gets one. But now you got to play this last stock clean, and that's doubly so for Ron. Okay.
111 for Ron right now. You got to try and get this first combo going. But it's going to be very, very tricky against Riddles.
I feel like Ron has just entered melee mode. Just like
that could have been it.
It's such a tight game. Can you get that ledge trap, or are you going to get grabbed? Good DI from Ron, dying all the way out of the corner. But in the end, Riddles is able to take it 2-0. Both games, comeback mechanics coming out strong, helping Riddles out, and great adaptation as well.
Absolutely. We don't have an announcement this time. I thought there was
I promise no announcements, everybody.
No announcement and then 10 minutes.
We are going to just not talk for 10 minutes, but
that's actually what was happening. I just had nothing to say to Lidtini that entire time.
Yeah. You know what that makes me real? That means chat hasn't learned about a little something we call Twitch Prime. Anybody in chat got that Twitch Prime?
We would really appreciate any primers in chat. You know what else we talked about? Grandma Gaming. You guys missed that.
Look, some grandmas be gaming, some grandmas just be shopping on Amazon.com. Either way, they got that Twitch Prime. Take full advantage. Go log in, steal all their login data on Amazon.com. This is not financial advice. Get their Twitch Prime login, steal that, use the Twitch Prime for us. Have a good time.
Absolutely. We would genuinely appreciate it. Gallant would appreciate it. All the TOs here would appreciate it because we love putting on these sweet events.
Yeah, I love the team here. Such nice people.
Oh, yeah. No, super sweet.
Everybody I've walked up to who works on the Gallant team.
Twitch Prime!
We go! Twitch Prime from Lutonius. How you doing, my man?
Oh, you're a legend.
Love to see it.
What a legend.
Yeah, the whole team has been so nice. I mean, there's a reason Canada is known for being full of very nice, friendly people. And I'll tell you, as someone coming from the U.S. side of things to hear, it's a little bit jarring, but, in a good way.
No, absolutely.
I couldn't believe when I used my blinker on the freeway and someone actually gave me space. I was like, what is happening here?
It's really funny, actually. We're just across the border. I mean, can't be that different.
Look, growing up, I was told Canada wasn't a real place, so this is all new territory.
I mean, in a way, it's not. I went to the state. The states aren't a real place. I'm sure we have a lot of American viewers. I'm gonna get. I'm gonna get in trouble.
See,
for
I
that.
can say that.
What
are you gonna do? Apologize at me?
Yeah, I'm sorry. My bad. I take it back. I take it back.
It looks like we got Glutonny and Yoshidora coming on. Let's go. I know everybody loves Yoshi in the chat.
Oh, yeah.
I have heard there was this really cool new tech discovered for Yoshi that's been going around. Some of you might have seen it on Twitter. Yoshidora, definitely a purloiner of this.
Oh.
One of the new bread and butters for Yoshi. When your opponent's at 0%, what you do, you have a couple of options. You hit them with like an up tilt, you get a grab, whatever, and then you throw your controller down the stairs and they take 70%.
This is true. Actually, this could be considered coaching right now, because what if Gluto didn't know about that?
he might not know the tech.
He might not have known about that, so you might be cheating right now. Might be a DQ in order after that one.
No, this is going to be a really exciting set. One thing that I think will be really interesting here is both of these characters are masters of air mobility, and they usually like to take advantage of that to outplay their opponent with that movement, but you don't really have that opportunity in this matchup.
Yeah. One of the things that we talked about in the previous matchup as well is that double jump armor. And as relevant as it was in the previous matchup, I think it's even more relevant here. Very tough for Wario. The hits are kind of weaker than Kazuya's at times, so it's going to be very difficult for a character like Wario to deal with.
Absolutely. That 82% already racking up, but 50 answering back. And the other thing that, of course, you have to keep in mind with Gluto on this Wario, sometimes people like to say, especially in the early meta, he's playing a two-stock game because he's got that waft.
I like to call it the final smash. Wario literally cheats. He has a final smash. I don't see any other way about it.
This is true. He actually does charge
literally
super.
Has a final smash, and people don't talk about it enough.
Pulling out the level 3 on that third stock every game. And he has a mechanic to make it charge faster as well if he eats stuff. It is so broken.
Ooh.
Got to ban this character. Ooh.
Down smash. Almost doing it, but not quite. Got to do a little bit more work to finish off this first Wario stock. Look at the ledge trapping from Yoshidora right now, making it very difficult for Gluto to get in, but good job being patient there.
Yeah, I like the little jab 2 check as well in the corner. Just when Glutonny thought, okay, the pressure string's over, no more shadow boxing, one more DOS boot coming out, and now 172. Glutonny living on borrowed time here. He's got to figure out a way to close this gap.
I think the max rage here can be very helpful. Back air, never mind. Down air is going to seal it up. What are we
DI
doing?
mix up.
Yeah, true. Yoshi was carrying that bike for a second. Where are you taking that? You can't ride that. It's not yours.
There's no way this man has a motorcycle license.
He carries it on his back.
And again, there's no way that Wario has a motorcycle license either.
No.
Like, I cannot picture Wario waiting in line at the DMV. There's no way.
That bike is not his. He stole it and painted it.
Is he eating the bike? Get
And
that little bit of
he
bonus?
eats it too. Yeah, that'll contribute to the waft. We do have full loft online, so that can be a difference maker here. But you got to rack on the percentage first. But Wario does not have a problem getting to that nice waft combo percent.
Glutonny, definitely a player who is not going to just throw that waft out for free unless he's really desperate. So I doubt we'll see it come out early here. We're probably going to see it on the third stock instead. But who knows? That's where Gluto gets to mix things up.
Yeah, absolutely. Very calculated with when he wants to go for the waft. A little bit of a scuffle there. Ooh, Gluto trying to keep Yoshidora in the corner. Actually went for it there.
Well, we see how that happened. Unfortunate for Gluto. He's going to have to play this fair and square. Welcome to the bottom tier, my friend.
Something exciting happening on the side stream right now. Big crowd. Go check that out on UBC EA Smash. There's a huge crowd over there. There was some big upset.
Yeah, all I see is a Mario one. So shout out
to
Nintendo.
Mario. Congratulations, Super Mario. You did it.
166. Okay, this is a big factor that is starting to show up a couple times now. We're 2 for 2. Gluto is not dying. Okay, maybe sometimes.
Why'd you say that? Why'd you say that? You're a true commentator.
But it took so long.
It did. And that's actually one of the reasons why I think Gluto was okay with using the waft earlier is because he knows the pace of the match right now.
That's very true.
Probably decently confident as long as things don't go too astray.
And
he's going to get another one.
Definitely a purloiner of the half waft as well. We've seen him use that to great effect. Let's see if he can do the same right now. But first, you got to clap with that up air. Clap them cheeks. Closing it out 33%. This is very doable.
Yeah, absolutely. Even stocks here. This is a little bit of a longer game, but the neutral is so intricate, I feel like.
Yeah,
so
that aerial spacing, the movement, the fading in and out. We're basically playing an air dash fighter right now.
Yeah, a little bit.
It's like a completely different game, the way these two move in the air around each other.
Yeah, very different from, say, Kazuya in the last match, right?
Yes.
The exact opposite.
Exactly.
Ooh, these egg combos. I like the nair out from Gluto.
Ooh. Very nice.
Again, does not go. There you go. Adaptation in real time. Gluto went for the nair out of the egg twice in a row. Yoshidora got hit the first time. The second time, he adapted, waited for it to come out, punished it, turned it into a tech chase, and took the entire game from that one little misplay.
That's the top player. That's what it takes. That's what it takes to be up there right now. You have to be on your toes at all times, no matter what, ready for any situation. And Yoshidora taking game number 1.
That's the level of play we're talking about here.
Yeah.
One little micro decision like that may feel like it's absolutely nothing. In the end,
game deciding.
Is able to, game deciding, set deciding possibly.
True. Back to PS2 for game number 2 here. That could have easily gone either way, though.
Oh, yeah.
That's the thing. It could have easily gone either way. I think Waff was like close to coming back as well. So
what if he hadn't nared out?
Yeah. No, absolutely. This is going to be a regrab here from Gluto. Yoshidora.
We're just waiting.
What a forward
Okay, you
air.
can wait. You can wait. I see you.
Yeah. I think what's so impressive right now is Yoshidora's ledge trapping has been really good in particular. It's looks difficult right now for Gluto to make it back to stage.
Yeah, it's looking a lot better for... Oh, no! Okay, okay. Magna Hand saved his life, but that was almost insane.
You see Yoshidora go down there for the reverse, the neutral B reverse as well, try to finish it. That would have been crazy.
Yoshi has just got those ledge options figured out. At the beginning of the first game, he was really struggling to ledge trap Gluto. At most, he was getting like those jabs out of the corner, and that was pretty much it. Look how much that is turned around.
Yeah, okay. Down air from Wario, hitting to the side, not going to go up. Kind of a weird situation right now. The bike in between both players. You have to be careful because sometimes your hitboxes get extended, but could actually work out for either player. Looks like we're just going back to neutral, though.
I like that spacing as well from Yoshi. Again, using that air mobility, that high air acceleration as well that Yoshi has, not just the top speed, fading back, forcing the whiff punish, and creating all of this pressure off it. We're playing around the world right now.
Absolutely. Back air finally going to take off that first stock from Yoshidora, but you have a lot of work to kind of, oh my, shield poke. Did that shield poke or was that drop shield? I couldn't
Look, sometimes I can't even tell.
I couldn't tell, but either way, that just barely connected, taking Gluto's final stock here. But we did say earlier, this is even.
Yes, it is. But Gluto's got to make that waft count. He has to be really careful right now. Doesn't pull the trigger on this set, but you can see he's looking for it. He wants it, but Yoshidora knows it.
Yeah. Okay, looking for a landing up air or an up tilt potentially. Either might land the waft now, but okay, nice. I like that. Using the fair to jab lock there, but now you're out of combo percent for most wafts, so you either have to next stock or raw waft.
Great timing from Yoshidora, able to get out of the ledge. 44% on Gluto. It's starting to rack up. Make that 61. We're still going. Up smash, not going to kill.
So tough right now for Gluto. You really need this stock. Dash attack is not enough to go across the entire stage even.
That's big. The fact that Yoshi was able to find the DI on that to stay alive, does not go for the double F tilt. That would have killed. So unfortunate. Gluto afraid to commit to that option. And now Yoshidora gets another chance, racking up this damage so hard against Gluto, preventing that win condition from coming into play.
A lot of things will kill right now. You kind of need that last stray hit from Gluto back
there
from across the stage is finally enough to do it. And 104, honestly, you can work with it, especially if you get that one combo that Gluto is known for.
How many times have you seen this exact situation, this exact Twitter clip come up over and over and over? And you know who is always on the other side of it? It's always Gluto, but not this time, as Yoshidora is able to space around those combo starters, get their own little combo starter, kill with the up air, and go 2-0 over Gluto.
And it looks like, if you're enjoying the set, we're in best of 5 territory now.
Oh, yeah.
So you get one more game for sure. And we'll see what Gluto can do here. Kind of needs an answer back, I think, if he wants to keep this set competitive.
It's not over yet, but it's going to be a huge uphill battle. Also, shout out to all the Japanese players in chat. Love seeing so much international support for this event. Even I'm a little bit international here, not that far. It's U.S. to Canada, but yeah, just the global support, even for a pre-local at this event, really means a lot. So how you doing, chat? Hope you're having a great time. Love seeing you there supporting us.
Lots of Japanese support.
Maybe use that Twitch Prime while you're at it.
Twitch Prime. You know your mom's not using it.
Exactly. No grandma gaming out here.
Yoshidora's gaming, though.
Oh, yes, he is.
Look at this, 96% already, and still racking it up. Gluto trailing a little bit so far, but I think once we get a couple combos going, even it back up. Nice up B. A little bit more damage.
Looking a little bit more even for Gluto, but we're still seeing the same thing where Yoshi just looks a little bit better in the neutral, a little more comfortable, and these resets from Gluto aren't doing a lot of damage.
Yeah, no, I think that's definitely something to take note. Little footstool, that actually could have been crazy if the up B connected from that footstool. That would have been on Twitter for sure, but back air from Yoshidora is going to clean up Gluto's first stock.
99%, this is looking scary. I mean, Gluto's got to make something happen. We said that this was going to be an uphill battle, but the hill is just getting taller and taller and taller. I can see Mount Everest looming on the horizon if Gluto doesn't figure this out.
Yeah, 60% already and climbing. Yoshidora in particular, the damage output is just unreal. You're at 107 already and almost a stock.
Double dip?
Not quite, though.
I was so ready for the double dip. That could not have been on purpose. There is no way my man just taunted in his face and didn't get hit for it.
Got the kill, too.
That's insane. See, you hear about the taunt to get body. What about the accidental taunt? Maybe that's the meta.
Accidental taunt to body?
You just have to bind it to like some esoteric direction on your D-pad or something. So you accidentally get it every once in a while for the little buff.
That'd be funny.
Like if you're at exactly 137 degrees on your C-stick, then you get a taunt.
Get a little taunt. All right, Yoshidora taking a little bit of a dominant lead here.
Ooh. Oh, wait, this is where it starts. That double jump armor again coming in clutch. Yoshidora is so good at using it. I feel like Gluto's struggling against that. Not used to having to deal with that kind of jump game plan.
Yeah, I think Gluto possibly looking to use the waft on this stock. Not going to save it for the next one.
Yeah, there you go.
Absolutely, there's a waft that's going to kill off the right side of your screen. And Gluto evens it back up stock-wise and almost percentage-wise.
A little dash back there. Gluto, he's got some signs of life here. Again, still an uphill battle, but only 52% down here. He can absolutely bring this back if he finds one good conversion.
I think the pace has changed up a tiny bit here for Gluto. He looks a little bit more calm all of a sudden, kind of being patient, just holding ground a little bit more.
Okay.
Nice uppy. And he's still going.
He's got the lead. He's got the ledge. Can Gluto bring this back? It is 2-0 right now in his deficit. He's got to find a way to close this stock out early before Yoshidora pulls one out of the bag, but he's still alive.
Yoshidora going all the way out there to try and finish this stock off, but doesn't find him. Gluto too evasive in the air right now and manages to make it back. This is a last stock situation.
We saw him opt to not go for the down tilt dash attack because he knew it was not going to kill. Dashes out. Just barely in time to get out of that egg. The pressure from Yoshidora, but now it could go back the other way. Is he alive? Just barely dies. We saw the jump come out in the corner trying to cancel that momentum, but unfortunately it was just not quite enough.
So close to living. You could see the little diamond in the top corner go up a tiny bit, and we have an announcement from Mr. T.O.
I promise we won't mute ourselves this time.
I really hope.
And we are back.
We got muted.
How's
there.
it going, everybody?
Chat, we learned from our past mistakes. We're no longer muted.
Yeah, I don't think y'all can hear any of the announcements that we're doing, so that might have been a little bit disorienting. It was just some housekeeping stuff with concessions closing and setups and all. Speaking of which, we got great concessions here. I've been seeing a lot of people walking around with some pretty tasty-looking chicken tendies.
No, for sure. It's been really exciting to see so many people come out. I've seen, what was it? I think they're serving like chicken tenders and
yeah,
like
I got the fries.
Yeah,
like the Canadian fries hit. I don't know what y'all do down here. Those Canadian fries hit.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Pretty good. We have a bar as well, 19 plus.
Yeah, we do.
We have a little 19
we have
plus
a little
VIP.
secret area as well. You can look down at all the peons who don't have their alcoholic beverage.
Here we go. We're hopping back into this game already. Quick transition this time.
Yeah, no waiting around for Riddles. I assume he's probably still in the Street Fighter bracket.
Oh, yeah.
Considering he was on winner's side, having just 3-0'd his opponent. But right now we are prioritizing Smash. Let's see if he can do the same against Hurt.
I'm very excited for this. This is going to be a very different matchup from the two that we just saw, two Yoshis before. But now you have two heavy characters that hit hard. So it's going to be interesting to see how this pans out.
Yeah, we've really been running the gauntlet of like movement archetypes, haven't we? We're back down to the grounded Kazuya, and then we've got a character like Snake who's in like a weird spot because of course he's got that Cypher movement, but my man definitely not, he does not prefer the air. My man's not Falco.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think the only time that Snake really likes to be in the air is for some sort of a kill. Grenade into back air, up air, or whatever.
And even then, he'd rather just up tilt you, right?
Yeah.
Like, fine, I guess.
Exactly.
I'll have to do it myself, Thanos style out here. We gotta watch that C4. That's gonna be annoying for Riddle's ground movement.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just gonna make you think twice about like where you really want to go into this matchup. And Hurt doing a very good job of not letting Riddles get on any extra credit for this for the second stock so far. Still at 0. Dash attack straight through Kazuya. And we're still at 0% here.
He just ran past that C4. I was talking about how scary that is in the matchup, but Riddles doesn't seem to care. I think he's just trying to say to Hurt, like, look, you got to think about this C4. You got to actually put on pressure with it. Until then, I am not respecting this option.
Absolutely. Brings it back to not only even stock, but almost even percentage. The grab getting interrupted by the bomb there.
Little animation cancels out here. We're speed running right now.
Yeah.
Even game, speaking of which, goes for the burn, but does not able to get the hell sweep there. And now Hurt gets another chance with this stock.
There's just so much going on here that it's hard to keep track, like how complicated I feel like the interactions are between these two characters. Here comes a grab from Kazuya looking for a combo.
Ooh, the whiff. Yeah, we just get there. Just get out. Go high.
Yeah.
What's Kazuya going to do?
Well, I could see a stylish up B in our future.
That is true. I don't know about 84%, but you're absolutely right.
No, not 84.
Speaking of 84%, nice and even here.
Yeah, look at that. Only differentiated by 0.1. Not anymore, though.
Good air dodge timing from Riddles. I've been seeing that a lot more from high-level players. The slightly delayed panic air dodge off of getting hit. Because it's sort of an option select to catching the will they, won't they, if it's not going to be a true combo.
Absolutely. Some of these interactions, one of my favorites right now, I think, is Kazuya super armoring through the grenade. So you just see Kazuya come out through the flames and fire with some sort of move. It's almost like a jump scare.
Yeah, that's actually a canon interaction, I'm pretty sure. I have definitely seen clips of Kazuya getting blown up by grenades. Like,
that's a cutscene.
Any of y'all Tekken 8 enjoyers, if you played the first chapter of the story mode, y'all know what it's like out here.
Jump scare, Kazuya. He just comes through. But Hurt actually taking that second stock.
Well,
Riddle's taking the second stock as well.
Again, keeping it even. Ooh, good parry. Can you get much off of that? No, he does have to go into the air to get the combo, which is not something that Riddles really has many options after. But if nothing else, he's given himself good stage control.
Absolutely. It's so even between these two. I feel like the lead has gone back and forth so many times. Cute little combo.
Okay. Little extension. There's that up B you were talking about.
No, I think Riddles is the type
Just
of guy.
electric through a grenade.
Why not?
This man has no chill.
Why not? Up tilt actually puts Kazuya finally to that rage drive. So if that connects, that'll surely be a kill and a game win.
Dash attack, just covering those landings Hurt had so much distance off of those, and now we're down to a last hit situation. These guys have been chipping each other out for minutes now, and now it comes down to who can get the big hit first, going for those up Bs, but the back air somehow is actually what does it. Bad DI from Hurt is all it takes.
Our co-commentator, the one that was supposed to be here, is finished with, what was it, Street Fighter? Tekken. How'd you do in Tekken? Oh!
Did you say fourth?
This guy's a Tekken player.
Okay, he's got to stick with it.
Okay,
Well, you're here for the right set, my guy.
So, really enjoyed commentating with you. Super appreciate it.
It's been a pleasure,
get off.
Sherwood.
You can, if you have any questions about the event, Brando Sherwood on Twitter. For now, I'm gonna pass this off to Combo. Thank you.
Yeah, go follow my man Sherwood. He absolutely killed it today.
And enjoy.
Love this man. He's been also crushing it with the production of this event in general, making sure things run smoothly. Great guy. But now we got Combo coming in with me. The Tekken genius himself. Tell me the frame date on all of Kazuya's moves.
Oh, hold on. We said genius. I don't entirely agree with that title, but hey, what's up, everybody? Combo here on the mic. We're here for game 2 of Riddles versus Hurt. We got Kazuya and Stick. We're over here on a small battlefield. Tell me, Lindsay, a little bit, how did the first game go? How was Riddles adapting to trying to find your way past the wall of Hurt that Hurt puts up with Snake?
It was extremely close. Riddles did take the first stock, but Hurt started to kind of chip it back. It was a lot of what you're talking about. But one of the big things is that Riddles can just armor through his grenades.
Oh, yeah.
So he's able to approach at times that you think he can. And in the end, in the last hit situation, he was able to close it out. The scrambles were getting kind of heavy. The movement was getting kind of iffy. And Hurt had just a little bit of bad DI at the wrong time.
I see. But we had range drive available. He's going to have to hold it back here for it. The Nikita is out catching the double jump. But we're going to see a Devil Blaster to help Riddles make it back to center stage. Nope, not yet. Hurt still covering it up here with another dash attack and a Nikita. He drops a little too low, and Riddles going to go down that next time.
Yeah, this is what we saw on the opposite side the first time, but I mean, this is Hurt's opportunity, right? This is where you want to be when you're Snake. You want to set up that wall with that lead, but the
wave dash on him.
Okay.
Okay, the right hook after the wave dash. Loving the movement here.
I see why my man's been pivoting to FGCs. That was kind of clean.
Yeah,
like, that was such
clean.
an FGC approach. Like, he's not going to expect the
yeah,
low.
I'm just going to wave dash in. You have to hold that Mishima 50-50,
There's
right?
no way he's going to expect the low.
Hell sweeper axe kick. What is coming next? You got to hold that. The electric came out, but we're going to see a grenade pop both ways. Again, Hurt fighting his way out of disadvantage with all the grenade pops. We're trying to see some movement. Wave dashing through the grenades. It's not going to be enough yet. Again, sniped out with a down air. We have Raised right back on deck. The Devil Blaster gets sniped with the Nikita. And Riddles is down another stock.
And those were those scrambles that looked more comfortable for Riddles on the last game, but this time around it looked better for Hurt. However, Riddles, not deterred, finds his opening regardless.
Yeah, we're going to see that electric back air, clean it up nice and quick, and we're down to one stock apiece. They're very even on this second game. Let's see, we're going to come here. Tried to approach here. Throw is going to get beaten out here. C4 is going to pop. Devil Blaster into grenade combo. We're on the right side of the screen here. Hold up on these grenades. Going to beat out the axe kick as well. How is Riddles going to find his way in?
I need to see that Wavoo Hell Sweep if Riddles want to get back into this one. 94%. We see the electrics coming out. He has a very clear win condition. Don't get nared.
The
double nair! Cypher's going to bring him back. Can you close this out, Riddles? No, he cannot. But he has made it an even game. This is the comeback he needed.
Yeah, he just had to get in there, land one electric, and everything had turned around. We're seeing the mover come right back out. There it is, going for the low. So much shield damage, but he is going to get throw punish after the wave dashing. Nikita snipes her off stage. Kazu's got the predictable recovery. It still ends up landing after the double jump and the up B. What's the let trap going to be? A dash attack, but he still lives.
So much pressure off of one little mistake. And that was what it took for Hurt. He managed to find the timing on that Hell Sweep. Those adaptations, he knows he got hit by it the last time. He saw the same situation, get those flashbacks, and he blocked it, converted, and then Nikita closes it out.
That's all it needed to be. And now moving on to game 3 here, folks. Riddles versus Hurt. Thank you all so much for tuning in to the Battle of BC Prelocal here at the Pinnacle. Hope you guys are all having a fantastic time, because I know we are.
Yeah, absolutely. This has been an incredible night already, having a blast. It's been awesome to see so many people supporting in the chat, so many different nationalities in the chat as well throughout the day. I see the Japanese representation for their man Hurt right now, and of course, the Canadian local Riddles putting his name in the hat. 1-1 right now. Only one can move forward on winner's side.
Local's a bit of a strong word. He's not exactly from the PNW BC area, but yes.
Look, he's repping the flag.
Yeah, he's got
the flag
Canada's not a region. Remember that.
Oh, that's true.
Canada is not a region.
It's close enough. But we're talking like Japan versus Canada.
LA, Canada. Okay, I'll give it to you. Just local is a scary word, but all right, I'll give it to you. But here we are, game 3, Hollow Bash. We're going to see a pop here on Hurt's own end, grenade in hand. After dash attack, trying to cover some landings with up smashes. We're seeing the side B make it out into an instant electric up smash, and that first stock is gone.
You make one mistake, and Riddles is going to take it all the way. 98%. Woo! Kazuya tends to live a bit longer than that. Hurt's going to need to find a way to not let this stock get out of hand. Those uppies so strong for Riddles.
Yeah, uppie out of shield. Great reversal. We're seeing the movement. We're seeing the wave dashing. We've got that rising toe kick into the uppie. Don't let this man land. We have a 2-stock lead here for Riddles with Rage Drive on deck. Finally going to get popped by C4 to go down. But man, the lead here is crazy.
I was talking about that exact interaction with Sherwood before you came on. Is he going to, at any point, dare to go high, go for that uppie to get the snipe, because he was respecting it so hard before.
Right.
But now that respect is out the window. My man is swinging.
No, it's scary. It's some scary stuff here. Riddles trying to fight his way back in, taking 100%. This is just, it felt like it was all chip damage. I don't even know when there's a significant advantage here for Hurt to push, but it's like Riddles just doesn't get to play the game. Now he's getting Nikita sniped repeatedly. The Devil Blaster wasn't angled, and the air dodge will be caught with the down smash.
The amount of skill that we just saw on display as Kazuya able to get past all those Nikitas, and then the 2-frame timing from Hurt coming out anyway. The absolute checkmate of this man to even up the game.
We are right back to even here, and this is where Riddles needs to fight his way back in. Rushdown versus Zoner, the archetype that's gone back millennia and centuries. You already know how it is. Oh no, sniped here by another grenade. Riddles trying to find his way. What's the lead trap going to be here? We're seeing a side B. They're going to pop up together. Riddles going to find his way with an up B, or with up air.
That aggression off the ledge, putting in work for Riddles. Again, keeping things even. Every time it seems like one has an advantage, the other comes right back. Can you get past the Nikita this time? No! He stalls with the laser, but not enough. And again, 2 games in a row, Hurt using that so well in the corner.
The Nikita checkmate off stage is devastating here for Kazuya. Right, you got your double jump, pretty linear. You got your upbeat, pretty linear. Using up all these resources, and it's just your air float's not super great. Hurt's got fantastic tracking. And it's just that Nikita's landing pretty much every single time. Not necessarily killing every single time, but pretty much landing every single time. It is so scary.
So hard to deal with.
Yeah, it is. Hurt's been putting on an incredible game here, incredible show. We're seeing the super flashy Kazuya stuff. We do got to shout out how well intentioned and placed Hurt's gameplay has been, especially dealing with such an explosive character that is Kazuya.
But little misses like that, those are the mistakes that are costing Riddles' game. He had the chance to get an early combo starter, that 0% against Snake, could have put in work, but instead he's having to do so much more. But you know what? He's doing it.
Yeah, he's turning himself right back around. What's the lead trap going to be? Kazuya try to nair him back down the stage. We're going to see her drift on away, though. Reset to center stage. Trying to catch him with an upper. We're going to see a trade on that back air. Again, ledge trapping situation right back to Riddles. And we're going to see an upbeat to close it out.
Those ledge traps as well, starting to lock in a little bit more for Riddles. But we saw this in the last game. He was up 2 stocks to, or 1 stock to 3 rather. 3 stocks to 1, and Hurt brought it back. We could see the same thing again, respecting the uppie that time. I think he was trying to bait something out. Instead, Hurt just dropping that parcel, trying to control the center platform.
Ooh, tries to go for the range drive. The command grab is going to have to hold that back air. Still a 64% advantage here is pretty much nothing. Riddles has effectively moved her into kill percent, especially now at 115. These double blasters are doing work. How is Hurt going to rack up this damage? You already know. It's the Snake chip damage plan. Can Riddles stay away from it and land this next kill, or is it going to be right back to Hurt's game?
This is the part of the game where that chip damage really comes into play, because if you're chipping at this point, it doesn't mean a lot for you, but now it flips the other way around. Now it means a whole lot for Hurt if he gets chipped, so he has to be extremely careful. Meanwhile, Riddles, he's more than happy to trade percents with you. He's up an entire stock.
Yeah, suddenly these grenade trades aren't looking super great, but at the same time, you got to consider, do you want to take a grenade or do you want to take a full electric wind Godfist combo?
Exactly.
So when it comes to that, well, the math is pretty easy. But nonetheless, it effectively feels like a lose-lose situation. And that's the really hard things you don't want to get stuck in. We're trying to see Riddles maneuver his way back in this wall of pain. The grenades on top platform, grenades on center stage. How does Riddles approach?
You see the spacing, Hurt parrying the aerials, and it doesn't matter because Riddles is so perfectly spaced. And now you've got your opportunity. Can you complete the combo? Break that back, send him into the corner. Not going to kill, but can you even land?
The gates to hell. He's going to have to pick up with this down tilt. Pops it up. We're going to see an up B for a high recovery, air dodge back. Oh, we have the Devil Blaster to cover. Amazing coverage here from Riddles. Still have to hold that down there. Nikita is right back out to play. The Devil Blaster has been read. This time, the Nair is going to take it.
Adaptation once again from Hurt. He has been adapting over and over and over. Riddles being a little bit too choreographed with the way he's using that laser, and now he's getting punished for it. Stuck in the corner again. We've seen how this ends before, but the electric into the up B, keeping Riddles' hopes and dreams alive on this winner's side. We are going into a game 5.
I'm not going to lie. I was looking pretty scary towards the end of that final stock because that's the exact situation where Riddles really, really struggles. Hurt ledge trapping, setting up for those down smashes at ledge, potentially a forward smash. We saw that whiff. That could easily kill at like 50, right? Super scary. Otherwise, you're getting hit off stage, trying to catch your landing back with the Nair and infinite grenades and infinite Nikitas. And I was like, okay, Riddles at 30% here, but he's off stage. Like, this isn't looking super great. But thankfully, Riddles was able to run that back because it seemed like the lead was, it seemed like the game was going to be his, take us to game 5, but you can never be so sure. But we finally were able to end up here. Canada versus Japan. Let's see it. Riddles versus Hurt. Chat, let's get hyped. Who are you feeling today?
This is going to be an absolute slugfest of a last match. Like you mentioned, the Rushdown versus Zoner, the tale as old as time. But it comes down to, in the end, can Riddles get in?
Yeah, can he get in there? Or can Hurt just stall him away for the rest of his life, chipped away until you're like 120, and then edge guarded until it's over?
And throughout this set, we've seen flashes of both, haven't we? There's a reason the scoreline's 2-2 right now. So evenly matched are these players. The adaptation both ways, so clinical, and it matters so much at this level of play.
I'm super excited to see it. I'm always happy to see Akazi on the screen. I couldn't ask for anything more. As we were just talking about, I came out from Tekken. I love that game. The game's super fun. Just got fourth. Rough matchup, but you know it is what it is.
Wait, what was the matchup?
Azucena. That's not one I can really play the game against.
Jab into, I don't know what's about to happen.
Yeah, I just got blown up. I just got blown up. But that's okay, because now I get more Tekken content right here in my favorite video game, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate.
Exactly.
With Riddles pulling up on the Kazi. And of course we got Metal Gear Solid Snake coming out from the side of Hurt, all the way here from Japan. Let's get it for this last game here on Town and City.
Yeah, we're going to Town and City. Going to give a lot more space for Hurt to move around, but one thing that he is going to have less of is control with that C4. But honestly, the C4 has not been doing a lot. Hollow Bastion, a very strong C4 stage, and we barely saw it come into play, even though he was camping the center platform with it. So I honestly agree with this decision from Hurt.
Yeah, honestly, we saw a lot more grenade pressure here. Hurt's still looking for those grenade setups all around, trying to leave them on the different center platforms, the top right platform, and it's just not giving Riddles that mobility to actually try to find the way in and take a bunch of chip damage in the process. We do have Raise Drive on deck yet again, something that Hurt has always had to worry about, but thankfully it hasn't been too much of a problem just yet. We're seeing Electric into it back here. We're going to see a grenade pop on the other way around, but Hurt is in that kill range.
Riddles' matchup knowledge to get out of the corner is very impressive. He was faced with what looked like a checkmate there with all of the projectiles and the pressure that Hurt was throwing at him, but he knew exactly when to shield, exactly when to roll to get out of that, keeping himself alive in this game number 5.
Yeah, such a dangerous situation. The top left platform, Town and City actually saved him here. On that Nikita, Devil Blaster still went through the stall. 167%, that means one throw into an up tilt is gonna do it. Nikita there's gonna get angled away from the Devil Blaster.
That Nikita went to space. Did you see that? I don't really understand why that happened, but it went to space.
Got tilted away.
The stall from Riddles. I thought he had SD'd for a second with how far he went down, but able to get back with the air dodge. It was just the Nikita. Maybe it was because he was facing the other way, so the hands didn't snap quite as quickly. Either way, though, that gives Hurt that early advantage, and he's got the stage where he can run away, he can play it more safe, he can chip out Riddles.
Yeah, this isn't really Hurt's time to pull in a huge winning play. I say that, commentator's curse. We got Electric to up it, but it didn't kill. Thank you, Town and City, as Hurt's able to stay alive and try to put this into really effect. This is the game plan. This is where you can turn the tides and push such advantage lead that this game effectively becomes yours. This is the crucial moment for Hurt to really make it happen.
Right now. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Every move matters.
It really does. Those up airs from Riddles, just trying to find some way He needs to close. Look at that. Hurt is going to the moon.
He's staying away from Riddles. He knows one tap from Riddles is going to do it. Oh, no, the dash attack didn't get punished. I think it was covered there by the grenade. Instead, we see a rollback from Riddles trying to wave dash up. Still not able to secure the kill, though. Devil Blaster for more chip damage. We got almost 200% on this Snake. But Hurt is putting on the hurt to Riddles.
And this is that stage coming in clutch. He has so much space, and he has these platforms trying to do some parcel pending shenanigans with that C4. Riddles is in, and Riddles gets the stock, 88%.
Flash punch combo, the 1-1-2 to close out the next stock. But Riddles has 90% of a deficit.
Oh, no!
He got a trip, but he didn't get the follow-up, and now how are we going to make that damage back?
The classic. He was holding a grenade unintentionally, and because he held it, his normals didn't work, and he was stuck in the throw animation.
Oh, these Devil Blasts are getting pretty predictable. Two amazing tech there at ledge. He gets a follow-up on the up afterwards.
He does lose the rage drive.
Still, he does lose the rage drive and has to take a trade on Devil Blaster versus Nikita. Ends up losing his stock 75%. I would say Hurts in kill range, but you have to get in there. You have to make it happen.
I mean, yeah, the same thing is just generally true when you're up against Kazuya. You are always in kill range. Have to be really careful. But now Riddles, 57%. This is looking scary.
Yeah, he's trying to wave dash his way in. There it is. The Hell Sleep into the hook. The next stock is down. 83% deficit. This is game 5, everyone. Riddles can change this, turn the tides, make it even in one hit. Or Hurt can stall him out and end his entire career. What are we looking at here?
Do we have any believers in chat? This is the last opportunity for Canada to leave its mark. Meanwhile, Hurt, the Japanese invader, he's in a combo. Is this going to be enough? Reset, and one more. Nobody dropped it.
Oh, no.
Riddles wanted one more.
Oh, the electric into the up B. Hurt couldn't keep up the pressure, and Riddles takes it. 3-2.
Riddles, from the jaws of defeat, down 100% on the last stock. Finally, even with the dropped combo, he was able to clutch it out. The tournament nerves were not a factor, and he is going to move on to winners finals.
Glutonny, my heart. My heart
Be
can't
still
take
my
this.
heart.
Be still my beating heart. Oh I could cry tears of joy just from how good this set was. From how incredible we got to see so much fun Kazuya action.
Anyone want to play some Tekken with me after this?
I'm down to run it. Let's run it. I got some pent-up nerves. I'm a little... I got to let go. You know, I got to release.
I'm going to try that combo in Tekken. I hear jumping's really good in that game.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, anti-airs don't exist, right? So by default logic, jumping must be good.
We got a little bracket floating around over here.
All right.
Wait, can Stream see this bracket you've got up, production? Can Stream see this bracket? No,
okay. So just for us.
Yeah, we
for
can talk through it real quick.
Because you guys could actually see the bracket.
Yeah, exclamation point bracket in the chat, of course. Anytime this weekend, if you want to see the brackets for any of the games, just float around, see what the different games are doing. See how my man Riddles is doing in Street Fighter and Tekken and everything else while you're at it.
Oh, yeah. Look at these brackets. So we got our boy Flame Master making it pretty far in.
Okay, Flame Master.
Yeah.
So it looks like right now the other parts of winners' quarters, of course, we oh, wait, what are we looking at? We're looking at the Street Fighter bracket right now. Yeah, we got a lot going on. Of course, the personal fan favorite of Flame Master doing very well in that bracket.
No bias. He just happened to be our carpool.
Yeah, let's see how our see how our ultimate singles bracket looks right now.
Yeah. Let's take a look. I hope you guys are all having a great time. By the way, thank you all so much for tuning into Battle of BC 6 pre-local here at the Pinnacle, the very sponsored venue. And the Vancouver Convention Center, of course, will be running the actual event, Battle of BC6, throughout this weekend. So please, please, please stay tuned for every single event because all of these players and more will be coming out to make their mark. But what are we looking at here, Glutonny? What do we got?
All right, let's see what we just saw. Hurt Riddles, of course. Riddles going to be moving on and going up against Yoshidora in winners finals. That's going to be crazy, crazy match. On losers' side, let's see what we got. Losers round 3 is still happening, and they will be moving on to losers' quarters. Losers' quarters, we currently have Gluto, the only person sitting down there. I also see Ludo is still in this bracket.
Fighting for his life.
Let's go, Ludo.
Trying to make his way
It's a shame we don't have him on stream. That would have been hype. I love Ludo.
That's the nature of losers. Are we running straight into winners finals right now? Does that seem to be the plan? Because I see Riddle sitting right there. Okay, we got a thumbs up. This could be it. Yeah, this is going to be it. Yoshidora and Riddles, man.
I'm so excited.
I cannot. Yeah, I could not be more
Yoshidora Riddles.
excited.
We've been seeing a lot of Yoshi play today.
Oh yeah,
and it looks
Yoshidora
like
came out to make a name for themselves.
we're going to be seeing a whole lot more. I already explained to chat how Yoshi combos worked.
I think we got an idea.
There was a Yoshi stream as well earlier. Like, yeah, I can confirm. You just throw your controller down the stairs. It works every time.
It works every
it's
time. But
Crazy.
hey, in case you guys need a refresh, it's going to be coming. It'll be on its very merry way.
But I mean, who better to contrast the idea of almost touch of death combos with the true touch of death combos that we just saw? He did drop it, but he was able to reset it. Are we going to see the same against Yoshi, who of course has that double jump armor to make things a lot more annoying?
Kasi's got some fun double jump shenanigans as well. We see the cancel on the aerials to help redirect his momentum, getting back to center stage. So let's see if that'll come to play as well. We got a down back A. All right, 1-1-2. Got your flash punch combo. It's always good to see the Mishima class. We got an electric in the opposite direction. Tries to get the nair reset. We have it up to 1-2. The wild standing 1-2. You love to see an up B to close out that first stock. Tries to fight his way back in. Riddle's got a real solid another electric.
Oh, no, not again, not again. Only 34% on this man. Yoshidora is going to need to start that adaptation train. We know he's good at it, but don't let it wait too long.
Yeah, you don't want to be seen it too quick here. The nice spot dodge there, whiff grab. Bit of punish from Yoshidora. All right, we got some wave bouncing on that neutral B. Send him out back into the egg. All right, now we're going to see this is the real sharking gameplay. Right, that up air chains will last forever. What's the ledge trap going to be?
I like that down air mix up from Riddles as well to get back to the ledge. Trying to stay safe. Oh, the double jump armor and the spike trying to turn things around. Riddles able to bounce off the ledge, but the rinse and repeat from Yoshidora.
Egg coverage. Wow. That's more than Verizon. That is crazy.
All of that off of double jump armor. I talked about it at the top of the set, and y'all can see why it's so important. Riddles has to be extremely careful against that option.
Now it's back to the Sharky game here. The electric to catch the jump yet again. We're going to see an up B to fall up, and Riddles looking nice and pretty here, only 35%. Can easily rack that up in one single electric combo. Let us see it, but Yoshidora still in the game. Look at this Nair tech chasing. Catch that whiff punish on electric with a fair as well. Oh, looking for another spike down there too.
Forward air missed space from Yoshi, but look at how he's covering himself. He really likes to do that. Sometimes when he's at the end of a pressure string, he'll just check your mash with jabs. And over, it's given him those little bits of space, that little opportunity to not have to do things like boxing with Kazuya, which can go a really long way in the long term.
Yeah, helps create that distance. We have a spike here into up air fall, 131%. Raise drive is still alive. Are we going to see the command grab? We see wave dash. He went for the axe kick.
That was risky. Able to get away with, whiffs the grab, whiffs the electric as well. Yoshi using that superior aerial mobility, something that Kazuya does not have, but you get clipped once. However, somehow the spacing was slightly off, and Yoshi found time to throw out an up air there to punish Riddles.
Yeah, Nair didn't connect, and Riddles got to lose a stock here, but electric is massive. The instant tech on that Nair on the platform, Yoshidora was ready for that. Does not want to get pressure by Kazuya just yet. He said, I got a bit more fight in me, got a bit more life in me. I'm not ready to submit to Thanatos just yet. Give me a second. And now we're trying to see Yoshidora cook here at the ledge.
I'm very surprised. I thought Riddles was ready for that situation. He was just standing there waiting, but when the time came to hit a button, he didn't press anything, and Yoshi was able to just hop away. Those jab reset options that Yoshi's so good at does not get one more, but we've seen that several times. You miss the tech, you get jab reset, you die for it.
The movement tracking that Yoshidora has had all throughout this set has been insane. Whether it be tech chase rolling or whether it be trying to catch a recovery at ledge, Yoshidora has been very on point. It's an easy way to rack up damage. Even if it's not a hard commit every time, we're going to see something crazy on the reversal like that up B.
The timing on that up B, he waited just long enough. He knew what Yoshi was going to do, and he committed to the punish.
Oh, yeah. That's insane. That first game, just no matter how much you're taking that disadvantage, sometimes you got to pop yourself right back out. Got that up B. You got a reversal up, you got to use it. Doesn't hurt, doesn't hurt. Yoshi can do the same too. It's a lot more risky.
Yeah,
I mean, it's a lot more singular directional, but still, the option is there.
And that's going to be the first game for Riddles. Wow. Looking pretty solid. There was that incident, of course, where the double jump armor really did a number on him, and Yoshi, of course, doing a great job of converting off of it. But at the end of the day, Riddles keeps finding moments like this.
What a great turnaround. That was electric.
Weird.
Yeah, I think that was some double jump armor shenanigans. Not quite sure. Whatever it was, Riddles still racked up a bunch of damage here at 120%. 42% here on Riddles' end. This is where Yoshi just gets a bunch of tip damage, catches your movement, and Nair chases you across the entire stage.
Yeah, you can get very annoying as Yoshi here. If you manage to just not die, if you double jump armor out of the heavy hitter kill confirms, Riddles could start to get frustrated. He could start to hold forward, and that is the moment where Yoshidora will blow you up.
Oh, there's the electric too, but no, it's not going to connect with the up B. It's going to wait for Yoshidora. It's going to stay alive. Great down tilt underneath. The get-up attack is not going to get punished. Parry on the egg. How does Riddles approach? Gates to hell!
But we're still alive. 177 on Yoshidora. Is he able to close out this stock, or is this Riddles' opportunity to set up that win condition, to force Yoshidora to come to him, to play his boxing game?
He didn't have regrab invincibility there, but Yoshidora didn't capitalize. A bit of fear on that up B. And we're going to see the electric up air is going to take it at such a high percent.
Yeah, he didn't even need an up B there. He just goes right for the up air, knowing exactly what we're... Oh,
the
no drag down.
Back airs.
Okay, we got coverage.
Resets. Okay,
Drops it
back
again.
in the egg, 142%. Oh, spiked off the top right platform. Still followed up, even though he's below it.
That egg exit looked like the Gluto punish. He was really good at hitting that very specific spot that Gluto was going to with nairs out of egg in the previous set. And now he tried the same thing on Riddles, and Riddles goes a different direction, so it just doesn't work. He's going to have to adapt.
He's going to have to adapt to it. Have to hold that throw. What's the offstage mix? Oh, down smash to catch the roll. We have Rage Drive on deck. Even here on stocks, Yoshidora crawled his way back.
Ooh, watch those gates of hell. Got to be so careful.
Oh, the egg for the reset. Almost getting the upper to close it out. Still catching the drift with another back air. Egg going low.
Still got Rage Drive. Don't get grabbed.
Oh,
you got grabbed.
It is. Still alive. It was center stage, even though it was 143%. But now, look, we are even at the 30%. Oh, my goodness. One more hit from Kazuya, and it is definitely over. Oh, he was wave dashing
Speaking of which, now you're off stage up against Yoshi. That double jump back air, so good at spacing out the entire ledge. It's so active. Finally giving Yoshidora the opportunity for the first time in this set to be up a stock against Riddles. Can you take full advantage of that, or is Riddles going to bring it back here?
Yeah, he's fishing for these electrics. He needs this kill confirmed soon. We have a get-up attack to scoop. What's the ledge trap going to be? We see Yoshi able to make it back to ledge, covering with fairs and back airs as well. Not giving Riddles the opportunity to land that one crucial hit and taking so much percent in the process.
Oh, what a trade there. That's what I was talking about. Yoshidora, he'll just keep hitting buttons when it's not his turn anymore. He doesn't care about plus frames, minus frames. He just wants to hit you over and over, and the up air, the final hit, to close out game number 2.
Spike into the up air, man. Yeah, keeps it consistent. Yoshi's got some real fast buttons, though. People call that Yoshi Nair a combo breaker. Not to mention he already has the double jump armor as a built-in combo breaker. It's crazy. It's actually crazy.
Yeah,
so if there's any character that wants to be challenging those things up close in disadvantaged situations, Yoshi is definitely one of them that can do that.
I'm very impressed with the way Riddles is dealing with that double jump armor. I was worried, especially after that first interaction, the second stock of the first game, that we'd start to see him getting really nervous, scared to do his combos, maybe start dropping things.
Yeah.
But that's not what we saw. Instead, he just tightened up.
Yeah.
He locked
Press more
in.
buttons. Sometimes that's the answer.
Sometimes you just got to lock in.
Dangerous words. Very scary words. Be careful. Be careful. Okay, an early up air string.
That was interesting.
Wow, Nair drag down, no reset. Oh, try to go for the down B on that command grab. Nice reversal here from Yoshidora. Keep the percents even.
Such a niche combo there from Riddles. I feel like that was all just reaction to a situation, recognizing where he was, and able to keep converting. No tech either on the Nair spike. Yoshi now at 115 and stuck in the corner.
Now trying to find his way on an easy electric here for Riddles. Whip it once, run it back. Catch the get up. We have an up B to close it out. And that's another stock here for Riddles, but Yoshidora's going to answer. Yeah. Double up air with the Nair. Reverse hitbox. The fair's going to whiff, but the hurtbox drift means the electric doesn't connect either.
Okay, we're still alive for Riddles, but
nope,
no.
Not anymore.
Like, that's just a tough spot. Once you do that up B, once you use your double jump, you have like just enough lag where your opponent, if they're in the right place at the right time, they just kill you for it.
Oh, yeah.
And there's not really anything you can do.
It is beyond over, but that's okay because we return to center stage. We're getting electric. The Nair will be beaten out by the double jump armor, but still, look at all the damage Yoshidora took. Great parry, tries to get a jab combo at least on reversal. Wave dashing up to the ledge. What's ledge trap going to be?
This small stage, so scary for Yoshi. He can't just jump past and get away to safety. But you know, the same thing's true for Riddles in this situation. If he goes high, he doesn't have much of a place to land, so he kind of has to commit to his win condition boxing game. It's all a matter of can he get that hit, and this time he can. 2 stocks to 1. Riddles looking solid in game number 3.
Now, electric up smash to close that last stock. We have only 47%, but we've seen Riddles in this exact situation before, or rather, we've seen Yoshidora in this situation before. And no fear, you just got to find yourself, get in there, and Yoshidora's looking to even this up pretty soon.
Oh, Yoshi's starting to box a little bit too hard.
Oh, no.
And I think Riddles is catching on to that shadow boxer from Yoshidora, weaving in beautifully to find the space. The down air mix-up as well, a rare but very effective option from him as he continues to circle in percentage, and Yoshidora struggling to find answers.
Now we got our wave dash on that axe kick, and now launching Yoshidora way off, still stuck at the ledge. Can't find a way back. Use that armor on the rage drive. Take the next game. Riddles is up 2-1 right now to Yoshidora here at Winners Finals.
Finally,
of the Battle of BC6 Prelocal.
We see one of those kill. It took a while, but we got there. Generally, Yoshi has played around that very well, either killing Riddles before he can use it or knocking away that rage drive before it comes out.
One time we saw it connect,
it didn't even kill, right?
Stock, yeah.
Yoshi's a heavy boy, but that time around, the percents were high enough. He was able to clutch it out. And now, what is the counter pick?
Yeah, this is going to be super crucial here for Yoshidora. Already being down in game, we're seeing the hollow bash in. Probably looking for some fun, sharking through platform, but we see that Kazuya is no stranger to that either. Or rather, Riddles is no stranger to that, because we're seeing some really crazy cooked up air strings.
Now, one thing that's worth noting, by the way, with the counter picks, and part of why we're seeing all these different stages, one ban full DSR this weekend.
Yeah, bit of controversy.
Yeah, a little bit of controversy there, to be
but
sure.
It's a PNW Classic.
It is
so
a PNW Classic.
No problem. If you were here for Port Priority, you already know what the story is.
I am surprised of the whole stage first over character first, but
that's a fun one.
It makes
keep it classic.
There's a lot of discussion that revolves around that, but right now, neither of these players are going to be switching anytime soon. So realistically, I don't think that's really a factor. It's all about the stages.
Heck yeah. Trying to jab out here at ledge. We're seeing a great reverse jab coming from Yoshidora. Pushing Riddles away. Air dodge back to return to center stage and ledge trap in response, but the eggs have made it way too hard.
Oh.
But you don't need to worry about eggs when you got armor. And the rage drive is going to take the stock.
Was so sure that Yoshidora got that hit, and I bet Yoshidora was as well. The animation, he was so squished down there. But the armor,
the reverse double blaster just for the air stall. Yoshidora's like, oh, yummy. Let me grab that fair spike real quick. And that's exactly what he did.
Yoshi he's so good at that. Not afraid to go off the stage. Of course, you have to be careful as Yoshi only having that double jump, not really having a really far traveling up B. But the way Yoshi plays advantage state, it hasn't come into he's never been gimped. It's not been an issue.
Yeah. When you got that double jump armor, when you got so much air momentum shifts with your up B, it's not quite the same formula as every other character. But the forward tilt up air almost taking his next stock. Great
timing.
Reverse nair.
Again, the Yoshidora timing.
Yep,
whether it's forward air, back air, nair, he is always there at the ledge. My man got 2 frames for days. He got ledge traps for days. But now Riddles, he's got those electrics. Can he even up the stocks?
We're throwing out lightning dragon uppercut, rather. That move is turbo unsafe. But hey, Riddles was feeling the ants here. If it hits, it's big.
This is your opportunity.
Yoshi's going to be, the electric to follow up. And there's the up B. That's it. Last stock here, potentially for Yoshidora in winner's side altogether. If Riddles can clutch this out, Yoshidora is definitely looking to bring us to a game 5.
Oh, this is where it starts. Oh, no, not able to get the frame tight as Yoshidora gets one more shot here. Down a little bit in percent, but definitely up in stage control. Yeah, we're rinse repeating. We're throwing that controller all the way down the stairs.
Yeah, forward tilt, triple up air, but we have an electric back. The nair doesn't track.
Oh, no, the timing.
No Demon Godfist set up either. It just has to hold that. Get up attack at ledge is super dangerous. We do have rage drive on deck. Are we going to see it come out? We do see it whiff once.
The nerves, the spaghetti. Riddles looked so ready to clutch out the game there. Bets it all, but stays alive for it. Does not go for the laser. Oh, he definitely saw Yoshi looking for it, but it doesn't matter. The conversion in the corner.
Jumped into the egg and got up aired for it. No way. The egg setups at ledge. Riddles just...
We're still alive.
Literally egg-exploded.
Was there any other way that Winners Finals could have gone?
It has
to be a game 5.
It has to
be. At an event this big, which is only the preparation for something even greater coming this weekend. We got a game 5 in Winners Finals.
I hope you guys are all strapped in, readied up with snacks and drinks. because, man, we have got an insane Game 5, an insane rest of tournament for today and the rest of the weekend lined up. So thank you all so much for watching. Let's get right into it.
And while you're at it, of course, for the rest of the weekend, we've got a pinned comment on the stream right now for all of our different streams. Be sure to check them all out throughout the weekend. And check those brackets as well if you're curious what's going on with the exclamation point bracket. Oh, but while I'm talking about that, Riddle's trying to maybe sneak one out.
Yeah, try to get early Nair string down. I mean, that doesn't hurt. An early, 0 to death, nice stock lead on your 5th game here in Winners Finals would do a lot for you. But that Dragon uppercut connecting yet again. What a crazy option. And we see it again. The info on startup. A true DP.
It just keeps working. Riddle's taking the risks, but he's converting with them. Speaking of converting, my man is mad right now.
No!
He cannot believe that this is a Game 5. 8% on my man against 1 stock from Yoshidora. You gotta dig deep, my man.
Riddles is out for blood. There's the down throw. Another electric.
One more.
Tries to get the Nair.
One
We're
more.
poking with the crouch 1.
We're still alive.
Yoshidora fighting back here, signs of life. We're even in percent, but we have a 2-stock difference. An uppy trying to shark this recovery. Great snipes with the eggs here on Riddles. What's the next option going to be? Trying to catch with the Nair. We get a rising toe kick.
Oh, you see Riddles trying to steal it right there. Down air gives him a juggle the opportunity. Riddles does not want to go off stage. Instead, he gets the grab and one more command grab. Not going to kill, but he is ready for it.
Oh, he's looking for that up break. It spikes with the fair. Trying to catch that lady with the down
Is that
smash.
it?
Gates to hell.
That is
Will
it.
do it. He sent Yoshi to the Shadow Realm. And Riddles takes it 3-2 yet again over Japan for Canada. Winner side grand finals.
What was that Game 5? Riddles turned it up, not just a notch, not just 2 notches. My man went all the way. He turned it up to 11 to close that out.
Yes, he
what
did.
What a way to end the set. What a statement, now sitting on winner's side of grand finals. But there's a whole lot more Smash to be played.
We got so much more Smash coming for you guys. It has been an absolute honor and a pleasure to be commentating here with you today. We got Combo and Lentini. Lentini is an absolute pleasure. Thank you.
It is
Thank you
always
so
a
much.
pleasure to
But
commentate
thank
with
you guys
you.
so much for listening for us. If you guys want to follow our socials, I'm at Combo FGC.
And I am at George_Lentini. You'll be seeing a whole lot more of us all throughout the weekend, not just on Smash. We got some fighting game stuff coming up as well.
Yep.
Love to hang out with y'all, and make sure you enjoy the rest of this stream,
But
and we
we're
will
gonna
see
be
you
swapping
later.
off to Goose and Jet, so you guys will be in good hands. We'll see you guys later. Peace out.
Super Smash Brothers. Oh. I guess I should Twitter post about this. What's the Twitch channel?
I have no idea. What's the channel here?
Gallant.
Gallant?
You wanna bring it in? You want me to?
You go for it.
All right. Yep. Are we live? Oh, okay. What's up, gamers? Hey, Jed the Jacob God here with Goose. We are just going to be here to bring you the final moments of this battle of BC Prelocal, the pregame. We've got a couple intense competitors left to, sort of duke it out a little bit. Get that, Prelocal curse that everybody loves talking about, or, whatever the opposite of that is.
Yeah, and I mean, we've got some real killers here. It's always crazy whenever you have these super majors, large events, and the pregame, the prelocal, is usually a C tier in itself.
Yeah, or bigger.
Or bigger, a B tier.
I bet it's a B.
Probably.
Yeah.
And we're waiting on, it looks like, Hurt and
Dormigi.
And Hurt, Dormigi versus going into loser semis. And that's going to be,
it is Hurt
update.
taking it 3-1. He was up in the last game, so not too surprised there. And it looks like he has sat down, so we're going to get started on this one soon. But the winner of this is going to fight Yoshidora into Riddles. So tough opponents all the way up at the top, but we know that, all of these players here, I feel like, are certainly up to the task.
Certainly. And curious to see if there's any matchup background here between some of those. Obviously, some of these players have already played each other.
Well, don't you know, everybody in Japan plays each other all the time.
Yeah.
Japan's one region.
Yeah.
Just like Canada and Mexico and Europe.
Yeah, I love that. Yeah, Europe. All of Europe. Oh, aren't you from Europe, though?
Yeah. Don't you play
Haven't you played?
someone 20 hours from...
No, yeah. It's all Europe. And like Mexico. Yeah. Pretty big place, it turns out.
Yeah, it is a huge place. Spargo took a 12-hour bus to get to the tournament last weekend. 12 hours on a bus to go to win Best of the West. But, I mean, hey, that's dedication. For sure.
Absolutely. And going to be interesting to see here. And we're downloading right into that green menace that we all know and love, PS2.
Yep. I mean, I guess we're going to be seeing not a whole lot of it this weekend, just due to the DSR rules. It'll be interesting to see people playing on new stages, people picking up some new stuff. Possibly we get to see some setups that we don't get to see in other times. Like there's different platform heights, different situations that you could be put in, and I like to see how people change their game plan up a little bit to deal with new stages.
And for the viewers as well, getting to see matchups that you might not typically see on some of those stages. And you know what? When it comes to stages, we can't make everyone happy. I see a lot of the discourse around, we don't want to play on PS2.
I've never seen a single post of a rule set where people were all happy about it. It hasn't happened once. Point me to it. I will call you a liar.
Yeah, it's fake news for sure. But you know what? Like you said, the fact that we're not going to have a lot of those runbacks means that unless people are just flaunting the rule set and just gentlemaning back to a set, which sometimes folks just kind of let slide, we're just not going to see that a whole lot this weekend, which is going to be really cool. All right. Snake and Diddy, item extraordinaires, going to be looking to play in that burst range and just play around Monkey Flip and just how we manage our items and explosives. It's going to be, as we're already seeing, just a lot of item management and a lot of stage management here in terms of how you're positioning yourself.
Yeah, I expect that this is going to be also a matchup of precision, right? Like on the Diddy Kong side, you have to be so careful with your movement, be so careful with the moves you choose to use against Snake, because he has these great disruption options with grenades on the stage, grenades in hand, as well as the ability to kill off just a couple interactions. You're a light boy. Go ahead.
Yeah, just the fact that you're that light, you've got to be worried about all the set play that's going to be coming your way, and you're going to be looking for set play of your own with your banana. So it really is going to be about who can move better and who can not get hit by up tilt at whatever that was, 110 or 120.
Yeah, it don't matter. That's a dead monkey regardless. And already huge damage. Gets the setup with the nair into. Normally you just do a dash attack after there. He's like, I'll throw in a banana for good measure. It'll still combo.
And you've got to wonder, at the highest of high levels, which is what we're witnessing here, a lot of these folks have labbed out the combos with their opponent's items. They're aware of what they can do when they grab a banana.
Oh, or they're aware of what they can do when their opponent is hanging out a little bit too comfy in the sky. Great barrel kill. That is not a usage we see of Diddy Kong's up B pretty much ever. I mean, he just went up there and he hit him with the tail end of the hitbox, not even the explosion barrels.
It's something you got to dig deep and sometimes go for those somewhat Hail Mary options when you're down against a character like Snake, who when they get the lead, so tough to come back. But you got to make it work with the options in your kit.
Yeah, and I'm already seeing a little bit of a mix-up in the play from Ryu, who's just, really being a lot more judicious with his options, and a little bit of a crazy peanut throw disrupts his recovery, but he's still able to make it back on the stage and almost come directly back into this one, Goose. He's already almost at even percentage.
Yeah, I mean, call this one effectively even with Rage on deck, and then a spike to close it out. Saying, I just need a little time to adapt to how you're going to set up the explosions, how you're going to basically make me move around you. But once I get that download, it's time for you to start adapting.
Yeah, great adaptation already. But was that a smash DI out of the jab, or does Snake's jab just not function?
Not work?
Yeah, okay. Speaking of not working, that tech chase not working at all, as an up tilt just managed to seal off the stock. Second stock, same as the first, and now we're sitting on a fairly close game. Big combo. Oh, and he misses the dash attack follow-up afterwards. Maybe he was trying to read it, air dodge in, I'm not really sure.
Yeah. Also, another interesting usage of the up B there. A little more, I've seen that a few times from high-level ditties, but it's just one of those things that also adds to that mental stack of, like, anytime this monkey could just come flying at me with some explosive barrels. I don't think he's going to do it, but it's always there.
You talked about the lap combos, and we saw that banana into up tilt, but not getting the kill just yet. This is such a tenuous position. The up tilts are coming out. He's swinging those heels high. He wants the kill right now, Goose, but is Ryu going to give it to him?
I don't know. It's just going to be looking for his opening here. 82%. There's a lot you can do with any kind of banana or even getting a hit off of Peanut. But now he's so much in Snake's kit is going to kill at this point. You've got to be playing really carefully.
Yeah, these down tilts are almost at kill percent too. A lot of people like to talk about the down tilt being better than the up, but that time it's just going to prove it. It's just like completely invalidates any of the approach options from Diddy Kong. How did he get past that giant disjointed leg?
I've been hearing more and more, and Snake's even in my region just talk more and more. Everyone already knew down tilt was good, but they're like, yo, down tilt though? This move is actually ridiculous.
It's actually arguably the most insane move in Snake's kit. In Snake's absurd kit.
Absurd kit of moves. Because also with the you've got the ability to actually have a really good crawl, and like crawling into down tilt just in neutral even, or just when you're in that burst range, threatening like you think you have an option, but actually my move is just too good.
Yeah, and that was a lot of what we saw, disrupting Ryu's approach options. Every time he tried to come in, even if he tried to go for a forward air, sometimes there would be a little bit of low profile going on, or he would just get outranged directly by that down tilt. So we have to see how he's going to adapt to that situation, because it really just looked like Hurt was like, answer this move. Can you answer this move? Nope. All right.
And that was all she wrote. And I mean, Ryu was able to find some of those interesting, find the kill off the top, find those kind of more Hail Mary plays, but when you come into a set situation where you need to find a bunch of stocks to close it out, that's usually not what you want to be counting on to actually close out the game. But with all being said, only 40% unanswered so far.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say that C4 is such a dangerous thing when you're approaching Snake in the corner. A lot of times they'll use the B reverse to drop it on the platform in between you and them, and if you try to catch your landing, you might be in for a surprise.
Getting hit with his own grenade at 173, a lot of options on deck. Oh, the back air not quite strong enough.
Up throw up B.
There was so much that just happened right there. The back air apparently not strong enough to hit Snake out of Cypher. Must be just sub 10%. I think
it's really weak. It does like no damage.
But then finding it with the up throw banana up B.
Yeah, that's one way to get it done. I mean,
creativity here.
Ryu is he's pulling out all the stops for this one, but is it going to be enough? Still, okay, good. Good landing there. He escaped that. Even with the C4 placed back there specifically to prevent that option. But another down air? What is Ryu doing? He's coming in and he's coming in hot.
It's so scrappy. He's just finding these escape options, and then in the corner there, I wasn't expecting to go for the down air, and clearly Hurt wasn't either. But we're up 3 stocks to 1. I mean, I think it's, getting on death's door here, but still.
Jesus. He just got hit with a barrage of explosions. It was everything there. But yeah, I mean, this Ryu gameplay is explosive. I mean, he's the one playing against Snake, but he's the one with the explosions. Once again, picking up a couple little combos and playing around these grenades so much better. Hurt does fall out of that one and tries to get the combo off of the banana, but the explosions from the barrels are once again enough to knock Snake out of there. Man, this is just heavy levels of adaptation coming out from Rio.
Jet, I think the explosions have been hurting Hurt more.
Yeah, absolutely.
Say Hurt 3 times. Hurt. I think that he's figured out a way to use the explosions to his advantage and just keep him a little bit scared. Although, I love the banana grab there.
Yeah, banana grabs are, I mean, something that is going to be very valuable if Hurt can really take advantage of it. We saw him get an up tilt on them earlier, but, you know, not enough to really keep him in this game as the holy explosion doubles up on Rio right now. He's going to try to fish for a kill a little bit, but just keeping that banana in hand, not wanting to overcommit, knowing that even if he gets the trip, the grenades can be there to disrupt his aggression here, Goose.
Absolutely, and probably thinking about it from a resource perspective, Slow and Steady does win the race when you're this far ahead, so doesn't want to overplay his hand, doesn't want to potentially just throw away the stock, wants to get Snake into a position where he's just going to... Oh, what? Stop, that was one kill?
I mean, once again, he just picked up the grenade and just couldn't Z-drop it in time to get the aerial out, which is a little surprising given the stakes, and yeah, that'll do it.
I was about to say, I thought that was going to be the up tilt initially, but just...
I wasn't looking at the percent, but I think it wasn't quite
wasn't
high
160.
enough.
It wasn't quite there.
Yeah, I think you need to be like 155.4 or something like that. Not quite 160, but anyway, Hurt here does have an opportunity. We've seen comebacks from Snake plenty of times. I mean,
sure,
he is heavy, but okay, not enough. The forward air unstaled, gonna do it. Actually, the staling on your moves is super important for if you can break that Cypher or not.
Yeah,
because I know for some characters, after 1 or 2 hits of their move staling, it no longer breaks Cypher. So you have to be super judicious about when you use specific moves that you're going to use to go out there and get that. Down air does not have that problem. I think you could stale it 5 times and it'll still break that bad boy, but I'm pretty sure Fair, after a couple of hits, might not break it.
Yeah, that's just another matchup check element that Snake adds on top of your mental stack there. Just how am I using my resources so that when I have an opportunity in advantage, I can actually get the kill and secure the stock. Going to Battlefield, typically a stage I'm not a huge fan of playing against Snake.
Well, keep in mind, the stage list does impact that. I mean, we're in a place where you're going to have to play a couple stages you don't like too much. And that's part of it.
Oh, what a snipe, but yeah, still has the up B back. Looking for another one.
Yeah, and already this stage seeming really difficult, but honestly, I don't even think it's quite the stage. It's just positionally, Hurt has been taking everything away from Rio right now, who is slowly trying to fight his way out of the corner. In fact, going all the way to the other side, but does get hit with that dash attack, and now finally getting his first big combo, but drops it a little bit. Still picking up with that side B, and now has Hurt really high, but unfortunately that top platform is going to be able to cover Hurt's recovery here, Goose.
Yeah, was really able to just get out of that whole situation, do the thing that Snakes love to do, fly up high in the sky, and escape to that top platform. And like you were saying, earlier on, Hurt was really just able to set up good position, kind of using the platform, setting up the ledge trap. But now, kind of just a general bit of neutral here as we slow it down a little bit, candidly.
Yeah, I mean, Rio's been giving me a little bit of a heart attack, hanging out near that C4 for so long, but finally is going to fall just to a simple forward tilt off the edge. And now this is the ledge trap that really set up for Hurt's advantage earlier in the game. Now, once again, Rio is trying to find his way in on this terrifying man with bunches of explosions using this movement. I mean, we talked about Battlefield, how, you know, some people don't like it against Snake, but this platform movement has proved really useful for Rio to get back and forth across the stage, find his way in on Snake, but right now he's eating a hefty amount of percent, Goose.
Absolutely, and it is allowing him to move more ambiguously and maybe cancel out, escape to something that he wouldn't have if he didn't have that platform. But like you said, just the ability to get in here and catch back up. I mean, as I say that, 30% pretty much unanswered. He's doing it. He's taken his time. He's kind of slowed down the pace a little bit. And it's starting to work out for him. Is with his combos, going to even it up.
Yeah, big damage. Does get answered back by that down air and a little bit of an accidental explosion on himself, but Ryu still in a good spot here in the corner, working his way in, getting that neutral air forward air, the second one. Now hunting once again for that kill up in the blast zone. Still, though, the explosions are on deck, but Hurt switches it up a little bit, goes for an aggressive option out of the corner, and now Ryu is fighting for his life, trying to keep his pace, trying to keep his defensive options open, but Hurt is coming for him. Hurt is looking for something big here. No, Ryu is the one who gets the first hit.
Yeah, and that was just a coast-to-coast control there by Hurt, of having center stage, and other than that monkey flip, just pretty much kept Ryu on the ropes and was able to finally close out that stock.
Yeah, I mean, just incredible defensive options from from Hurt, who knew exactly when that grenade would cover his attacks, and Ryu tried to punish that, ate a huge combo for it, and lost his life, and now finds himself in a huge deficit. I mean, how does he come out of something like this, Goose?
I don't know, Jet. It's just going to be real tough when you're having to play this slow and steady. Oh, and that was an interesting interaction, the way he got knocked down there out of the up B, but
169, Super Saiyan 2 was on deck for Hurt. I mean, you don't get to see that too often, but I mean, Hurt was showing us how it's done.
Stop battle, Diddy Kong!
Making an announcement.
The myth, the legend.
The myth. Oh, I love that guy. Great homie. Met him at Summit a while ago, and just always been such a genuine, awesome dude. So really cool to be at an event he's running. I'm super looking forward to this. But we are getting into this game now, and I feel like the entire facade of the game has completely changed, right? We look at how the last one was going, and it was just a burst of corner pressure, all of this stuff like that. And now I guess it's a little bit like that, but at the beginning of the game they were just like, all right, chill, we gotta throw stuff. We gotta throw stuff.
Playing our item game.
Oh, the expiration.
Wait,
was that an expiration, or did he self-explode because he didn't know he had the C4 down? It got to be an expiration, right?
I think so. I wasn't 100% sure there.
Oh,
wow, that's a nice, cute little confirm
Nair
there.
1 is not talked about enough. That move is absolutely messed up.
Speak on it.
What's up? What? That was her. Yeah, sorry. Just quick question from production.
Oh, gonna just get. That was a real clever little attempt. I know, that was close.
Yeah, but amazing job so far from Hurt. Just holding onto the stocks after what felt like such a such a scary thing to happen. I mean, when you do an SD, no matter how it happens, you're always just a little bit nerve-wracked. But having that short-term memory loss, just being able to be like, all right, shake it off, move on, instantly get that kill back, and now, has Ryu in the corner, but I mean, this is a huge deficit, Goose.
Yeah, there's a lot of things, especially on this small side blastons that are going to do the job here. And on that top platform, yeah, going to take it out, and going to have to see if Ryu just kind of goes into that projectile mode here, plays from the corner a little bit with the lead, or opts for center stage. Can kind of pick and choose when you have this kind of lead.
Yeah, I mean, this is a good position, though, for Hurt, who's really picking up some great percent, and this ledge trapping is where he's gotten a ton of action this set, and he does catch the roll, and that
was almost a 0 to death, I think.
Yeah, that was awesome. I just feel like the ability of him to control so much stage and force a defensive option out of Ryu, forcing that roll in, just allowed him to get that read, allowed him to get that kill super early. But now, I mean, it is back and forth, Goose.
Oh man, is that gonna? And that's gonna do it.
That's it. Wow.
Hurt just put on a clinic there in terms of what Snake Advantage State can force you into doing, and it's just. It doesn't matter how good of a player you are. It just covers.
What was that screen that just popped up? Oh, man. All right, sorry. Keep going. Oh, yeah.
Just. Sorry, chat. We're having some shenanigans over here. It's all good.
Don't worry about it, chat.
Don't worry about it.
But, yeah, I mean, Hurt, incredible performance. I think it was just really apparent how he was able to keep his pressure up to remain completely unfazed when he was taking like these massive beatings. Like he would get touched and take 60, take 70, and then he would just be like, okay, shrug it off, move on. ISC'd, who cares? We're still keeping that pressure up. You're in the corner, you're going to die.
Yeah, and it was just the ability to have almost every option covered, and whenever there was an option being selected, he was ready for it. So it's just like that mental stack that Snake is able to apply to you, and then also, like you mentioned, Nair one into up tilt, hitting all those, looking for those little confirms, which, like, I'm actually surprised that I don't see that more. Like, it was like sparking a memory. It's like, oh, right, that works. But I don't see it that much from a lot of Snakes.
I think Nair 1 is a little bit underdeveloped. There's not a ton of usage of it, but when it does get used, it seems so broken to me. It just seems like such an incredible combo starter. I mean, a kill confirm. It's got a lot going for it, and I think it's relatively safe from what I understand.
Yeah, it's one of those kind of like we wouldn't call it niche, but it's just, I think the thing is with Snake is that the ability to just have good movement and just go for raw up tilt is just such an efficient option that's probably why we just see 8 days a week. We see Snakes just get cash and checks with that, right?
Yeah, I mean, it is certainly something that has some applicable usage. Like, I don't know if you know about like instant Z catch, but like what some Snakes will do is they'll drop their grenade, jump, instant Z catch their grenade, re-drop the grenade again, and then go for Nair. A Nair 1, and that can combo into things, and it's just like something where you can like slightly reposition the grenade, set up for a little bit more of a you can option select what you want. You can use either the Nair, or you can just throw the grenade, or you can just empty land. There's just a lot of usage of that move that I feel like we don't see a lot of, so it'd be cool to see more of. Shout out to Ritual for all that Snake knowledge dump that we were talking about this last weekend.
Yeah, that's some deep stuff right there. I mean, we know that Snake players do press a whole lot of buttons when they're picking things up and putting things down.
Snake players
they be
are certainly
weightlifting.
The top levels of button pressing. Oh man! But I mean, talk about button pressing. Yoshi players also people who are known for hitting a lot of them aerials.
Yeah, I remember. Shout outs to Smash 64 about how they talk about how the 64 pressed the most buttons of anyone. Things have changed a little bit, but you still got a lot of movement you got to account for, and just in general, like how you're juxtaposing yourself with your eggs, how you're doing your B reverse swallows, and looking right now to get out of this bit of a deficit.
Do you know anything about this matchup?
Not a whole lot. I don't see it a lot in my region. We have no Yoshi players in Washington.
I feel like that's true for most places. Just like Yoshi players are generally, hard to come by. I feel like there's a couple in the Northeast that are notable names. You got Pharaoh and you got Suarez over there. But I mean, right now I feel like Yoshidora. I mean, it's pretty uncontested the best Yoshi in the world. And he's something that it's a little bit more unusual of a character to fight. But right now, Hurt is putting the hurt on him. He's making it difficult for Yoshidora to get the normal combo startups, and every time it feels like Yoshidora is going for his patented offense, it's sort of taken aback by these grenade positions, Goose.
Yeah, and as I'm just thinking about the matchup a little bit, like, yes, Yoshi's got the aerial speed. Yes, Yoshi can get in with a lot of different options, but if Hurt is able to set up a kind of fortress of explosives that all have different timings, it just puts the onus on Yoshidora to just weave and thread the needle through it all, while Hurt is still able to just play his game plan.
Right.
So it's really going to put it on Yoshidora to make the movement happen. With that being said, we are kind of witnessing him. I mean, he's keeping it very, very competitive here. Still keeping Hurt on his toes until up tilt.
Yeah, I mean, one of the things I like to think about here is just how committal it is to jump against Snake in general. You like are committing to have to land with some sort of aerial or fade back, and regardless of what you choose, Snake has time to react to what you're choosing. And a lot of times, he'll be able to punish it with something like an up tilt, with something like an anti-air, or just setting up a grenade in the position where you want to land, taking away options from you and racking this damage on. Right now, already, Yoshidora sitting on this last stock, and Hurt is he's just getting so much percent. Like, it's so difficult for Yoshidora to find anything. And once again, these up tilts are coming out because they're so threatening for this aerial monster.
And it's tough when Yoshi's not even a light character, but like if you're basically your HP bar goes to 120 and then you're dead, like, yeah, I mean, we're on last stock here, but I mean, he just cannot be hit by a single up tilt.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, that was an interesting little interaction there.
Oh,
Nice.
Barely
What a
gets that
shield.
up. Yeah, so careful.
That was
right
frame
now.
perfect.
And it's
And
not
then,
gonna matter.
Not gonna matter.
Just one of them kicks is enough to do it. And I think another thing here is just how much Yoshidora had to commit to the air and had to commit to using aerials coming down. And a lot of times Hurt was able to get under that, use that anti-air up tilt, or set up a grenade in the position that Yoshidora wanted to back up into, so he was forced to move forward. And then obviously Hurt had something to answer him back with. So it was really, really good controlling of space, forcing Yoshidora into committal options over and over again. And I gotta see if Yoshidora can find a way down, can find a way to threaten Hurt while he's on the ground here.
And Jet, I think that threat is what you called out is what's the most important there. There didn't feel like there was real actual pressure being applied by Yoshidora. It was that he was finding his hits, finding interactions where, like here, where he can actually get some damage and get something going. But it still just didn't feel like he was in the driver's seat at any time in the matchup. It just felt like it was Hurt's game to lose. With that being said, maybe just turning up the aggression a little bit here, maybe able to play a little more grounded with some eggs. We're seeing some cooking in the kitchen is happening here that's keeping it at least pretty even for now.
Yeah, I don't know, but right now it feels like the Hurt pain train is coming out. Shields the get-up attack and has that Nikita set up. Does get deactivated by the egg, but still able to keep that hitbox out. And now Yoshidora, the one in the driver's seat, trying to keep this pressure going. Gets that nair off stage, and now we're forced to commit. And Yoshidora does not stop for that.
And just being able to find that perfectly timed nair at ledge where Hurt thought he was going to be able to re-grab, get him into the situation where he's off stage. And Snake's disadvantage, there's definitely downsides, and Yoshi's got the strong enough moves like Fair to just crush him out of the sky. If he can rinse and repeat there and not get hit by these up tilts.
I mean, that was a picture-perfect recreation of what happened on the first stock last game. It's just committing to a down air. The moment he commits to a down air, Hurt is ready with the up tilt. It just beats it every single time. So you have to be so judicious with when you use those moves. But right now, Yoshidora is fighting his way into so much percent. Really good fastball air dodge out of Hurt. Gets back on the stage, drops those grenades down, but still Yoshidora is coming for him. Gets that grab, managing to avoid the brunt of the punishment from that grenade, but still just putting the pressure on Goose.
Absolutely, and just being able to find ways to actually make center stage not completely just a stake owned by Hurt. Although Hurt was able to find that really great defensive back air to interrupt what looked like was going to be a pretty damaging set play string, Yoshidora needs to find these kills off stage like that.
Oh, there it is. All right, good kill for Yoshidora, and finally finding himself with a decent lead in this game, but still a lot of work to do as Hurt is making the ground a minefield. The floor is lava. You do not get to land on it. I don't care if you're a dinosaur.
And just landing on that platform, and I don't know about oh my gosh, the reaction there. You know, with Yoshi, the whole jump shenanigans, those things can spell death for this character. Fortunately, just in range of the air dodge.
Yeah, it's still great movement by Hurt. Has really made it difficult for Yoshidora to do much, but he is just pounding out these hitboxes, not letting the grenades deter him, but maybe he should, as another one picks him up, a second one comboed into that up air, and now this lead he had is all but disappeared. Finally catching with a forward air, trying to find something more, but once again the grenade is in such a good position.
It's just controlling too much space, and it's like whenever he's trying to be scrappy like this, he's able to find damage, but it's just so scary to try and find his way in with this wave of projectiles. Hurt just doing such a good job setting up his fortress, not yet letting Yoshidora play his game plan. The only time it ever really seems like he's actually in pressure is when he's in these situations above where eggs are flying from the sky and he's able to threaten with fair. But other
Watch
than
out
that,
for the Nikita, the second one. Oh, yes.
This is tense here. A lot of absolutely a last stock, last hit situation.
so much short hop pressure from Yoshidora, not trying to commit high to the air like he had been in the previous games, but he forgot about the C4.
I forgot about it. I don't know if you remembered it was there.
I remembered. So as a commentator, I'm always watching where the C4 is. I haven't done it to you because I like you, but sometimes I'll quiz my co-commentators where the C4 is. So I'm going to do that.
I'm awful
I'm
at
going to
it.
do that in this next game.
You should.
You gotta remember. I'm gonna ask you at a random time.
Not only do I forget, but my vision, I just lose it in the stage. And then as a player, I'll be like, oh, right. Oh, whoops, that was there.
Oh.
Oopsie. And we're just running it back to small battlefield. And yeah, it's really, can Yoshidora create situations where there's offstage pressure and Snake is having to recover high through a field of eggs and have to worry about getting hit by Fair? If so, that equals a happy dinosaur.
Yeah, that's certainly a wing addition for Yoshidora.
Like this, keeping the pressure on, but then just getting hit up through the top of the platform, and these stocks just don't have a lot of life to them, even though Yoshi's a decently heavy character. Just got to be finding these stocks fairly early on, and the egg kill off the top!
That'll do it.
Jet, where's he?
I mean, I was watching the C4. Because if he missed that egg, he was going to die to the C4. He was dropping right towards it. But yeah, I mean, amazing job by Yoshidora, and that's one of the tools you have in this matchup. That's something that we saw early on, is that he is not afraid to go up there and fight Snake in the blast zone, in the skies. He'll take to them. But I mean, it's about landing. It's not about how you get there. It's about how you come down sometimes.
Absolutely, and at 140, ooh, just
Double
falling
jump
out of
armor.
that. Yeah, nice B reverse, gonna tack on a little bit extra credit. Every little bit counts here on this first stock.
And okay, no more double jump armor, but okay, did land back on stage and has a chance to come here. Oh, barely getting out of there, and he gets
more damage,
4%, but the trade, the back air does its job. Still though, 80% on Snake, finally finding himself with a solid lead as Yoshidora, but we've seen what happens to these leads, and Hurt gets his way, Goose.
Absolutely, if it just takes one initial grenade confirm into explosions galore, and finding the fair here. I love the aggression off stage.
Yeah, I mean, it's such a difficult thing to find safe pressure on Snake. But when you're ahead like this, you don't care. You just don't care if you're trading, because it's like, all right, I'll get an up air, I'll trade with your grenade, but you're going to die for it. And now, so much damage, 44%. Oh my God, trying to get that
up airs.
Insane forward air. But Goose, the pressure is on for Hurt. There's no way he gets out of this one, does he?
I don't know. Yeah, it seems like Yoshidora's cracked some kind of code in terms of how to be able to not get hit with too many grenades. You know you're going to take some of them.
I mean, Yoshidora is definitely cracked, that's for sure.
Oh, no.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean it, Yoshidora.
You cursed.
I'm sorry.
And that's just one of those unfortunate things that even at the highest level of play, you see it with Bayos, you see it with Yoshi players, you see it with a couple characters where, like, unfortunately, due to the nature of how the character recovers, sometimes you just die.
Yeah, absolutely.
In the most unclimactic way.
All right, where's the C4? Where's the C4?
Far left. Oh no, it's right there.
It's right there. It's right there.
I see it.
Quick. I was wondering if Yoshidora saw it.
Good quiz.
He almost fell for it, but still just baiting out the C4 explosion, trying to find his kill, and we see that Hurt has made his way back in this game. He's snuck his little explosions back onto it.
Oh my gosh! I
think he can live. Oh, okay. A little bit too late with that C4, unfortunately for him, but hey, I mean, you know, one SD begets another sometimes.
SD versus SD there.
That was just a very, very, very delayed homing stock.
Very delayed, yeah. I was like, you know what? Here you go.
It was still the same stock.
Exactly.
So it counts.
Gonna be interested to see. And what stage we're going
Rainbow
for?
Cruise,
Yeah.
Rainbow Cruise.
Gentlemen to Rainbow Cruise?
That stage is banned. Do they know that? Are the gentlemen into it?
I feel like we're just saying, F it, we go live, where they're just not playing on.
That's illegal. That's illegal.
That's this, yeah.
Wait, no. I'm stupid. That was the previous set.
No, you're right.
Yeah, that was the previous set. All right, sorry guys. I had a long two and a half hour flight. No, I had to work today and then also fly, so it was a long day for sure. But all right, but still, I mean, this is starting off really bad for Yoshidora. I mean, we saw what happened when he had the lead, how difficult it was for him to close the game out. But when you're starting from behind like this, that is just an incredibly tall order to ask, Goose.
Yeah, I think safe to say. I think it might be safe to say that of all the characters in the game, Snake might be or is tied for #1 with a lead in terms of just generally like playing with a lead.
Are you talking about Sonic?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So besides putting Sonic aside, I think there's some other contenders maybe in there.
Time for the lead. Yeah, I can see that. And once again, we saw that same situation I talked about earlier. Yoshidora commits to a downer in the air, and instantly reaction on the other side. Hurt just is like, I can stop that every time. I always beat you out. But can he beat out these eggs? A parry into a down B?
And is
what
that
an
just,
answer!
I think that might just be true.
Yeah,
that's
true.
Yeah, it's just one of those options that you just got to be ready for when you have a good parry game.
I wonder what the startup of down B is actually. I don't know. I mean, I know it's not as free as like box up tilt guaranteed off of parry, but it's still very, very strong because I know you can combo it off of jab at high percents.
It's one of those. Like I said, don't have any Yoshis, so my Yoshi knowledge is definitely gapped. I don't have it. But
I'll do some research for this weekend.
Yeah, we should. We're probably going to be seeing this guy again.
I think that
very
it's
possible.
very, very possible that Yoshidora repeats his performance of last year. Oh, but okay, huge opportunity. Hurt managing to air dodge back to stage and fight his way out. What a strong dash attack from Snake. But now he has once again set up that fortress, but just a little bit of a crack in it as only one grenade was there. And now with the setup, with the egg lay into the up B, but not enough. These egg pressure is good, but is it enough to hurt the Hurt himself?
Man, Johnny Cash is hurt. There's so much potential for some memes there. But Yoshidora just playing kind of this 40 chess with the egg swallow into egg combo into looking for an aerial. It's really a joy to watch, candidly. Just like how he's able to kind of set these plays up. Even when they don't work, you can see what he was going for whenever he is able to actually get them executed.
And okay, huge opening. Once again now, how does Hurt land? Oh, he had the read. He was ready. He was just a hair early on the air dodge at that time. Going for a shield, unfortunately not going to be able to react in time. And all right, the C4 in between the two of them, really marking defense posts for how they can interact. But it doesn't beat it out.
Yeah, just a little bit of a matchup knowledge check there, I guess, in terms of back air.
All right, where's the C4? Where's the C4?
It's right there.
Okay, cool.
I got it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, so one of the things is that not a lot of people know for some reason is when you hit the Nikita with the multi-hit, what can happen is that the Snake can just deactivate the homing, the control part of the Nikita, and it just reactivates the hitbox. It's a weaker hitbox, but it's still there. So they just hit shield button, and if you Mario up B and hit the first one of it, it'll always beat that out.
Oh,
so
interesting.
You cannot reliably use some multi-hit to beat out the Nikita. You have to be really, really careful about when you try to deactivate it.
You learn something new every day.
Okay, but we're here once again on Last Stock. Both these players have been playing their hardest out, and even when they start with a big disadvantage, they've really been making all of their lives count. And a huge back air, setting up for once again a good position. The Nair off stage is going so high, but the eggs, 1, 2, 3, not enough.
I thought we were going to see another egg kill screen here. Would have been great. The dash attack getting set up off stage with the Nikita.
No, he up-beat right into it, but he gets sent the other way, and so is Hurt. Oh, the C4 could be in a great position with Nair.
The
it's
tech.
Another one.
Another tech.
2.
Is it going to be attackable?
Tech. Oh, no, 3 tech to Jesus.
Oh, my goodness. And that was just, I don't think Hurt had any other options. He just had to keep checking. It was an execution check.
Mm-hmm. I mean, sometimes you can mix it up a little bit with the tech wall jump versus the regular tech, but oh man, that was a scary position to be in. And Yoshidora brings us to a Game 5, ensuring a little bit more Smash Brothers to be played.
Did you see the supremacy image there?
I did. That was what I was laughing about earlier.
I didn't see. It was just there for a moment.
Yes. All right, heading into Game 5. I mean, both these players, I feel like have really shown that they have a lot of gusto. I mean, it's just every single time they're behind, they just figure some way out of it, and it's really incredible to see like just how much they're pulling out. Because I don't feel like they were doing a lot of this stuff at the beginning of the set.
The evolution so far in terms of adaptation and the counter adaptation has been really cool to watch. From Hurt looking like it was frankly just Hurt's game to lose, to Yoshidora cracking the code a little bit, to now it just really feels like a pretty scrappy back and forth. They've countered each other's adaptations, and now they're just trying out new stuff. Although
that's what I was talking about.
Yeah.
Right as you hit it, you can reactivate the hitbox by hitting that button, and not gonna make it. I feel like that was just, it didn't matter. If he was in range to make it, that downer would have connected and would have killed.
Yeah, the later games, last game and this game, we're seeing Nikita be more of a factor off stage and just being able to really pressure Yoshi's recovery and exploit the fact that the character does have jump super armor, but there is limits to what the character can recover through.
Hurt certainly cracks in his shell.
Yeah.
And that grenade just tech chased for him. It just sat there and it covered every single tech option. That was wild. He teched all the way away from it. It still got him.
The grenade explosion's always bigger than you think they actually are.
Yeah, I mean, it is. It's so difficult to navigate, but it feels like Yoshidora is really pulling out something special. Huge 70-80% combo. What an amazing way to start up this stock. And he was behind by so much, but now we're dead even, and even trading with that dash attack, racking up some more percent with the lay, and now all he's looking for is one more hit off the top, and he finds it.
Oh my goodness.
Hurt's on last stock.
And it just seems like those up air strings, I mean, even since day one Ultimate, we've all known those up air strings from Yoshi tack on just massive damage, but being able to tack that on, find the B reverse swallow into more up airs, and it's evened up. Last stock, it's going to be a last stock, last hit situation. I can just feel it.
Yes, it is, and this is exactly what we're here to see. These Japanese players come a long way to make this happen, all the way through the bracket, all the way across the globe, but can they secure the victory here as Hurt and Yoshidora are duking it out with everything they've got? Goose, this is so intense right now.
Yeah, it's really, they're trying to play around each other's options and what they want for their win cons. But with that even being said, I don't even think they're playing super safe. They're just playing like they know this is it. And this is, you got to make something happen here.
Forward air? No. Still huge opportunity for Yoshidora. He does allow her to get back into center stage. Now controlling it so well, using these explosions, but finally Yoshidora finds his way in with a back air. Just one hit though is all he gets out of it, and Hurt running back and forth underneath this platform like it is just a protective shield for him.
Yeah, just wanting to stay there where, up tilt is an option up to the platform. I do think they actually are playing a little bit more carefully right now. This stock is lasting on. Oh, getting out of that up air situation.
Still big opening, and Yoshidora does take it up air off the top. One of the, incredible reverse 3-0 from Yoshidora. So many games were just barely out of reach for him, but finally managing to seal the deal, get the stock, and has his rematch against Riddles in Grands.
The ultimate clutch up here, just really being able to put it together, find, and I always sometimes like to think about neutral as when you think about football, time of possession, right?
Absolutely.
Who's in control? And I would still say, if you look at if we crunch the numbers, let's crunch the numbers. Hurt, I think, would probably have more time in possession overall. But
yes.
Yoshidora was able to find the spots where it mattered, find those combo opportunities, get the damage enough where, you know what, maybe he got up tilted a bunch, but Hurt was getting up aired.
Yeah,
or egged.
There's time of possession, but there's also, damage
goals.
per opening, right? Goals per possession. I guess that's not really a stat that people really look at.
We'll make it up.
But yeah, it's just how much you get out of every opportunity. We saw in that last game at least, Yoshidora was making every opportunity. He's making everything out of it. He was just getting so much damage, putting the pressure on, just absolutely going crazy.
Yeah, you talk about Kazuya doing all these insane combos. We saw Yoshi put 80 points on the board from that one confirm, and that's just pretty darn wild, and then able to actually close it out.
What's good? All right, just a quick update. Riddles is a Prelocal legend, being in Grands of Street Fighter at the exact same time as Grands of Ultimate. So Goose is actually going to go up there and take his place on the stage.
Yep.
And,
you're going to see my crusty Samus come in here and just get washed.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you got a set to play with first, right?
Yeah, right, exactly. I got a whole set. That's all I need. I just need a set to download and figure it out, and then I'll be good. I'll be totally
That's all you need. The second set will be yours. No, but we're going to be hanging out a little bit here while Riddles is playing in that other tournament Grants. Is that being streamed? Do you know? Street Fighter? If you want to watch some Street Fighter, can you link it in chat? If you want to watch some Street Fighter, we are currently linking you in chat the other Prelocal, the Street Fighter Prelocal, and you can go ahead and take a look there. If not, feel free to say what's up. Ask us any questions in chat you want.
Yeah,
I'm pulling it up on my phone.
And that paid off.
All right. What's up, everybody?
He ends up with there.
A solid.
Just kidding. Riddles won Street Fighter.
We'll see
I mean,
what
all right.
Does in Street Fighter.
Does he get a double dub? Can you mute that?
Assume like a Galint.
Thanks. Yeah. So okay, there we go. No time to rest. Riddles has already come back. He's already saying what's up. Comms, who you got next set? Tharpy, he's a Yoshi main though, so I know he wants me to say Yoshidora. What do you think? What do you think? Who you got? Set one.
Set one?
Set one.
I think just because of the Street Fighter and the ult playing hot, playing cold, I think that Yoshidora has the advantage. Especially coming over from an FGC title to Ultimate, I feel like it's pretty hard to readjust and put yourself in that mindset, and even just physically with your buttons. But because literally he just won it like 60 seconds ago, and he's already over here on the sticks.
I don't know. I'm gonna say Yoshidora takes the first set, but I don't know. Wouldn't it be raw if Riddles just came back and just 3-0'd Yoshidora after winning Street Fighter? That'd be so sick.
And maybe he's feeling himself right now, and it's just like, yeah, dog, I'm so nasty at all these games. Come see me, and just missing that grab, and that was probably gonna lead to. I always just think if you get grabbed by this character, you're just dead, and you're probably dead here. Whoa, the movement!
I mean, he wanted that roll read in, but Yoshidora not giving it to him, but still just a huge grab. Command grab, really good opening, but the parry upbeat 5% on his stock here, Goose.
Jet, we're looking at a clean, crispy Kazuya who does not look like they are having any issues with the fact that the person piloting them just came out of winning a Street Fighter match with Luke. And that's going to take the stock back, though. Yoshidora was basically hadn't done anything.
He caused you to him right back.
Yeah,
let's be honest here. But yeah, I mean, he's looking hot coming off that. But let's see if his defense is as good as his offense, because right now Yoshidora has turned that pressure up to 11, putting these eggs all over this big man's head, trying to throw him off a cliff.
Ooh, I love the command grab out of Egg just to say, like, I'm here. You still got to contend with this move.
Yeah, I mean, command grab is really, really good against Yoshi, because you want to be, dropping that Nair out of shield so often, and it doesn't deal that insane amount of percent, but it's just a lot about control of the stage. And wow, what an air dodge there.
I know, so smart to know that, like, it looks to us like, I was like, is he dead? I know he's got his jump and his up B, but just being able to pull it out, but it doesn't matter. Coast to coast in terms of just being a disadvantage, and Yoshidora able to take advantage of it and take a pretty convincing lead here, Jet.
Yeah, especially after that first stock. I mean, Riddles only had 5% to his name before, and now he just goes for an absolute insane read. We actually saw a lot of those in the previous set where he would go for Dragon Upper, just as an anti-air, knowing that, oh my God, he's not even letting me talk about it. Did he just forward air forward smash? That's not real. That should be illegal.
It looked pretty real,
I think it's real. I think it's real.
It was so
nasty.
nasty.
Else is real, this edge guard. He is just unrelenting. Doesn't matter how many resources you have. Yoshidora is coming for you. He's taking your jumps. He's taking your up Bs. Doesn't matter where you're going. He's bobbing that dinosaur head right on your dirty giant demon wings.
Yeah, and like maybe he could have like, I don't know, just Hail Married it and just upbeat into the sky and tried to escape. But I mean, even then, he would just.
He tried. He tried, and Yoshidora still came for him.
All right, we're going to have to see. Well, the 3-0 is off the table, but we're going to have to see if Riddles makes some adaptation here. We're going to a real small stage. Real scary, I'd say, in terms of don't want to play on a stage where you have to contend with all of the shenanigans Kazuya can do, and there's really nowhere to run.
Yeah, and this is going to be, I feel like, bit of the gameplay loop we're going to see where Yoshi's going to try to jump over the platform and try to approach from either side of it, but oh my god, going for an absolutely charged up smash there, trying to take Yoshidora's soul. But once again, we see almost completely unanswered. He might take the stock there with only 3% on him. Goose is crazy. And yes, and back air.
It seems like Riddle's able to open up these games with such a convincing lead, and like, let's see if we see just a little bit of a retread of last game where Yoshidora is able to kind of calibrate and get back into this. But all right, we're cooking a little bit. But as I say that, this Dino is looking like ready to be served up.
Yeah, definitely serving him with a little bit of zappage as, oh my god, so much damage already on Yoshidora's second stock, and it doesn't feel like this is going to be a repeat of the first game where there is a bit of relenting. No, it is all opening heaven's door.
All right, getting the back air off stage, looking for something, but just going to basically let him get back to stage and try and find stage control here and find the kill another way.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
You got that 6% though.
Yeah, got
6.4%.
6.4%
on the way down.
I got you. That was a tag you're it kind of moment there. It's a pause.
All right, he's losing the stock. All right, accidentally paused. I think he was. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure exactly what happened,
but we love to see it. They're just, that is the rules. That is tournament play rules, and not even contending it, and we play on. Look at the conversion. Unfazed by the fact that he's yeah, and you're just dead.
Whole thing.
You're just dead.
Back air,
I'm sorry, commentator's curse.
36%.
That was such a wild combo. I've never seen that before.
Wait, but Yoshidora could be cooking up something himself.
Oh my god, if he loses after hitting that.
There's no way. Oh, Yoshidora, he's not letting him land. Just goes for, really good auto cancel. Down smash, not going to set up for anything. And now these up airs are coming for Riddles, trying to catch the anti-air with them. And he's got thrown out 4 in a row, but grab. Is this kill? Oh, just barely. And wow, what an insane combo from Riddles there. He was just going, I mean, he like took the mid combo route and just kept extending it.
That was... Maybe I'm not a huge Kazuya clip follower, so I'm sure there are cooler clips. But as far as my comms career watching a Kazuya, that was probably the sauciest Kazuya clip I've ever seen. Just like in terms of taking the kind of traditional combo route and then ending it with a back air also, which is like not uncommon, but also not like, I don't know. I see a lot of just up smash or up B. So it was saucy, and it was like 130.
I think that was the like classic optimal smash fail combo, but just started in the middle instead of started at the beginning.
Right. So it's just like
he got it off of the platform jab instead of getting it off of the electric wing god fist. So I think that was just a really, really good, conversion off of something that you normally don't get the full combo off of. So I really like to see it. Right. But anyway, we're moving on to this next game, and
going back to the stage also.
Yeah, a little bit surprised. All right, what's your opinion on when you counterpick on a stage you just lost on?
I mean, I generally feel like I generally want to go somewhere else, even just like as a mental kind of like reset of just like, unless it was really close. Sometimes there's a run it back vibe of just like, oh no, let's just run it back.
Yeah, you want to remove as many variables as possible. Just be like, I know what I did wrong on that stage. I can do the right thing this time.
I just feel like when it comes to this stage in particular and this matchup, I don't want to be in close proximity, and like I am afraid of dying, I guess, I guess there's some things Kazuya kills with off the top that maybe you're living a little bit longer, but a lot of it you're just dying because Kazuya stuff just explodes you. So it's I want to be as far away from this guy as possible.
And keep in mind, Riddles basically two-stocked him here last game. I mean, he did, you know, press start and lose a stock for basically 0, but that was essentially a two-stock gameplay-wise.
Oh, and just getting crossed up on shield, but it didn't even matter. Just able to throw out that up smash. All right, getting something cooking here with the tech chase follow-up, but not able to get much else off of it. But at least here, keeping stage control, keeping it competitive, and extending what is a pretty decent lead at this point. Just got to have cognizance of Rage Drive being on deck, and even another percentage or two. Rage Drive is going to kill off the side with just...
Oh yeah, it's killing now. For sure killing now. But I mean, not going to let it rip just yet. We do see an attempt, and that attempt is thwarted and punished to the absolute max, getting the kill as an answer, but now might be answering right back. 0-0 on the final stock. Game 3 here, Goose. It's looking pretty crazy already.
Oh God!
Ooh.
Air dodges in. That's air dodges in again.
Nair. Yeah. Not gonna get the kill. Does get the armor up, but he keeps the edge guard going
Still
with the up B.
Still almost unanswered, but now it's Yoshi's turn. This is going to be some damage.
And Yoshi does not let other people play the game, taking his turn for a very long time. But we are back into the neutral, Goose. Oh, armoring through the egg and barely whipping that grab, but it's so tense. Everything is on this last hit. Can Riddles find it, or is Yoshidora going to snatch it? Victory out of the jaws of defeat.
Just sharking under the platform, and that's going to do it.
Wow.
And we got players, we got people popping off in the crowd.
This is
that was an important
crazy.
Game 3 too.
This is kind of crazy. Riddles taking that Game 3, taking the lead in the set, and that is a huge advantage counterpick wise.
Yeah, really. And okay, so are we going to?
Yeah, I mean probably Battlefield maybe.
I would say Battlefield. I mean take advantage of the.
But Battlefield's probably banned. Oh no. He picked Smashville last time. He picked Smashville after Riddles picked Smashville. Yoshidora wanted Smashville once again, and he is choosing to go there for a third time this set after losing 2 games in a row on it. I mean,
Jet, I don't know.
I always, am skeptical of when players do that. I'm like, you have to have a very good reason, in my opinion, to do that. But Yoshidora, an experienced competitor, maybe.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe he knows something I don't, but right now it looks like Riddles is all over him.
And I feel like also even Yoshi with the up airs, you want a lower blast zone there to get that kill earlier.
Or you can just get the kill off the side
I
like
mean,
that.
you could just get the kill off the side.
Just keep it simple. A little bit of nairage.
It was looking like the Riddle show there to start, but then just a couple up airs in a row and a nair down low was able to take that first stock, and now in the lead here, certainly a kill percent to a whole host of shenanigans, but still living. Every little bit of extra credit here is going to count, Jet, as we've been seeing these games can just turn around on a dime.
That is a lot of extra credit. 100%, and finally just gets that rage. Oh, no, not even using the rage drive, just knowing that he can use the normal command grab, and still just trying to rack up the percent. Is Yoshidora gets this good spot, but good mix up there. The egg does come in just in time, but a back air not going to break the armor just yet, and now Riddles is in a really bad spot, not opting for the edge guard. A little surprising there, Goose.
I thought he really had something there. Just opted for the little bit more of the conservative. Just I'm going to set up a ledge trap situation and let you make an option, and it paid off for him. Now we're going to see.
I expected to see a little bit more out of the combo, but I think he was looking for a defensive option off of the hit from Riddles. Did not find it and only walks away with 20%. Riddles very close to evening this game up, and oh no, Yoshidora does it for him.
You can't be throwing away stocks like that against a character like this. Yoshi, the aerial Kazuya, sure, in terms of being able to stack on damage, but you're facing the real Kazuya on the ground, and still in a pretty good spot, but oh no, is this gonna be it?
Up smash, and it is 3-1, just dropping that first game. But, I mean, that's crazy. I mean, Riddles came off of winning an entirely separate tournament in a completely different game, and is like, nah, I'll take another, thank you very much. Double pre-local champion right here, Riddles.
What is
and
that?
HungryBox coming in for the hug. You know, I mean, that's the, you know, you got to support your bros like that. The liquid support goes deep.
That is, I wonder if that has ever happened when you think of a pre-local double champion in a Smash game and an FGC game. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that might be the first time that has ever happened.
I've not
ever
personally seen it. I feel like maybe
right?
I don't think Leffen really plays in pre-locals, because otherwise I could see Leffen maybe Guilty Gear plus
Sure,
Ultimate.
right.
But other than that, I mean, it's got to be only Riddles doing stuff like this. But anyway, that is going to be it for this show. We're going to close off the stream, but thank you everybody for watching the pregame. I'm Jet the Jenga God, and I'm joined by...
I'm Goose.
And thank you so much for watching. Tune in tomorrow for Battle of BC. Y'all, if you're watching
y'all
this,
already know.
You know
Y'all
about
know.
it. Thank you so much for watching. We'll see you next time. Peace.
Thanks, y'all.
Hello, everyone. Thank you again so much for all coming. We hope you enjoyed today. Hope you enjoyed the week. Hope to see you all tomorrow and the days after. Reminder, there is the run back on Monday. If you want to come to that, that is still available to sign up for. It's just going to be a chill time or at a bar. We're just going to have fun. No actual tournament. It'll just be, it's called the run back. Yeah, so it'll be all fun. If you guys want to do that, check out the, I'll put a tweet on RedX50 if you want to take a look at that. Thank you again, and thank everyone that helped out. There were a lot of TOs that did a lot of work. Thank you.